Secretstream. I love my Secretstream. Nobody knows I'm streaming. There will be no chatters. There will be no chatters. There will be nothing. It's just me recording myself playing a video game. Only live. Someone could sneak up on me, and I would be streaming my video game. It's not like I suppose an exhibitionist likes when they're being watched. What if I just like the possibility of being found out or caught? Like, my stream's out in the open. Someone could see me playing my video. Now I'm wondering if something is the matter. There's always something. Kinda wish I had 3 monitors. 3 monitors would be kick-ass, cause I could just watch something or other. Thought about streaming on Kick. You're telling all of Dag's stream? Don't tell all of Dag's stream. Don't tell anybody. Why would you tell Dag's stream? Daggers would hate me. I don't want Daggers to hate me. I'm streaming because I have nothing else to do in my pathetic life. JK? Yeah, JK, JK. Streaming for a totally different audience. I don't want to steal from Daggers as, like, viewers. I hate VA 6. I don't know if I've said that since I've started hating VA 6. As it stands now, I'm sort of angry with Brent LaViolet. But I don't hate Brent LaViolet. I think he's just, like, angry. I associate being angry with being, like, stupid. But I won't ever directly call Brent LaViolet stupid. Because that would be mean.
Double kill.
Oh, what a bastard. Chris Surface. I love Chris Surface. I don't hate Chris Surface. Okay. You're also a good chatter, or, lone hiker. Damn. Hope I'm not crazy. Somebody would tell me if I'm crazy, I think.
Power weapon inbound. Double kill. New power weapon in the arena. We pulled into the lead.
Whoops, I fell off. What a sick joke. Maybe I just like hearing my own voice. I want a break from drawing. So I don't want to fall out of love with it.
They're in the lead. Let's get it back.
That was close.
I wish they made more episodes of that Dilbert cartoon.
Halfway there.
Keep up the pressure. We're halfway to the score.
Chris Surface says hello, hello, Chris.
Five minutes remaining. Avenger. Payback. Power weapon inbound.
If melancholy is like a quiet happiness with a tinge of sad,
New power weapon in the arena.
I feel that, except the sadness is like a tinge of like anxiousness. I feel happy, but I feel like something's wrong. I don't necessarily know what. Dilbert Mann is deceased? Yes, I know. Scott Adams is dead. Scott Adams was like one of the first people that said Donald Trump would be president.
Match almost over.
Close to the scoring.
Clot Adams, we called him on 4chan for promoting the vax. But I've always, when I was a kid, I hated Dilbert, and I hated Dilbert so much that, like, I would ask people whether or not they liked Dilbert, and like,
3 minutes remaining.
I asked my dad why he liked Dilbert, and he didn't give me a satisfactory answer. In fact, he didn't give me an answer that, like, made sense to me.
Close one.
Lone Hiker says Scott Adams was a hypnotist and said that Trump used NLP tactics. I don't recall hearing that, but I have. What does NLP stand for? But I used to hate Dilbert as a child because I didn't understand it, and I thought everybody who liked Dilbert was kind of like a boring adult. And then I started to like, or I liked the, I had nostalgia for Dilbert because I hated Dilbert as a child. And so I was like, yeah, I'm a Dilbert fan, but only an ironic Dilbert fan. And then I found the cartoon, and the Dilbert cartoon is so freaking good. Like the animated cartoon. Neuro-linguistic programming. Basically, Trump talks in a way that plants suggestions into people's minds. Obama did it too. I'm not surprised. I assume every politician has these little tricks of this trade. They're like salesmen, except like they're selling the world to you. They're selling their vision. I was thinking about it earlier. I was thinking about like a world run by women versus a world run by men. And I mean like men with the exclusion of women. I mean like no women allowed. This thought experiment requires like men and women to come out of a tube on either side of the wall that separates the both of them. And I figured a woman-run world would like be a hierarchy based off of like charisma alone. And that there would be a lower caste of women that, because they always say like, what are men protecting women from?
3, 2, 1.
And the answer that's obvious to them is that men protect women from other women, but men protect women from like themselves sometimes.
Falling behind. Let's turn this around.
Men and women both have like this nice like ability to create a home together. And having a good home life is like an excellent way to not want to die.
Power weapon in the arena.
Pulling ahead, trying to stop them.
So I figure like women that aren't popular could at least go home to their husband or something. and they could live their life there with their family. And they'd be included in everything that their family encompasses. They have a voice. But if they don't have that family structure, I feel like women would eat each other, tear each other apart, in this for the sake of like clout. And with men, I was thinking like, what do men do? What do men do that's like a huge problem? I feel like men would like kill each other over like. I was picturing myself as a man, like killing another man. Because I want to protect the integrity of something that, like, doesn't mean anything. I feel like men do that a lot. That's the conclusion that I came to with my stupid thought experiment. That if it were like Mars Needs Moms and they shot men out of a cannon onto the other side of the wall, that all men would do all day would be like ponder and then kill each other.
Close call.
If you frequent Wolf Slumbers' streams,
Match almost over.
Closing in on the win.
if
Don't
you
let it
frequent,
get there.
I'm struggling with like a burp.
Power weapon inbound.
Women cause men to turn on each other? I don't think so. Not all the time. I think that men are very like ideologically like inclined.
New power
And they're ideologically inclined in a way that's either self-destructive or destructive to the people around them. And that's good for when you have, like, the peak, like, worldview. But I don't think everybody has the peak worldview.
offensive.
We see it in this sphere. We see more. I was about to talk about, I'm not getting angry or anything. I'm just, like, trying to get my words out. Wolf Slumbers, if you watch, like, Wolf Slumbers Sphere, there's a guy called Hollow Gonzalo.
Defeated.
And Hollow Gonzalo is very, like... He's not, like, a group of people treat him like the death of the sphere. I see you're hanging with Bash. The whole DBF and James fight is over a woman. I'm not familiar with that. I've only started watching Bash's streams recently. But in this sphere, it's Hollow Gonzalo, and I was talking about Hollow Gonzalo, and people don't like him because they say that he's gay or something. And I don't know, that's just they're always talking about him being gay or like a fornicator or something. They all just don't like him for some reason. And for whatever reason they don't like him, they just keep on like they bully the hell out of him for no good reason. And I mean things like they're trying to kick him or whatever. They try to change his name and like humiliate him. He believes the same thing that I believe, at least in the sense that like a free and open forum to say whatever you want is valuable. Even though people disagree with him, he's willing to say what he thinks, and I think that that's like invaluable. They keep bringing up Donna. She is the woman they are fighting over. Well, of course, men, like, fight over women, right? But they also fight over, like, who's
Here we
right.
go. Team deathmatch. 5, 4, 3, 2,
I mean, like,
1.
in talking about this sphere, like, Hollow Gonzalo, like, and Mr. Daggers, or, no, not those two, but, like, MGTOW Cowboy and Mr. Daggers is another example. Mr. Daggers, like, is, like, he is not too different to MGTOW Cowboy in practice. They have no offspring,
New power weapon in the arena.
and they talk. I think the difference is that Mr. Daggers is like a NEET or something. Like, in practice, they're not, like, too different. It's not like one of them is, like a politician and one of them is, like, a family man or something.
We've taken the lead. Keep it up.
They're really not, like, different from each other. But, like, it's important to Mr. Daggers for some reason to at least be right. He can hardly live with himself being like rotting teeth and like stomach growling all the time. That he at least just wants one thing, and his one thing is that he's right, and he's chosen like the point that you cannot like attack because it's like it's like such an easy like target. It's that the world is imperfect. But his solution is that everybody must die. So yes, he's right, I guess. Mr. Daggers is right that the world is imperfect. And nobody can argue with him on that or something. They're avoiding each other and saving face, I noticed. The woman thing?
We are so back.
But yeah, as long as men are right, they're happy.
Avenger.
Now the Cowboys and Dagger issue.
Double kill.
MGTOW Cowboy. MGTOW Cowboy.
Inbound.
He seems like an alright guy, but I don't know if he's doing it just to feel good about himself or something. I feel like some, like, dirty sin eats away at his soul or something. And the moment I personally talked to him, I was, like, telling him about my situation, and he made, like, a lot of assumptions about me, and he made, like, a lot of, like, declarations about what I ought to do, and how to go about my life. And, like, he doesn't know what I'm after, so his advice is pointless to me. I don't worship money, and I think that worshipping currency is evil. As useful and as good I think the concept of currency is, I don't think that you should worship gold or money or anything. Notice how when one leaves, the other rejoins. MGTOW Cowboy is getting more aggressive. I talked to MGTOW Cowboy, and there was this, like... I was talking about,
Halfway there.
like I said, I was talking about my situation, and, like, going to trade school, and, like, the instructor leaving or whatever, and MGTOW Cowboy was, like... He brought up another person, right? He was like, I was helping this young guy out also, and he said the same thing that you did. He was like whining about like not being able to make it in trade school, and I was like, hold up. I like you think that I'm whining, and he's like no, no, I'm not saying about you. I'm saying about the other. But like he comes off like he's better than everybody else, and I hate that. The one thing that I hate about the, I think the most the most detestable sin of them all is pride. And I just absolutely despise people who think that they're better than everybody else. And this guy, he thinks that what, he's better than me because what? I don't even know what to say. Where is he in his life? He's just he sleeps with prostitutes. He has no next of kin, or not next of kin. He has no heir. What's valuable or impressive to me? He says that he's Catholic, and he's talking to me like money is like the measure of a man's soul, of how good somebody could be. And he's like, if only you truck, if only you could get into a truck or underwater welding. And it's like, I've had this trades thing pushed on me before, and it didn't quite work out the way that you said it would. I try to approach things as if like they are. I try to approach things as like I try to understand what the person is saying before knocking it out. I could chew him out pretty good if I wanted to, but it wouldn't matter because he would just ignore it and keep, say, being a trekker or trade over and over again. Yeah, I remember listening to him talk about something. I think to it was some gay sounding guy, but he wasn't gay. No offense, but he had a really soft voice, and he had a sort of, but he was telling MGTOW Cowboy that
King of the Hill.
the numbers that he had were inflated because of
2, 1.
economic factors. He was talking. MGTOW Cowboy said something like, "Men will have their most they will have most, they will create most of their wealth in their 40s and 50s. So work your shit wagey job right now." Somebody reminded him that the economy was better for a certain group of people later on in their life. He's talking about boomers, right? Somebody reminded him that boomers made a lot of money, so that's probably why, and it doesn't go for the rest of us. It's not like a millennial can make bank like all the boomers could back in the day. And he acknowledged that, but he used that same thing against me because he knows that, or he knew that I'm young. I told him that I was 20, 24. So he thought oh, this guy's impressionable, I could use the same line on him even though I was corrected. That sort of thing is frustrating. I think he's trying to be careful because he knows that daggers, Celtic Cat, and excess mail have a little block with no K, BLOC, a group of they have power, and if they just say, if enough of them say something, if enough of them say that they don't like MGTOW Cowboy, then Wolf will kick him or something. Lone Hiker says, I was working in a unionized factory for 15 years, and it went belly up. Now I have to start over. There goes all my seniority and vacation time.
Got the hill.
I don't know if you have to... Well, of course I don't know.
Avenger.
But
Payback.
is there really, like, no way of, like, translating that into, like, a different job? Like a different company that does the same thing? Or a similar thing, even? They won't look at the resume and say, oh, 15 years in this? I guess you know what you're doing.
Power weapon inbound.
I understand the vacation time thing, but...
You've got a teammate on the hill.
I'm asking because I genuinely don't know.
New power weapon in the arena. Power weapon inbound. Double kill. Payback. Triple kill. Heating up. New power weapon in the arena. Avenger. Guardian Angel.
They've got the hill.
Double kill. Payback. Double kill.
Well, the way companies work, it doesn't matter. You still have to put in the 10 years time to get some perks back unless you go salary and become a manager or something.
Halfway there.
We're halfway there.
Right. That makes sense.
They're racking up points.
It's not like I have a fancy skill that will get me into management. Yeah, that sounds rough.
Hill contested.
We've got the hill.
Payback. Power weapon inbound. So back. Close one. New power weapon in the arena.
Teammate is scoring on the hill.
I'm
Power
just
weapon
easily
inbound.
employable as a grunt or inventory control person.
Close one.
Forklift driver.
Payback. New power weapon in the arena.
Oh, that makes me glad that I'm going on a diet. I had this driver's ed teacher in
Victory is close.
We're approaching
I had this driver's ed teacher in trade school that also taught like forklift. So I got to be forklift certified after learning how to do the forklift in forklift class. And he had had a stroke, so he like, he carried his arm, like, behind his back.
Kill contested.
He had a stroke, and he had been working as a forklift driver for, like, a really, really long time. He was just, like, working at Campbell's, like, hauling the chicken noodle soup on a forklift all his life. He was a very interesting character. I think he or his wife was like infertile and they never had kids, but they were like they adopted their children.
Payback.
Not adopted, they were like foster parents.
Payback. Power weapon inbound.
We own the hill.
New power weapon in the arena. Power weapon inbound.
Sometimes I like get sad thinking about something because it's like obviously sad, but I feel like if I talked about it, like
You win.
people would be like, yeah, obviously that's sad. Oh, I remember this story. Chris surfaces the lone hiker. I really don't like MGTOW Cowboy. I don't hate him, but he's kind of ignorant. Ignorant in this way that like they're told new information and then they just like ignore it. Like they're stubborn. I feel like even I think Mr. Daggers is stubborn, but in a different way, where like his philosophy and ideology is set, but instead of like I feel like when they gain new information, like or I feel like Mr. Daggers sort of like grapples with it a little bit at the very least. I feel like MGTOW Cowboy doesn't grapple with anything. I feel like it's like just total like in one ear and out the other, as they say. Lone Hiker says, I got paid dirt doing hard labor and blistering hay lofts, so I don't want to hear it from the Gen X and boomers about having it tough.
King of the Hill. 5, 4, 3, 2, 1.
Time to go out there and show what you got. Smash it. Stand on the hill and defend it to score.
Hill move.
Yeah.
Power weapon inbound.
I climbed 30 mountains in 2 months right after third shift in the fall of 2010. So fuck Cowboy. Yeah, fuck Cowboy!
Power weapon in the arena.
They're on the hill.
MGTOW Cowboy was on
Box can't repair.
F Up Cell's live stream, and F Up is from Romania. MGTOW Cowboy wanted F up to move to the United States and do trucking and or something similar. Wow. I think fuck off, we're full. I don't want another Romanian in my country. With their strange accents. I think that Romanians feel right at home in Romania.
Nice work.
We are so fast. Hill moving.
One day after work, I did 5,600 feet of climbing over 15 miles, and Cowboy wants to say I wasn't pushed enough.
Racking up points.
There's a thing in, like... There's a thing in faith where, like, you believe good people will be rewarded.
Power weapon
But I
inbound.
point to the book of Job, where he did nothing wrong, and he still got the shit end of the stick. I feel like MGTOW Cowboy and other, like, boomers and Gen X, like,
New power
they
weapon
believe
in
that
the
if you
arena.
just do good work or you work hard enough, you can get, like, as much money as they could. When that doesn't always have to be the case. There are people before them and after them that worked super hard, and they were rewarded with back pain and early graves. It's just not how things work. So they think that there's stellar advice that comes from, like, a different time period entirely, like, is the same
Not over
way.
yet.
Job got everything back in the end, except you can't resurrect the previous family. Job got everything back in the end because like,
We are so fast.
because it's like it's a thing. I don't know how else to explain it, but I feel like Job's, like, happiness, like, it's God could have just not done that to him, right? God could have not done that to him, and it would have been okay for God to not do that to him. It would have been totally okay for God to just leave Job hanging after that, with all of his blisters and boils and whatnot, because, like, Job is a flawed human being, and God is the creator of the universe. That part at the end doesn't matter as much as the other parts of the... Well, maybe it does, and it maybe does in a little bit. The part where Job gets his family back is, like, a little, like... It's a happy ending, and it's a happy ending for a very, like, specific reason. Multiple times throughout your life, you're going to experience, like, getting fucked for doing something, like, for doing something good or hardworking or whatever. Like, even though you've done nothing wrong, you're going to be persecuted and hated. That's the point of Job. And there's nothing you can do about it. Good people will die. Good people will, like, suffer.
New power weapon in the arena. Power weapon inbound.
God didn't do it. he just let Satan have his way with him. God created Satan, okay? Which means, like, God did it. In a roundabout way, God did it.
Power weapon in the arena.
It's okay that he did it, too. Because Job is like... Job is his creation. It's the Lord giveth, the Lord taketh away. It's fine for Job to suffer because God created the heavens and the earth. And the point of all this is that if you're a person and you get like fucked like that, if you get like your whole, even after doing something good, it's possible to get fucked like that. The point of Job getting all his stuff at the end is not like to say that like you will get all of your stuff in the end. The point of that story is like saying like everything, like if you truly listen to God, like things will work out for you. And it's not even like a thing where it's like if you pray, if you're pious, you can do all that and you can still suffer. But like true happiness comes from true like comfort, happiness, and being safe comes from God. That's the idea here. The idea is that no matter how hard you suffer, you can find happiness in it. Chris Surface says, I tend to think and operate like a typical German European guy who has been born in the wrong country and time. Have you ever been to Europe? I think about Job a lot. Chris Surface says, no, I have never been able to go to Europe. How do you know that, like, what you imagine Europe to be, how do you know that that's not just, like, a sort of, like, paradise that you can get away from the world with? Like, in order to cope with real life, you sort of like place yourself in 1930s Germany and operate on that level. How old is MGTOW Cowboy again? Probably 50. Maybe even 40 something, 47. I think 47, that makes sense to me. He's way older than Wolf, and he's always telling him that. He's probably 47. Do you guys know what a telephone is?
Power weapon inbound.
I'm well aware that Europe isn't paradise. No, I'm saying that, like, there's this psychological thing that I think a lot of people do where they don't like what's in front of them and they're unwilling to grapple with it, so they create a place in their mind where they're happy. And your happy place is 1930s Germany. Paradise. For some people, it's like oh, I'm in home or something. I'm in like a hot springs in Japan. For me, it's like various different things like I'm on a pirate ship or I'm in the Wild West. Like when I would go on walks in California, I'm in the Wild West and homeless people
C
are
secure.
like Native Americans because they speak in languages that I don't understand and they could be dangerous. Like I'm a cowboy and I'm roaming through California. So he's going to be Gen X. Mid 40s, 44, 46. Yeah, see, I was close, 47.
Close call. A secure.
A pirate ship.
We are taking C.
Asshole.
C secured.
I kind of like Cyrillic, but sometimes I don't. I can never remember what that one that looks like an A.
We are taking A.
Like I think it's a da sound. I learned Cyrillic, now I have to lock
A
down
secure.
into my head. I only know, like, a little bit of Cyrillic because I will find Russian songs and I'll listen to them. Try and learn the lyrics.
Guardian angel.
I knew it, I knew it, I knew it.
Taking
Didn't
A.
I tell you? What about the backwards R?
A lost.
I'm tempted to say it's like a Z,
New
but I don't
power
actually
weapon in
know.
the
Or a
arena.
Y even. Inverse N's are I's and J's.
B lost.
We're taking A.
Payback.
Yeah, I knew it. I knew it was like a Y or a Z. The H's are N's. I know the Greek alphabet, so it's familiar to me, but
B lost.
Opponent just
can't
let us
read
go.
Russian all the time. Alpha, beta, gamma.
Payback.
We're taking B.
Sword, iron claw, neurosurgeon scream for more. Paranoia, holes and door.
Guardian angel.
21st century schizoid man. No, 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 no.
Double kill.
Death, seed, and blind man.
B lost.
Taking B.
Nothing he's got, he really needs. 21st
weapon
century
inbound.
schizoid man. Man, I love King Crimson.
New power weapon in the arena. Victory is close.
We're almost there. You got this.
I've been going to town with this shit.
Opponent is taking C.
There's this song that I like called Man and Cat. It's pretty catchy.
Lost.
It's this Russian song. My phone doesn't have the Russian alphabet.
Win.
It's Cyrillic. Ah. Kind of like a Greek Zeta. The cattle pass. However, my phone has the German alphabet. Can you bring up that? I think it's like a B. Like the sh. I don't know if it makes that noise. You need it to spell Scheisse. There's nothing new in the store. What am I gonna spend my goy bucks on? Fuck! Would you guys like it if I played Disco Elysium? You ever play that? I want Wolf to play this game so badly, but he won't ever play it. I have no clue why. I bought the game for him. It has excellent music, and it makes you, like, do... it forces you to make decisions. And that just seems like an awesome game to play on stream. I'll play Disco Elysium. You will witness the power. It's such an artistic game. My last name would be spelled in German surface instead of surface. Something about that doesn't look right. Bum 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 I ran. Bum 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 I ran. Bum I ran. I'm hoping this doesn't. I'm hoping that this doesn't like. What's this? I'm hoping that this game doesn't like what was I going to say? Damn, my brain. But yeah, this is an excellent game, guys. My voice cracked. This is an excellent game, guys. Can't wait to play it. I'm gonna create my own archetype based off of me in real life. This looks okay. Right? This looks like me. 3 intellect, 5 psyche, 3 physique. My musculature, how strong I am. Whatcha! And the motorics, how agile I am. I'm not agile. Suggestion. Pop culture. Intimidate the public. Hunches and gut feelings. Morale. I'll do authority. This game is so freaking good. Furies. I couldn't read that in time. I'm an idiot. I was supposed to read that. It's time to play Disco Elysium.
There is nothing, only warm primordial blackness. Your conscious ferments in it, no larger than a single grain of malt. You don't have to do anything anymore, ever. Never, ever.
Never, ever, ever?
Never, ever, ever, baby. An inordinate amount of time passes. It is utterly void of struggle. No ex-wives are contained within it.
What was that about the X something?
An awareness creeps up on you. A mass lies hidden in your dead angle, soaking in some lurid acidic sauce. It's bloated and shameful. A ball of meat surrounding you. This is a terrible line of questioning, and it will only lead to more awareness.
There. No ball of meat. No light in the formless nothing. Just nice women.
How about you cough up some more of that sweet oblivion?
Coming right up, sir. Smooth passage.
I want to get off now. I like pain and burning light and wanting things from people who don't want to give them to me.
Do you really?
I do. Let me off.
You wouldn't like it if I told you what was back there. Why'd you think you had to bludgeon yourself into oblivion? Or did you not sense yourself marinating? Poured so much on yourself. Got a bit carried away, did we, Chef?
Fear and apprehension. You should ask what's out there first.
Wait, I did this to myself?
Yes. Your one disco mother.
I don't care. I'm an idiot. A brave idiot.
Somewhere in the sore, bloated man-meat around you. A sensation. Like a fly to the ointment, your conscience sticks to it. The limbed and headed machine of pain and undignified suffering is firing up again. It wants to walk the desert, hurting, longing, dancing to disco music.
You can take it. You're a champion.
No, I'm not scared. I'm a champion.
The stench of liquor rises from your mouth, and with it, an ungodly headache.
Who am I? What sort of creature does this to their own mouth?
A fiery streak penetrates your skull.
You play as an alcoholic in this game. It's quite funny.
It's a sound, a clarion call from hell.
Ugh. My future, huh? I'm just kidding. Look at him. Pathetic. This is a very incel-coded game. My boy Harry Dubois here is... He's one of them. I forgot that I can play this just by clicking. There's a tie.
This fan has 2 chain pull switches. One ends in a tiny fan, the other in a light bulb. A truly horrific necktie has somehow attached itself to one of the blades. Or has it been consigned there as punishment? You feel as though this creature is your friend.
This is stupid.
Wants to reattach itself to your neck so that you may continue your adventures together in this strange world.
I like this. I like this voice in my head. This I can't beat a 28% chance. I'll have to pull on the fan to stop the fan.
Blades come squeaking to a halt. It should be easier to reach the tie now.
A 72% chance? Now that I've now that I've stopped the fan, there's a whole like 25, there's higher than a 4th chance that I just might break it.
You swoop up and catch the tie. Snap. It's released from the blade. Warning, warning, the necktie is no longer contained. What you have in your hand is a fantastically colorful tie with 4 or 5 different patterns. The knot reminds you of a noose.
Oh, that's lovely. I'm not gonna turn on the lights because I have a hangover. Oh, there's my jacket. There's my pants. Harry Dubois. Here's a little sense.
You hear a jingle. Keys are clinking in the pocket of your flare-cut pants.
I'm gonna grab
It
the
says,
keys.
whirling in rags, on the aluminium key ring. There is a single key on the ring. The number 1 is etched on it. It should open the door.
Alright. This magnum-sized bottle of Commodore Red is empty. Chris asks Lone Hiker, do you remember a Stephen King TV show called Under the Dome? It was on CBS mid-2014. I'm gonna quick save. I like playing as a drunk with a hangover. It's so interesting. Oh, there's my shoe. I have one green shoe on. Looks like someone tore out the tape while the song was playing. This reel-to-reel tape player is on rolling empty. I think the story for this is that he got so drunk he forgot literally everything. Like, literally everything, including who he was. Look at that. Lone Hiker says, I've watched very few movies in life. There's a bathtub. You see bottles in the bathtub, wine, beer, and sweet liquors. Got a necktie. Oh, that's Inland Empire. It gives me that. No stats for the... Ooh. 1+ for electrochemistry and spirit decor. A lot of this is French, so I'm not going to understand how to pronounce it.
A
Spirit
mirror
decor.
hangs above a bent and broken sink. In a fierce discharge of masculine energy, someone has ripped half the faucet off.
He also made it while on cocaine, I think. All this game character needs to do is clean up his apartment and wash and mop up his floor and vacuum it up really well. I suppose he does, but I feel like if his house is, if his apartment is in such a mess, he has something internally that he needs to figure out.
Hot water sprays from the base and steam covers the mirror. You cannot see yourself, just the outline of a man. Suddenly, you realize you have no memory of the face that awaits you there, underneath the soft vapor.
I'm gonna see my face for the first time. I'm gonna wipe the mirror.
As you slowly reach your hand towards the surface of the mirror. Abort. You clearly have not thought this through. You won't like what you see there, and you will never unbecome it.
So it's telling me that I might not be prepared to see my face in the mirror. Maybe I should not face the mirror. Or should I? I'm gonna wipe the mirror. Hold on. Maybe I should touch it first to make sure there's nothing wrong with my face.
Yeah, there is definitely something wrong with it.
What? How bad could it be?
Where to even begin? There is the bloatedness, then the swollenness. It's like there's an upholstery of alcohol underneath your skin.
I'm sure everything is fine.
It's not. Your nose feels like a small balloon in the middle of your face. It hurts when you honk it. It doesn't appear to be a particularly tiny nose either. Not with all the drinks it's absorbed for you.
At least my tongue is okay.
It's not. It's swollen and snail-like, wriggling between your fingers.
Should I wipe the mirror? I know about the manosphere world, I can say that, but I was never on 4chan. I frequented 4chan, like, maybe 2017 to 2025-ish, or something. 2016, 2015, I can't remember. Should I wipe the mirror? Should I see my face for the first time? It could be scary, guys. I could lose morale. I have an actual health bar and I have a morale health bar. And if I lose my morale, then I won't want to solve the mystery anymore. Take a swig of coffee. I'm gonna take a look at the thing real quick. Make sure everything is nice and Perfect. Neon heat disease. Sweat the swamp. Sweat the foul terrain. Pretty scenery. I have no fin. Oh no, I changed it to Drawstream, but I should change it to Secretstream. I'm gonna share this to my Discord. And then my other Discord, the one with the one in the chat. Everyone. Hell yeah. I'm gonna wipe the mirror.
Behold,
Oh my gosh.
you have no idea who this thing is, do you?
Of course I do. It's is it some kind of superstar? I think I'm a superstar.
It appears you're also dead. There's clearly rigor mortis on your face. Oh wait, is that an expression? Are you trying to make an expression with your face?
There have been times where I've been just like smiling for no reason, like a dumbass. I kind of... I want to pick up a bottle of rum now. I need to get some rum. But I can't do it right now. I'll have to wait. I think it's because I'm a superstar.
Please stop. It's horrible. You're scaring yourself.
No, this is what superstars do.
You can't, can you? It's like it's not even voluntary anymore. You have worn that grin into your face, and now it won't come off. What does it even mean? What is the emotion you're trying to convey?
Superstardom?
You should check yourself for a pulse, superstar. From here it looks like a cadaverous spasm.
I'm gonna check my pulse.
You find no sign of life on your swollen neck. However, putting your hand on your chest reveals an irregular heartbeat. You appear to be alive. For now.
Oh no, look at these. I can't do these. I'm gonna have to leave the mirror alone. At least I know what I look like now. Look, there's a shirt. I have a shirt now. But I'm still hungover. What does the shirt do? I have less... I have -1 suggestion, but I'm able to conceptualize things better. What a trade-off. Alright, time to get out of my room. $20 centigrade, partial cloud over. Something on the table. That's money. 0.4 ayad. There's a door here. I can go outside. I can hear things. The smell of sea makes you dizzy. I love this song. Oh, what's that? A gust of briny wind washes over you. There's my shoe!
There they both are. Two identical shoes. Both copiously green and indiscriminately snakeskin, reunited on your feet, like two baby crocodiles.
How do they fit?
Good, they're balanced, comfy. Feels like the only good thing about you right now, truth be told.
Nice, I have the full fit on. I looks like I looks like $1,000,000. Shit, I looks like $1,000,000. So those are my 2 skill checks that I can't do. I looks like $1,000,000. There's a calendar.
Hello, officer.
The year is 51. Are we happy with the year being 51? That could be like an old calendar for all I know.
The young woman raises a cigarette to her lips.
Officer, am I military personnel?
No.
There's only one solution to this. You're a businessman.
Then why did you call me officer?
Because you're a police officer, sir.
Oh, you're shitting me.
I'm not. Unless you've been shitting us all this time. You've been here for 3 days. On official police business, no less.
And what business is that?
Couldn't say. In truth, so far, mostly drinking.
This is a red check. It cannot be retried. I could pick all these beta ones and then I could look at this. Try the expression on her. Let her know that you want her physically. This is a 50% chance of not 50, but like a little. It's a coin flip, but it's weighted on the bad side. Could I do this? If I flip this and I don't get it, I'm gonna look like a chump. But I gotta take my chances.
Try the expression.
Oh, I got it!
Come on, why are you still doing this?
I'm at death's door, bloated, a goner, and still... Does the longing ever stop?
Alcohol raises testosterone levels, especially in men. The levels remain elevated after inebriation ends and the pain begins. You seek comfort. It's only natural.
She puts out her cigarette.
Who are the proper people?
She looks back at you, a light glinting off her eyes.
And now, it never stops.
Did I say proper people? Did Chris say proper people?
Goodbye.
No! No! Nice long stub in the ashtray. It's still smoking. I'm not gonna snatch her cigarette.
The door is closed.
If she closed the door, she doesn't want me in. This is a weekend edition of the satirical newspaper. I didn't get to read it. I didn't try my best French accent for all of the Europeans in chat. I'm gonna go down the stairs because there's nothing up for me there. There's some guy. Oh, like a particular group of urban explorers. This is where the lyrics would be. Big old karaoke mic waiting for someone to sing into it. I could do karaoke. Speaker is connected to the radio. The music is seasoned with static.
You should totally sing karaoke here. The first chance you get. Your emotions need to be expressed. People need to know your vast, oceanic soul.
My soul is immense.
Utterly. And it needs to be heard. Through a PA system. By other people.
This goes well with the theory I'm developing, that I'm a down-on-my-luck superstar person.
Who is mistakenly identified as a cop for his prominent jawline? Yes, sounds likely. You should probably go on stage and pose for a moment when you're done with this thought. See if it works.
What should I sing when it comes to it?
You have not yet stumbled on the right lamentation, but it's out there. It'll come to you. You will wreak havoc with it. Don't worry.
Lamentation sounds good. They'll really get a gauge on my soul with that.
Serves them right. Wipe that smirk off their face with your sad, tragic song. Who's laughing now? No one. You have to find something tragic to sing first, though.
Alright. Here's my task. Sing karaoke. I have to get a hold of a sad song on tape. What am I gonna do? I'm going to look over here at the sign. Summer door closed for the winter. I am in France, alright. The door is on strike. A bottle of rum has been knocked over. Beautiful dark liquid is spilling out. Oh, I could use a bottle of rum. I love alcoholics, man. Maybe not the bad ones, but the good ones are good.
That sugary black rum stain on the counter makes you teary-eyed with joy. It's almost touching how syrupy and sticky it is. How long have you been up already?
Pretty long. It's drink o'clock.
Attaboy. It's coming back to him. You had your mesolimbic reward pathway worried there, not thinking about drinking all that time. It was like you weren't yourself.
Now that you mention it, I do need a rum and lemonade. Isn't that a bar over there?
Forget about the bar. Or don't forget about it. You should totally try to get a drink there too. But first, you should lick that stain off the counter. Yeah, man. Let's get wild. Lick it.
I'm gonna lick it, but only a little bit.
You lick it, but only a little. Only with the tip of your tongue, because you're a pleasure delayer. After 2 or 3 licks, the crust begins to melt, and a sweetness breaks loose. The sharp, titillating scent
this is
of
freaking
alcohol
gross,
rises
man.
to your nostrils. It's dizzying. You could definitely go for some more.
More. I need more drink. I find booze and drink it. I need more alcohol. That rum is... I think I... Did I have drinks up there in my room? I'm gonna check.
You should pick that fat, juicy cigarette butt from the tray, light it up, and smoke the living shit out of it.
Am I a smoker?
Who knows what you are? A monster, a murderer, the gnome of Jeroma? You feel like a smoker, especially when you look at that juicy, succulent, seductive cigarette stub, still smoldering deliciously.
She broke it at the filter. I can't smoke that.
How very astute of you. This renders it ineffectual. You should look for a whole cigarette, or better yet, an entire pack. Strike that. A carton. Make sure they're all healthy and able-bodied. Then smoke them all.
The idea seems to make your neck expand. Suddenly, the garish tie feels very snug.
like a cat rubbing itself against its owner's calves. A cat that wants you to smoke a lot. Or you could not do that. No one is making you.
I should not do that.
Good. They'll make you stronger and better. You're too old to be cool now. But find cigarettes, smoke them, blam. Instantly a cool renegade man. A mystical red dragon with smoke rising from his nostrils. Plus, smoking them gives massive bonuses.
Oh, massive bonuses. I'm supposed to do that. Centigrade. Rainfall. Booze. I need booze. No booze. All of them are empty. I drank it all. I need more. Chris Surface loves the Titanic. Ooh. Lone Hiker says including modern ocean liner. Mess hall reserved for union members. Doors open 16 o'clock. I guess that's like 4 p.m. Doors bolted. A sign that reads kitchen reserved for personnel until 13. So this is a water cooler. Large bubble is rising to the surface. Surface. With the S at the end. Menu has been wiped clean.
A man in his late 20s stands behind the counter, inspecting a stuffed seabird. As you approach, he gives you a sideways glance, then looks down again.
I feel so excited to be a fucking loser in like my 30s. I could look down on young people and be like, look at this guy, he's so young. What a dork.
That was disdain in his eyes. Even now he is purposely ignoring you. Looks like he's not a fan.
I sense you're not a fan of mine.
Oh no, you're a hero. A real hero cop.
Could the massive property damage upstairs have anything to do with this?
So, not only am I a cop, but I'm also a hero?
Yes, you are. A real decorated hero.
What did I do?
What did you not do? First you took the body down. Then you solved the murder. Then you didn't trash my hostel room. Maybe you even negotiated the strike.
I'm guessing I didn't do any of those things.
You're right, you didn't, and it's only taken you 3 days not to.
What have I been doing all that time? Have you seen me around?
No, I haven't seen you around. I'm not always here.
A competent work of taxidermy. The white and brown seabird lies among piles of coasters and drying mugs. One of its wings broken. The man is trying to mend it. Looks like the bird was ripped off the shield that was used to mount it, most likely on a wall. Something about it makes you feel bitter.
What happened to the bird?
Look, your buddy is over there. Why don't you go and talk to him, okay?
I'm a cop and I talk to whomever I please.
He pretends not to hear you, concentrating on the bird instead.
Are you the bartender?
No, I'm not the bartender. I'm the cafeteria manager.
Understood.
Mm-hmm.
Okay, so he's not the bartender, he's the cafeteria manager. And he's mending the bird that I think that I might have broken. Perhaps on my drunken rage. Royal pinball machine unplugged. There's this lady in a wheelchair, I'm gonna talk to her. Even though that cop over there, that guy is my buddy, quote unquote.
Hello, sweetie. You shouldn't keep your colleague waiting.
Alright.
A bespectacled man in an orange bomber jacket is tapping his foot on the floor. Looks like he's waiting for someone. As you approach, he narrows his eyes and extends his hand in greeting. If an assault were launched on this building right now, if the windows came crashing down and the whole world descended upon you, this man would hurl himself in death's way to save you. You are sure of this, but why?
Who is he?
He is your half-brother.
Half-brother? Really? I'm gonna shake his hand.
Hello, I'm Kim Kitsuragi, Lieutenant, Precinct 57. You must be from the 41st.
You realize he's waiting for your name. This is your chance to come up with a really good name for yourself. Get creative. Conceptualize.
I don't know my name, but I could come up with a name. In fact, it's a half chance. It's a little more than a half chance that I can come up with a name. So I'm gonna do that.
Concentration makes you squint your eyes. Your name should be deep gold and orange, like a forest fire looming on the horizon, but mixed with the stench of liquor rising from your breath. You're 2 steps closer to it, but there are still many to go.
It is not yet time.
Okay then. It looks like we had a little scheduling error on Sunday. Saturday too, actually. Have you had time to talk to the manager here?
You mean him? Yeah, I just talked to him.
If you don't mind, we should talk to him again. Ask him for a rundown of the area. Now that I'm here as well. I understand the scene is out back, right? It also wouldn't hurt to assure him the police are finally here. In full force, I mean. Have you mapped out the initial interviews?
What interviews?
At the 57th, we like to prepare an initial list of persons of interest, and then just skim the surface. Prepare the field, get to know the players. You don't do that? Maybe it's not an inter-district practice.
I haven't.
Okay, we'll have time for that after we take a look at the coroner's case. Have you removed the dead body from the tree?
Dead body?
Mm-hmm.
No.
So, the body is still in the tree.
This is the first time you detect a weariness in the lieutenant's voice. It is obvious he would have preferred for the body to no longer be in the tree.
Where it has been hanging for 7 days straight. We should go there as soon as we are done talking to the owner.
But I can't remember anything.
I can see you drank last night and the night before, and that you are still drunk now. But I have seen officers go through worse. Much worse. If you need something for your headache, there is a general store nearby. But as I said, the dead body should be our #1 concern.
How can you be so sure I'm from the police?
I was sent here to meet a detective from Precinct 41. You have the insignia of the Citizens Militia on your sleeve and on your back. I suppose you could be impersonating him. You could have gotten the insignia from the black market or forged it. But for now, I'm going to set those possibilities aside. I'm not from the Inspectorate General.
You said insignia. These white rectangles, you mean?
Yes,
But they're just white rectangles.
they're not just white rectangles. They bear a halogen watermark with the letters RCM and a pattern resembling the street grid of Revachol West. I would ask you to step into the headlights of my motor carriage, but again, it's none of my concern. I just need you to do your job.
Shouldn't I have a badge or something?
You mean you don't have a badge?
It wasn't on me when I woke up.
Losing your identification card is a serious matter. My vehicle has a shortwave. You can use it to report your badge missing. I would advise you to locate it as quickly as possible. But getting the body down should still take precedence.
What were we supposed to do again?
Talk to the manager. Then we go out back and take the body down.
Alright, let's roll.
After you, officer.
They say conditions down there are harsher than in space. I heard, well, I think that's why we don't... People keep saying things like, we know more about space than we do know about our own ocean. But I don't know if that's... Well, I don't know what my point was.
The man with the unimpressive beard notices you approaching. He drops the ledger he was holding and turns to the lieutenant.
Mr. Gart, right?
Gart.
Yes.
I am Kim Kitsuragi from Precinct 57. This is an inter-district investigation, so joining me from Precinct 41...
The Harbinger of Ruin.
What?
Nothing. I just wanted to say... I just wanted to see what happens if I said that. No, now I do.
What is this? A joke to you? Is this what you get when you call the police now? This guy? We've been waiting for a week here.
Sir, I understand your concern, but we are here to do a job. And for us to do it, I need you to stay calm.
Yes, of course.
For a moment, the cafeteria manager fidgets under the lieutenant's gaze. Then he gives in.
I know it took us a while to arrive at the scene, but it also took you a while to call us. It was you who placed the call, correct?
No, I only just got here. It was probably Sylvie who called you. She usually works the bar here. I'm only temporarily taking over her duties.
Do you have her number?
As a matter of fact, I do.
You said you just got here. From where? Are you a...
What, of Martinez? No, I live in Jamrock. I only sometimes come here to keep an eye on the place. This is just one of the many, many cafeterias I manage.
But you still know your way around, yes? In case we need directions.
Yes, I know where some things are, but as I said, I don't live here. I just used to work here. And I'm not going to start working here again, if that's what you think.
I didn't imply that. Detective.
Yes?
I have everything. You?
Oh, you mean I have questions?
Yes, yes. He means, do you have questions for me, like a police officer would?
Where exactly is the body?
Behind this building, there's a courtyard. They hoisted him up on a tree there.
And how do we get there, then?
That's easy. See that door there? First you exit through that. Then, to your right, you should see a big hole in the fence. A really big one. You can get to the courtyard through there. No need for the keys. The hole is big enough for the Franco-Nigerian cavalry to fit through.
Does he want you to feel guilty of making that hole? It's implied in his voice.
Who killed him?
I don't know who killed him. I'm not the police. That's your job.
Did you kill him?
What are you, crazy? Of course I didn't kill him.
Why did Sylvie go away?
She went away because none of your business.
She pertains to the coming apocalypse?
Does she? Maybe she does. Maybe she pertains to the apocalypse. Sylvie is not here because I asked for her number. The dead body out back didn't help either, but it was mostly me. I hope you appreciate that.
Thank you.
Didn't go well?
I asked an employee out. She didn't want to come, but felt obliged to. It was a bad idea. Now, what is so goddamn fascinating about that for you?
He's a black pillar! He's an incel! This time gets up! You're right, I probably shouldn't have asked.
Forget it.
That's all.
Let's go.
Not so fast. You owe me 130 real.
No one is saying the multi-pattern necktie you found tied to the ceiling fan can talk. No one. It must be merely imagination. But...
Let's bail! Time to push the eject button! Sounds like a responsibility! You don't like those!
no. Don't listen to him. It's madness. Just talk.
I can't run away from him. What's real?
Oh, excuse me. You owe me 130 real.
Real.
The IIR, or Inter-Isolary Real, is the global reserve currency. Whatever part of the world you're in right now, it's safe to assume he means you owe him some money.
Oh, I understand. You mean I owe you money?
Wow, you're a genius. Yes, that's right, money. You owe this establishment 130 real.
Who does that clown think he is? Arrest him!
What do I owe this place for?
Let's see. 3 nights at a tariff of 20 real comes to 60 real. Then there's the window you annihilated. The hole in the window was the first thing I saw when I came to work. So don't try to tell me you didn't. That will be 40 real in damages. Another thing you've annihilated is half the bar. You've run a tab of 30 real. Actually more, but we'll round it down to 30 for your hard work maintaining the stability and order of Revachol. That's 60 plus 40 plus 30 equals 130 real. And yes, real is still money.
But what exactly is money?
What are you, a philosopher?
Now I'm just getting my bearings.
Money is what grown-up people use to pay for things. Things like this hostel room, or 8 bottles of potent blend, and 9 packs of Royal Extra. We use it for everything, really.
Interesting. Where do I get money? Where do I get it from?
Are you serious? From your work? I don't know. You can take bribes, I guess. I'm sorry. I don't think cops can take bribes.
Some do take recompense, but only to survive.
Is this money?
Yes, it is.
There's a shuffle of nylon as Lieutenant Kitsuragi looks for something in the pockets of his orange bomber. That's Cop 4. I haven't offered to pay because I don't have any money either.
What happens now?
I'm sorry, but he has to pay. I can't let him stay here any longer if he doesn't. If he doesn't have the money by tonight, then...
Officer, maybe you're better off working this from home for now. You live in Jamrock, right? It's not that far away.
I don't remember where my home is.
Officer, you really need to take this up with your station. I have a shortwave radio in my car. Call them, ask for assistance. We have to get this investigation started now.
Good luck.
By the way, where is home? The address is coming up blank, and this place sure isn't it.
I really don't remember.
But you've been at this hostel cafeteria for only 3 nights. Where were you before? You had to be somewhere.
Up on Marvel Hill?
Why did you say that?
These are just synapses firing. It doesn't mean anything.
You don't really know, do you?
I don't know. Does this mean that I'm homeless?
Something produced by the random firing of synapses doesn't sound like a place you can stay if you run out of money.
Could I trace the way back somehow to the exact street, the exact number on a building?
You can try. Run some addresses in your head when you get the time. Maybe a street or an apartment will appear.
Wow, I'm homeless. Thought cabinet? I can internalize a thing? Let's rewind. Trace your drunken steps back home. Jump across the... RoboCop. Alright. I'm in some deep water right now. I gotta talk to this lady.
Hello, sweetie.
Who's Sweetie?
Why, you are, officer.
I'm no Sweetie, look at me.
You're a handsome man, officer, with your mustache and your chiseled jaw and that silly dimple on your chin.
Thanks, I appreciate it.
You must forgive me. I'm getting so scatterbrained. I completely forgot to introduce myself. I'm Lena. My husband Morel and I are staying with our friend Gary just down the street, but I come here for tea when they're away.
This Lena is wacky enough for the motley crew. Hire her on the spot.
Sweetie needs money. Do sweeties get money? How do you like to roll with me?
Whatever do you mean?
Roll some... I want you to be my wheelchaired partner in fighting crime, ridding backyards of corpses, catching sequence killers.
Sequence killers? Oh my. But I think you already have a partner, sweetie.
A partner who needs you to help him get a corpse down from a tree.
Kim, of course, I forgot. I had you.
Yes, and it seems to me that you do well to stick close to him. He has the look of an upstanding officer of the law, someone you can lean on, and, sweetie, you are looking unsteady. And even if he weren't there, I don't think you'd have much use for me.
Oh, why? 3 heads are better than 2.
Thank you, but Martinez isn't the most wheelchair-accessible place, you see. I'd slow you down. Perhaps another time.
I've got to get going now.
Of course, dear. Good luck with your case.
Scabbagal says, "Hi, Young Eye. I hope you had an amazing day today." Yeah. I had a great day. I finished the rest of the outline for my comic, and I started coloring it. I'm 2 pages in colored. Decided to take a break and stream. I'm streaming Disco Elysium, a very story-heavy game. I've always liked this game, but I haven't been able to get to the end of it, and I thought that maybe I'd be able to get to the end of it on stream. It's a lot of reading though, so people in my chat are talking about boats. Heap of snow melts in the wheelbarrow. Never heard of this game before. It looks really neat. It's a quite interesting game. You start out as an alcoholic. No, you start out with a hangover. I just found all of my clothes. The sign reads, "Fuck the police." Oh yeah, I'm a police officer. Pigs go home. The street name is illegible. My mission is to find out who killed the dead body, or why it's there. And they told me that there was a dead body out here. I'm gonna quick save. Making sonic needle felting right now. I used to do that with my mom. I made a Pokeball this one time, and I sold it for like $1 or something. Or $5 even. Look at this kid. I'm gonna inspect the tree. The kid's ladder is rickety but still climbable. This ladder's for kids. It wouldn't hold the weight of a grown man. I'm gonna take a look at the body.
The corpse looks at you with bulging white eyes. The face around them does not look human. It's swollen and ready to burst. His lips are fish-like and his tongue like a ball gag in his mouth. You seem to be holding your breath.
I think I'm gonna puke.
A cargo belt twists his neck at an unnatural angle. The body below appears stiff. It's letting out an ungodly rot. The smell seeps in even through your clenched nostrils.
God, what is that? Why is it so bad?
Active decay. It's okay to throw up, officer. No one is judging.
He's about to blow! Cop's gonna blow, Kuno!
I'm gonna have to... I can't... The chances that I don't puke are so low.
The smell is repulsive. It pushes in from your mouth, more instant and more familiar than anything you'd expected. More fever than odor. It fills your mind, flushing you from within.
I'm gonna puke. Look. Blech.
You feel a great force ringing from your stomach.
Nostalgia
Your body
Bash.
curls
Oh,
and pushes
Bash
out,
says, hello, Mr. Young
burst
Eye.
by burst.
Hello, Bash. I'm playing Disco Elysium. This is quite the game. I just thought I'd play it on stream. I haven't finished it, so it should make for alright content.
Until a pool of vomit lies under your feet, and your throat stings from the stomach acid.
I'm sorry.
It's okay. Happens to everyone. Keep it.
Thanks.
The hangover is clearly making this worse for you. You could use some ammonia to clear your head.
You think ammonia would help?
If you can handle the headache. Some officers use it to deal with cadaverine odor.
Okay, where do we get ammonia from?
There is Frit nearby, east of the hostel. They usually have a small apothecary. If they don't... There's a greenhouse here, and a gardener with a wheelbarrow on the corner of the whirling in rags. If she works here, she might have something for the smell.
I can't investigate the dead body until I get ammonia so that I don't puke. Nice. Oh, hold on. There's a kid right there. I can ask him what's going on. I forgot.
Kuno's got this.
This kid is probably the best character. Listen to him.
If there ever was such a thing as an ugly kid, then this is it. He's almost exquisite in his ugliness, like a gremlin.
Oh yeah, Nappa Gumpy, Kuno!
Hey kid, a word, police business.
Right in the dick, Kuno! Get him right in the dick!
Love it in the dick.
Stop throwing rocks at my crime scene.
Fuck that! Kuno, yeah! Right in the mouthhole!
They pay you no heed or pretend not to notice you.
Shits himself.
The rake, Kuno! You should throw the rake at him, Kuno!
The fuck? Does Kuno know what a rake is? Kuno's not a gardener.
Are you kids siblings?
The fuck are you talking about?
He's calling us Kuno! He says we're fucking each other!
Kim, what should we do?
We Shouldn't do anything. I don't tempt such forces.
What forces?
You will see.
Look, I have questions for you.
Alright, entertain the Kuno. Show me what you got. What you got there? What you got, huh? Show me what you got.
The body, what do you know about it?
Shitload pig. What's your question?
Don't tell the pig shit, Kuno. Pig's choking. He's totally choking.
The kids are overwhelmed.
No, my morale
Regain
is
control of
damaged.
yourself and the situation.
Kim, help me out here. What do we want to know?
If I were to want to waste my time, which I do not, I would ask them who he is, how he got there, and the usual.
You have no idea what the usual is. Just ask whatever comes to mind.
I like how everything is voiced but the things that I can read. I like this like stupid theater thing. Me being able to read my own lines. In Mouse PI, I would have liked to read my lines, but they needed the mouse guy to sound cool. Do you know who he was?
Kuno's fuck gimp. Kuno uses the fuck gimp for target practice.
Do you know how it got up there?
Probably climbed. Kuno was busy down the road when that shit went down.
So you didn't see it happening?
You heard Kuno. Kuno wasn't even in Martinez. Kuno wasn't in Revachol. Kuno wasn't regional.
Oh, okay. Where did you go then?
I don't know. Some fucking... Mesk or I don't know. Some other place. Night City. Kuno was in fucking Night City.
Where's Night City?
Kuno gives this info out on a need-to-know basis, and you don't need to know. Kuno didn't smoke the gimp, if that's what you meant.
Have you seen anyone suspicious around?
Just a couple of pigs sniffing around in the dirt. That seems pretty fucking suspicious to
fucker.
Kuno.
Yeah, you tell the faggoty, Kuno.
More on this later. Right now, let's talk about something else.
You're testing Kuno's patience here.
Get lost,
Get lost, feck. I do not want to discuss the body with Kuno. Why? Why can I tell? Okay, I'm off.
Kuno doesn't fucking care.
How awesome. That kid's living the dream. Letter R wears a crown. On the ribbon below, a light above descending.
This trash container is locked. The sliding lid has a padlock that says, whirling in rags.
It's the trash can for the hotel.
There's something in there, not necessarily connected to the case, but still.
Why am I looking at you, trash container? You're just a trash container.
The body is downwind from here. Maybe you prefer the smell of garbage to the smell of death.
Lieutenant, what do you think could be in here?
Trash? Food waste from the cafeteria? They lock these containers to keep the derelicts from flocking in. Could be evidence too.
Yes, I feel like something is in there.
What do you mean, feel?
It's extrasensory perception. Whatever's in there holds a special significance.
I agree. We should get someone from the remote viewers division here.
What's the remote viewers division?
All the detectives from all the precincts who experience extrasensory perception go to the remote viewers division. Their work is invaluable to the force.
What kind of extra-natural abilities do they possess?
None, because they don't exist.
I'm so disappointed right now. I thought there was a remote viewers division.
There isn't, but we should still access this container.
How do we get the lock open?
We could try using a pry bar. There's one in my motor carriage, or we could ask for a key from the manager of the Whirling in Rags. He probably has one.
I'd like to open it with the pry bar, so I'm gonna go into the carriage. It's this one. Look at this gnarly vehicle. Austin is talking to Bash. What's up, Bash? Not too much, sir. Hope you are well. Why'd you get banned from Wolf Slumber's server? I think Excess Mail banned him because Excess Mail likes pruning Wolf's server to be in his image.
Before you stands a motor carriage. The bodywork is covered in blue and white livery, bearing the number 57. Vapor emanates from the large engine on the back of the vehicle. It hasn't had time to cool off yet. This must be the infernal machine that tore you from oblivion.
I'm gonna open the door.
In the cabin, you are welcomed by a set of steering levers, a radio microphone on a hook, a pull-out toolbox under the seat, and the soft glow of the fuel preheater gauge.
I'm gonna pull out the toolbox.
A metallic drawer slides out from under the seat and clicks into place. The tools inside are neatly organized.
Take what you need, officer. It's going to be a long case. I'm not protective of my tools, like some men are.
He says that, but he neatly organizes all of his tools.
He's clearly a little protective of his tools.
I knew it!
But what can you do? Work is work.
I'm going to take the red-tipped pry bar so that I
The
can...
pry bar feels nice and cold in your hand, heavier than you'd think.
Alright, I'm gonna put back the toolbox.
The pull-out toolbox slides back into its nest. Preheater gauge casts a warm glow on the steering levers and the radio on its hook.
Kim, what are we looking at? What is this machine?
This is the Kupris Kinema, my motor carriage.
Good place.
You can use the toolbox and the radio if you'd like.
Scabigal says, Young Eye, I love this stream. It's so cozy while I craft. Thank you. I got this game for Wolf and I was like, dude, you gotta play this. The music is like nice and relaxing and you get to make decisions when you're not like all greened out high sleeping. It's just so peak.
Motor carriage, motor carriage. Something bad with a motor carriage. A dark lump rises in your throat.
Do all policemen in the RCM have cool motor carriages?
The Kupris motorcar does provide most of our patrol vehicles, yes.
This must be what woke me up when you arrived in Martinez, the infernal noise.
Yes, sorry about that. The Kupris Kinema does have a rather distinctive
place.
engine sound.
He says it with very badly concealed pride.
What is this sinking feeling I have with the words motor carriage?
Nothing, nothing. It's probably nothing. Forget I brought it up. Please proceed with the carefree lollygagging.
Hey, Young Eye, I got done streaming with Dags and all of them. Check this game out, Wolf. While I'm playing this is Disco Elysium. It's you've gotta watch me play it and decide whether or not you like it. On the Dole says, I joined as soon as he said he may be dead before next stream. Daggers? Daggers said that he would commit suicide? Can we turn it on and drive somewhere?
No, I'm afraid not. We have a murder case on our hands. Remember?
I'm gonna look around the cabin.
In the cabin, you see a set of steering levers, a radio on a hook, a pull-out toolbox, and the soft glow of the fuel preheater gauge.
On the Dole says, yes, bro, how long have you watched him? He's always been this way. Yeah. I guess. It's just, I don't ever hear them say it. I don't ever hear any of the, like, I don't hear, like, it's usually more vague than that. Alright, I'm gonna close the door of this car. This motor carriage. And open up that trash, that dumpster. Bash said, I told Neat that it would make him much more capable of a person, much more likely to get a girlfriend. I was literally begging him to get a job. I mean, like, it's true, but it's easier said than done. and I don't know what it's like up in England.
This trash container is locked. The sliding lid, as a padlock
No!
says...
No, I'm not strong enough! I'm not strong enough to open it up.
The body is downwind from here. Maybe the lieutenant leans in to inspect the lock.
Why can't I can't just break it open, even though I have the bar? I'm really gonna have to ask for the key. I should put it away, so I don't look like a murderer. Man, that was anticlimactic. I can't believe it was an 8% check. Hello?
Can I help you?
Is the trash container up back yours?
Mine? No, it belongs to the Whirling in Rags.
Thank you for clearing that up. Why do you keep the container locked?
Why? To keep the hobos and drunks out. That's why. And the neighbors too. They put their trash there and they don't pay for the garbage company.
I thought as much. And are you the only party with access to the trash container?
On the dole says, I think I've watched some of his vids when I was 15, back when that trans YouTuber had him listed. Wolf Slumber says, I've been watching Dags since 2022. Chris says, the only way I would consider seppuku is if I were ever to get cancer or a terminal illness. I don't think I would ever consider it. But I think about it a lot.
Well, yes. Us and the garbage disposal company.
It seems a little callous, doesn't it? Something stirs in you.
I wonder what this feeling is.
Prod at him and find out.
Doesn't it seem callous to you guarding your leftovers from the poor?
Callous? What are you, Kras Mazov? Almost all establishments in Revachol keep their trash locked. The Whirling in Rags is not special in that regard.
I can't believe I said something so communist.
Krasmazov, nom de guerre, was an economist and a historical materialist. He was a leading figure on the Grad side of the Centennial Revolution, where he headed the 9-day government. Mazov is considered the father of scientific communism, Mazovian thought, or Mazovianism.
I'm no Krasmazov. That's Karl Marx, isn't it? That would be Karl Marx. This is an alternate universe.
No one was implying you were, officer. Where were we?
We need those keys.
What do you need them for?
It concerns the case. Please cooperate.
Just bring them back once you're done, please.
Alright. Goodbye. We have the keys. I can open up the trash can. Yeah, indeed. That means the traditional samurai seppuku with the tanto and katana. I know what you meant by seppuku. Dags has health issues. I started developing some that aren't even as bad, and it also made me feel that way. Mr. Daggers, I heard that he has like teeth aches, like toothaches, and like he always seems to be hungry. I think that I would be like angry all the time if I was just dealing with like teeth aches, headaches, and being hungry all the time.
This trash container is locked. The sliding lid has with a well-oiled crack. The lock pops open. It should now be possible to simply raise the lid. Don't. Maybe you shouldn't.
Didn't I have a premonition that there's something in there?
There is, but you won't like it. Sweat forms on your brow. Your hand is still on the lid.
I still have 4 morale points. I'm gonna open the lid.
The smell of rotten food rises to greet you. You see soggy cartons, dirty rags, and organic waste.
We're just in time. This hasn't been emptied for over a week.
Look under the boxes.
You see milk and egg rest with one broken egg in it. Some pasta wrapper. Picking up the soggy packages somehow feels familiar. A box falls into pieces in your hands. Batiste Soleil cereal. There are plastic pasta packages below. And turbo noodles. Nothing of note, however.
Oh, and he has poor vision. His teeth are falling out, probably has a blood infection, cognitive decline, literally went blind. And he's and he's poor. Toothaches are horrendous. I wouldn't wish that on anyone. I think he may be legally blind. He says that he can hardly see after these eye infections he couldn't have treated. Daggers has eyesight problems and tooth problems and gut problems because he isn't fully able to eat better foods because of his teeth. Yeah. Yeah, I don't think I would be happy. That's an understatement. I don't think I'd be happy if I were in that position, to be honest. To be honest with you. And pick at the rags.
Among the threadbare kitchen towels, something catches your eye. A pair of denim trousers. As the legs of the slime-covered jeans begin to unspool from the garbage, a rank corpse smell fills the air.
The victim's clothes? Cadaverine odor is faint. If these belong to the deceased, they were removed when he was still in the early stages of decay. Drop them in here, officer. Guitar-marked blue jeans. Pockets empty or emptied. He wore them with a belt, too. A white belt. The loops appear stretched, but the belt is missing. That's it. Do you see anything else in there? I have another bag here.
Something slimy catches your eye.
I'm gonna reach for it.
A drab, long-sleeved shirt, olive-colored, appears from the food waste, dripping with pus.
Ugh, frick, that's gross.
This is a military-type overgarment. No label or serial number. This is the kind of rib-knit shirt that's worn over light armor to conceal it in an urban scenario. Anything more?
The rest of the rags are just kitchen variety waste. A yellow old mug that catches your eye. But other than that...
A thrown-out towel, a mug, that's all.
All right. We should go to Gart again and ask if he knows who put the clothes in the trash. It could be as simple as someone from the hostel cleaning the yard. Or that one. I'd advise against confronting that force.
You think someone from the whirling might have been involved, maybe?
Not really. All we know is the victim's clothes are in the trash, the lid was locked, and his establishment had the key. It's just a small loose thread.
Yeah, we need to ask the kids who put them here.
The fuck's he on about, kids? You hear that, Kuno? He thinks you're an infant or something.
See?
Alright, let's go to the whirling in rags.
The lieutenant nods, then looks back into the trash container. The container sounds a muffled gong.
That's one thing off the list. I think we got it all.
Alright. Bash says that's really lame. I thought my tooth issues were bad. Yeah, I just have like a cavity that I think about all the time. Wolf says, I'm 35. I may die soon. I wish I did better with myself, but I gave up because there is nothing to be gained from this life for the most part. Chris says to On the Dolan Wolf, about 5 years ago when I was eating, one of my lower left side tooth cracked and has a small hole in it. Wolf says, I just want to be healthy and happy, but how do I achieve that? I assume you could never be like 100% and that everybody will always have something wrong with them, but I think most people like... Well, I deal with my like illnesses privately.
Can I help you?
I try. Here's your trash container key.
Thanks. I hope you found what you were looking for.
I found the victim's clothes.
How strange. I certainly didn't put them there.
Could someone on your staff have put them there?
Sylvie had the keys before I got here, and I can vouch for her. I can vouch for all my staff. None of us would tamper with the crime scene.
Who else has the keys to the trash container?
The trash collection service? CS Municipal. I don't see why they would put anything in the trash, though.
Ah, the elusive CS Municipal. I doubt we'll be able to track down who was sent here last and when. This will have to be one of those little threats that solves itself down the road. Thank you anyway.
Thanks, let's talk about something else.
Yes?
Goodbye. Wolf says, I feel for what little I have, though. I do feel I'm doing much better with my life than how I was in my 20s, but not by much. I'm still poor and an incel. On the Dole says, don't you have a nice trade job, though? Wolf Slumbers works like 90 hours a week, I'm pretty sure. That's what he says. So he works a lot. I don't know where he's putting his money, though. So he could be poor. I've got to look up what I need to do in my little journal. Oh yeah, the salts. I need smelling salts.
The RCM in Martinez. What can I help you with?
I have some questions for you.
Of course. What can I help you with?
My partner told me you may have some ammonia. Can I have some?
Sure. I'm done with it. Go easy on that stuff. It gave me a terrible headache.
I have to run.
Of course. I won't hold you back.
Her gloves. You get the feeling that you need them. You have a dead body to deal with after all.
Nah, those gloves aren't really my style. Chris says, for as long as I brush my teeth twice a day and use my water pick to keep my teeth clean, my problem tooth area does not have any pain. Chris says, no, I have a sorry, not Chris. Wolf says, no, I have a retard job. It's much better than work, minimum wage, I guess. I'm fatigued about this existence. I don't want to engage with humanity anymore. Chris says, but if I'm not able to clean my teeth, it gives me sometimes severe pressure pain issues. Wolf Slumbers says, but I have to in order to survive and keep up the okayish lifestyle I'm living. Alright, I'm gonna take a look at the... Or do I need to... I suppose it'll just show up when I...
There he still is, looking right through you with his white eyes. The body below is entirely dedicated to that corpse.
Oh really?
Smell.
It just gives me like
Emitting it is all
+1.
it does now. The ammonia only makes it worse. The combination forces tears out of your ducts. The second time, not so much. When the vomiting is done,
I just puked twice. Scabigel says tooth pain is legit some of the worst pain. The ammonia didn't help at all.
Nor does the wind right now.
The weight is reassuring, like a crenel on solid fortification. Pat, pat, pat.
I've seen strong men turn themselves inside out for hours. You are facing tough odds here. Alcohol withdrawal makes it considerably harder.
No, no. This is like oh no. I'm like gonna lose it here. Why can't I keep it in if I've been a cop my whole life?
I've seen captains puke their guts out. It never gets easier. You never get used to the smell. Every Monday is cadaver day. Throw up, investigate. Throw up, initial autopsy. Throw up, bag it. Then drive to the station. Maybe throw up on the way there if you didn't bag the thing tight enough.
Oh, you seem to be fine.
I think I've lost my sense of smell. Not being hungover helps too.
This is bullshit. I don't want to do this anymore. I don't want to be a cop.
Okay, you've said it. You needed to say it. And now that you have, you need to get your shit together.
Okay.
We should go talk to the locals. Find something else to do while the wind changes. It's pretty bad right now. Give it half an hour. Get yourself together. Then come back and have another go.
I can't believe I can't... I'm blocked. I'm blocked by the smell of the corpse. Whoa. What do I do? Who made the call reporting the crime? Oh. I need to call Sylvie using the shortwave radio.
Inside, you see a set of steering levers, a radio microphone, a pull-out toolbox.
On the
and
dole says, I'm
the
watching
soft glow
animation
of the
art
fuel
drama
preheater
vids on
gauge.
YouTube. Chris says, one reason why I don't have any additional problems with that tooth is because I don't eat or drink acidic foods or extremely sugary foods. You drink coffee, don't you? I thought you drink like black coffee by the pot. Scabigal says, and Chris, it sounds like you keep really clean, which is just as important. On the Dole says, it's hard to go full water because I won't drink county water. Scabigal says, do you buy bottled water? Chris says, that's why I really be careful about what I eat and drink. Scabigal says, I've gotten myself a filter pitcher. It's nice. I used to have one of those. I also used to have one of those, like, it's like a faucet attachment that you put on the end of a water faucet. On the Dole says, yeah, but my mom is like you and gives it to cats and dogs for some reason and drinks it herself. On the Dole says, so I can drink maybe one big bottle, 2 regular a day. Scabigal says, oh my gosh, your mom gives the pets bottled water? She sounds silly. Chris Surface says, yeah, indeed, I drink coffee black, but it doesn't have any sugar to it. I thought it was like acidic, isn't it? Am I an idiot? Pick up the
The
radio.
frequency tableau lights up, and the green button labeled Prime Line glows like a feline eye. And then you hear something. The soft purr of electrical kittens. Radio waves cast far and wide over the metropolis. A woman's voice greets you through the static.
This is Precinct 57. Hello, Lieutenant. How may I assist you?
Hello, Alice. Please assist our colleague from the 41st Precinct here. I'm putting him on.
Hello, Alice. This is the officer from the 41st Precinct speaking. Nice to meet you.
This is Officer Alice Demetri, Precinct 57. How may I assist you?
Could you connect me to the 41st Precinct? I have something I need to report.
Just a second, officer.
10-2, 10-5. This is 41st. Come in. Over.
A scrawny old man sits in a dusty cubicle, smoking, with a large white rectangle sewn on his vest. In front of him is a box-shaped apparatus with an array of wires and antennas. The radio switchboard. The man uses relay code. You got this. You're a cop, and cops know relay code.
Oh, nice. I got the... I succeeded this. 10 to 4, Station 41. I've got an urgent business. Over.
10-4, message received. 10-5, relay message. What's your status? Over.
Just reporting in. Over.
10-18, state your message, sir.
I need to report my badge missing.
10-9, over.
My badge, I can't find it anywhere. Basically, it's gone.
10-4, message received. This is a very serious situation. I need to 10-22 the captain. Over.
Is it him? What does he want?
Says he lost his badge and needs to report it.
Report.
He what? He lost his badge?
Hey, who is this?
This is Communication Officer Jules Pidieux, sir. Over.
Jules Pidieux, sir. Over.
You mean your partner? Over.
What is he saying?
He's asking who you are.
I'm his goddamn partner.
It's your partner, Satellite Officer Vitmar, sir.
Did he lose his memory along with his fucking badge?
Who lost his badge?
Dick fucking Mullen. Who do you think?
It's Officer Dick Mullen from the bestseller Dick Mullen and the Lost Identity.
Dick Mullen is not your name. It's the name of a fictional detective who would not lose his badge. Defend yourself. Immediately. They're laughing at you.
Ha ha, officer has lost his badge. Ha ha, like I'm the first cop to ever misplace his badge.
He says this has probably happened to other policemen before him and laughs sarcastically.
Oh goddamn it. Is he fucking kidding? The whole station's gonna be dicked for this.
Satellite Officer Vicmar is wondering if you might be joking and adds that this tarnishes the reputation of the entire station. Over.
Mullen dicked us.
Come on, operator, tell them to stop. This is serious.
He's asking you to stop, says this is serious.
Of course it's serious. He lost his fucking badge.
Satellite Officer Vicmar concurs, losing your badge is serious. Over.
Can't we just move on? I want to get it reported and be done with it.
10-4, I hear you, officer. I'm just going to make a note here that you are in pursuit of your misplaced badge. Over.
Fuck me. Mac, come here. You've got to hear this. Dick Mullen lost his badge.
What's going on?
Super Cop here lost his badge.
He lost his what now?
His badge. He lost his goddamn fucking badge.
Could you all please stop just saying lost his badge for a moment?
He asks you to please stop saying he lost his badge.
Why? Did he find it?
Sergeant Orson was wondering if you found your badge yet. Over.
You don't have a comeback. Sorry.
No.
It's hard to think like
No.
He's not replying. Looks like he's still looking for it.
Enough with this now. I have other things to discuss.
10-9, come again. I didn't get that. Over.
New heights even for Captain Sober.
Ask him. Ask him if he's lost his gun too.
Sergeant Orson wants to know if you lost your gun too.
Oh
Over.
no.
Check your pockets. Check your... Holy fuck. You don't know where it is, do you?
I don't have my gun?
No. It's gone. It's not fucking on you.
Don't sweat it, Bratan. You don't need a gun to have fun. We can still have fun. It's not all over.
10-9, come in, officer. Did you get my question? We were wondering about your gun. Over.
Drama? Convince somebody didn't lose my gun? This is a less than half chance. Even? It's a red check, I can't retry it? I'm gonna have to do this. I can't let them think that I lost both my badge and my gun.
Even before you can get the words out, everything gets scrambled in your brain.
No, of course I didn't lose my gun. Fuck it. I didn't lose my gun.
He says he didn't lose his gun. Or his fun, whatever that means.
Ask him to describe it. His gun. Not his fun. Just the gun will do.
Satellite Officer McLean requests a description of your weapon. Over.
Oh, request a description, huh? We'll give him one. Describe the plasma gun.
And what are you packing?
It's a single-shot kill A9. An armistice, to be precise.
It's a single-shot armistice kill A9. Over.
Says it's a kill 9mm armistice.
Armistice? What, is he a fucking... Clearly he doesn't have his Villiers anymore.
Dear God, he lost his gun. Oh my, I can't.
This isn't really a laughing matter.
Mac can face a giant of cocoa noodle by himself, but Disco here made him piss his pants.
Oh, I can't. Fuck. He lost his... Ask him if he still got his wiener. Oh man.
I'm not going to.
Ask him.
Sergeant Orson here is wondering if you are still in possession of your genitalia. Over.
Yes, I lost my wiener too. Just lay off, okay?
He acknowledges your joke and asks you to lay off.
What year is this game set in? I saw a calendar that said 51, but I think this is like an alternate like universe or something. Either that or Europe is just far too strange for me to comprehend.
Lay off. Lay off? Tell him we'll lay off when he retrieves the goddamn police property that he has been entrusted with.
Satellite officer.
I heard him and I'm on it.
10-4, affirmative. Officer is in pursuit of his firearm.
Oh God,
Officer, do you need further assistance? Over.
I am in dire need of financial assistance. I can't say that. 10-10. Over.
Roger that. 10-10. Over and out.
18 kilometers to the south, in the 41st Precinct's relay booth, a small crowd has gathered around Communication Officer Jules Oldboy Pidier. The small room is filled with cigarette smoke, abuzz with laughter when Officer Judith Minnow enters. Her left arm is in bandages and her hair trimmed short.
What is going on here? Did something happen?
What happened is my partner made contact. It's not good. He's lost his badge and his sidearm. He seemed confused, delirious even.
Mac, the torso Torson, is finger-fucking his fist, laughing hoarsely and apparently telling some dirty story to his partner, Chester McLean, near the entrance.
Yeah, Mullen was fucked alright. Sounded fucking drunk to me.
Yeah, Mac's right. That was some gnarly shit there.
Enough! None of this is funny. It's fucking sad. That's what it is. He's a cop. He's one of us, goddamn this.
We must help him.
Yeah? How do you fucking plan to do that, huh? Get him off the drink? Go jogging with him in the morning and get him on carrot juice? He's a lost man.
I just know we can't give up on him when he's at his weakest. You wouldn't.
Mac, man the door. You know what he told me? I don't want to get better. I want to get worse. Those were his words. This shit does not leave this room. Not a word of this to the captain. Or anyone else. We'll give him a couple of days to pull his shit together.
I guess I can hold off the report for a few days.
Good. Okay, everybody. Nothing but a prank call here. We all got our laughs. Now get back to work.
Yeah, like, I just wanted to... I was interested in that little story thing. At least the German police and or detectives are more professional. They wouldn't lose their police badge or police issue pistol. Do German police have pistols? Let's see. Health information article from the European Health Commission journal that certain European peoples with certain genetics that respond to coffee that helps reduce their pain issues. Okay, so I got most of them. Oh, hold on. I didn't put on the live chat on this Scabigail says, I miss coffee. I developed an intolerance to it, so I just drink tea now. Tea is alright. I like tea.
Far north, on the other side of the motorway, the officer quietly hunches with his hand in the motor garage.
This is Precinct 57. How may I assist you?
I need you to connect me to a civilian. A Sylvie, she may have reported a murder.
Of course. What is the number, officer?
Kim, didn't Gart give you Sylvie's number?
Yes, hold on. Her number is 005 1944 298.
Received. Hold on, officer.
Give it a minute. She might be busy at the moment.
Just wait. Relax.
Officer, I have Sylvie Malaika on the line for you. Yes, hello?
Hello, this is the police calling. I have some questions for you about your last days at work.
Oh, right. Hello, officer. What can I do for you?
You can hear resentment in her tone. She's not thrilled to be talking to you again. There is no resentment in her tone. She wants you to ask her out. No question about it.
Was it you who called the police?
No, not me.
Do you know who made that call?
No, sorry. I don't. Not a lot of people have phones around here. Copper thieves take the wires. People don't have the money to have the cables put in again. They use the Union's phone, or the one on the coast.
It was someone else. We'll find them sooner or later, officer. It just might take a while.
Okay, next question.
Yeah, go on.
I think I've got everything I need, thanks.
I do hope so. Please, don't call me again. Bye.
Wait, why doesn't... Why... How do I... That this isn't a dialogue thing.
Yes, you have obviously done something to upset her at the Whirling in Rags, when she was still working there.
Wait, before you go, you're mad at me, right? Tell me, what did I do? I can't remember anything.
I'm not mad, it's just... You were so drunk and so emotional all the time, and then the skua thing happened. It just made me want to quit.
What skua thing?
The stuffed bird. The great skua. You threw it against the wall while screaming, "Fuck that bird," and laughing like a maniac.
Based?
I think you said it had been giving you shit ever since you got there.
Giving me shit. That bird has been giving me shit. I can imagine myself throwing a bird out at the wall. That sounds like me, alright.
Didn't seem like you had fun doing it, though.
Right, thank you for talking with me. Take care.
You hear a sigh of relief on the other end of the radio. Wordless, the call breaks. Then, the already familiar voice.
Anything else I can help you with, officer?
I'm done with the radio for now.
57's over and out.
In the cabin, you see a set of steering levers, a radio on a hook, a pull-out toolbox, and the soft glow of the fuel preheater gauge. Volumetric ship compressor. Bizarre scientific news from Revachol West today, where a police officer's shit has been observed at a pressure of around 495 gigadecimals. These metallic hydrogen levels of shit togetherness were thought to exist only at the center of collapsing stars, not law officials. It remains to be seen how long the shit singularity lasts.
Ahaha, I've got all my shit together. All endurance, white checks unlocked. Learning cap for endurance raised to 4. So now I think I can inspect the victim's body. Because I have my shit together, I can level something up. I think I'm gonna level up physical instrument. I just hope that I can finally inspect the dead body. Alright.
There he still is, looking through
shit, compressed!
with his white eyes. The
His
body
shit's
below
compressed!
is entirely dedicated to that corpse. As you breathe in, the odor comes over you. It's a smell of the mind telling you to run, and your stomach to wring itself empty. With your hands at your sides and your eyes squinting, you stand in it.
Do they always do that?
They do after 7 days, yes. We are deep in decomposition here.
The man before you is naked, but for a pair of underpants and enamel boots. His skin is greenish, marbled with decaying veins, and blotched by lividity. A fading web of tattoos covers his chest and shoulders. The cargo belt used to fasten him to the branch above appears industrial in strength.
It said that I'm in Martinez. It's a fictional world. But the place, Martinez, is inspired by the Paris Commune by Karl Marx. That's what I just read up. I know that it's like Martinez, that's where we're in, because everybody's around here has been saying that. But I didn't know it was in a fictional world conceived of by father of Marxism. Inspect the boots.
The material appears to be ceramic. Its clean white stands in stark contrast to the decaying flesh above the knee. The man wore thick polymer socks, probably for padding. A fine array of interlocking plates covers them.
On the dole says I thought it was in Estonia. I don't know, everybody here is like speaking French.
Delicate and fragile, they feel alien to the world around you, out of place somehow. These are clearly not boots. They're armor, possibly part of a larger set.
These aren't just boots, they're armor.
Indeed. Technically speaking, these are sabatons, not boots.
What kind of armor is this exactly?
Ceramic plate. Zirconium dioxide, most likely. This is where the make would be. Under the heel. Fair weather. Fair weather model T500 VE. I'm guessing that's vitreous enamel. This is advanced stuff.
What happened to the rest of it?
The locals probably scavenged it. It would be odd if he had more on after 7 days. We should keep a lookout for these species. The armor could yield information. This is one thing he might actually know.
Understood.
The sabatons dangle off the man's decaying form, ageless and synthetic.
It's made by Estonians, at least. Femcells like this guy. I don't know what you mean by that. The material looks out of place here.
It is. It's expensive. We've requested similar material for our tactical units for years now. The constabularies deemed it too costly. In that time, we've lost 6 men to semi-automatics.
How much are we talking about?
For a full set, about 4 years of wages.
For the northwest region of Revachol, an officer's average yearly income is 5,500 real. Unadjusted.
Yeah, this guy, the Japanese. Oh, Kim Kitsuragi? Wait, my yearly pay is 5,500 real?
Not too much, yes.
It's enough.
The lieutenant nods, wiping his finger on his sleeve.
How could this man afford such expensive hardware?
That's for us to find out. My initial report on the area suggests he was a security guard for the harbor company, but that's just hearsay.
Initial report?
Just something I scraped together from my station. An area report on Martinez. I'm sure you did the same.
He's not actually sure of that. He's just being tactful.
These look pretty advanced for a security guard.
I agree. This equipment is way beyond what a guard can afford.
I'm gonna knock on the boot.
A small bell-like sound fills the air, like tapping on the side of a porcelain cup. Suddenly, your biceps coil up. Your elbow is sharp and cocked for a punch.
I can punch it. I'm gonna punch it.
Your fist connects to the boot with the same ding. The sound does not appear to get louder.
Did you hear that? A click?
Yes, like dice rolling.
This is a kinetic redistributor. It spreads the incoming energy horizontally, from plate to plate. When the plates connect, there's a click. That's the sound you heard. See these lines?
Faint, organic lines cover the plates where they separate into smaller ones. These plates then divide into smaller plates until there are hundreds of them altogether, like whirls of floorboards. The design looks organic, influenced by highly resistant wood materials, like lignum viatus and ebony, perhaps.
Bash says, well, I just filmed an unboxing for a new mouse, and it's so lightweight that I'm disgusted. I gave it to Scabagal. On the Dole says, I have a Chinese gaming mouse. Chris Surface says, I tend to get my medical health info from European or Japanese Health Commission journals that get published on the internet. That makes sense, I suppose. Scabigail says, I just got a new mouse. It's the lightweight one. What does this remind me of?
If trees were made of porcelain, this is what their cross-sections would look like. The smooth, glossy surface fractures into ever more intricate interconnections, peaking on the right sabaton, where you notice. The whorls are in the shape of a letter and number combination, E50, 100, 1000.
Looks like there's a serial number on the right sabaton.
Good. Can you read it to me?
E50.100.1000.
We have a make and a number. That's something. We can use the radio in my kinema when we're done. Either station can chase it for us.
I'm gonna try and pull the boot off.
This feels dangerous. Are you sure?
I'm not gonna do that.
The sabatons dangle off the man's decaying form, ageless and synthetic.
I'm gonna look
the
at
cadaver
the
slowly
corpse.
twists on the cargo belt, his torso covered in tattoos and extremities blotched pink and blue.
I'm gonna inspect the belt.
The hangman's knot is pulled tight by the weight of the corpse below. Yellow, hard-edged polyester cuts into his neck. Above, a sliding buckle ties the belt to the branch.
Bash says Japanese... Oh, hold on. Let me read the mouse comment. Bash says a Logitech B100 is my favorite. It's a $7 mouse with no extra buttons. Might buy a Lenovo to match my laptop. On the Dole says, I think my Logitech mouse may have been better. Bash says Japanese medicine is cutting edge from what I understand. On the Dole says, I cheaped out on peripherals. Scabigal says, Chris, do you like medical stuff? I read A Slow Death, 83 Days on Radiation Sickness last year. It was a really good read. Chris says, I really don't trust American health groups or American information because it's bought up by big pharma and big food companies.
This is a steel-reinforced cargo lashing belt, big brother of the regular cargo belt. It's used for tying cargo under 6-rotor airships.
Don't ask me how I know, but this is a lashing belt used for airlifting cargo.
Airlifting? I thought it was used on lorries for strapping cargo to them.
Apparently this is the reinforced kind, for air transport. My brain tells me so.
The local harbor uses 6 rotors to shuffle containers around. I get the sense they use whatever was on hand, without paying much attention to not incriminating themselves.
We're assuming dock workers from the harbor did it?
The brief suggested as much, politically motivated by the ongoing strike. Did you not get a briefing?
No, they may have forgotten to brief me.
Then you should ask me the first moment we get.
Okay. How did they even get him up there?
A noose is one of those things that's easier to use one way around.
Did they climb up using the kid's ladder?
That ladder can't carry a grown man. I didn't see any splintering either, did you? I think they lassoed the branch, then pulled on the belt to close the buckle.
They sure wanted him to stay up there. The rope is reinforced with steel wiring.
I was afraid it would be. Thin steel wiring, parallel strands. This makes getting him down more problematic than I had assumed.
The cadaver hangs from the cargo belt, limbs limp and torso covered in tattoos.
Nostalgia Bash says, Young Eye, you should do book narration. Serious. Scabigal says, Young Eye, do comic book narration. That narrative, that would be so cool. As I get older, I feel like I stumble when I read more. I used to be really good at just reading things aloud, but now I like second guess myself mid-sentence. And then inspect the tattoos.
An intricate web of blue lines stretches across the torso, from the right shoulder to the solar plexus. Each time they intersect, a small white star is formed in their crossing. Hundreds of fading asterisks riddle his skin. Their concentration is highest around his heart.
Chris says to Scabigal, I'm really not into medical stuff, but I do read certain types of medical health stuff of what happens to my family members. Scabigal says, your stinking sounds just fine, though. It adds to the character of your voice. Scabigal says, stinking. Bash says, stinking? Scabigal says, that's not what I meant, but that's so funny. I think Scabigal means like, stumbling.
His corpse is marked by stars.
What will mine be marked by?
Alcohol and heartbreak. Your fist clenches suddenly.
It will be riddled with disco.
Decay is creeping on the tattoo. Already, most of the canvas that's holding it has darkened. Now, it disintegrates slowly, letting out a stink.
Is this a national pattern?
Of no nation that I know of. If anything, it reminds me of religious illumination, last or penultimate century. Men who live harsh lives often turn to innocentic worship. But which one? I see no trace of a humanoid figure.
We're missing something here.
I agree.
He takes a thin piece of milled aluminium from his coat pocket and pulls it open. Sounds like a sword being unsheathed. A small lens appears. Some sort of camera.
What's that?
A Trigger Sunshine. Mini.
Triggered is the world's leading manufacturer of intercommunication devices, primarily projectors. The camera before you looks familiar somehow.
Shit, Kuno! What the fuck is that?
An instant color camera.
This is the first time he openly acknowledges the kid's existence.
I have only 2 ampoules, so nobody move. I don't want to waste one.
A sound, a shrill flash, followed by the breaking of a small ampoule of glass. You see streams of color pour onto the thick, glossy piece of paper, rolling out.
In case we need it.
Cool machine.
Yes, it is pretty cool, isn't it?
What do we need this photo for?
It contains insight to the victim's person. By his build, I'd say this was a man of physical violence. The story he wanted his body to tell was important to him. It is his letter to us. Someone should decipher it. We'll need to show it around.
Can I have it? I should look at it later without the corpse smell.
Sure. Just don't lose it.
The glossy-eyed corpse looks by, his mouth mute and his skin as colorful as the chemical rainbow on the photo paper,
I'm gonna look
teeming
him
with opportunistic organisms.
straight in the eye.
His eyes are milky white and blind to the world, protruding comically from their sockets. There is no one home, just subaquatic terrors there. Dark brown hair grows on his head. His face is ready to explode from the organic processes inside. The death's head grin has passed. What remains is an unrecognizable mess. Underneath the curdled meat there is an expression, not carried on his features, but below, inside, an expression of pleasure. This man was experiencing joy at the moment of his death.
Wow. This man enjoyed the moment of death. Or I can go off this inland empire. I have a high... I can probably get this one.
I'm gone.
Where have you gone?
Into the wild pale yonder.
Where is that?
In the past. Way out in the west.
I can see you're gone, but who are you?
I'm a joke. Look at me.
There's nothing funny about you.
There is nothing funny about jokes either.
Who were you when you were alive?
A killer. A motherfucker. And a killer.
I have another question for you.
Go ahead, Cobbo.
What's happening?
What do you mean?
I'm talking to you.
It's the power of your imagination.
Yeah, man! Don't be crazy! Inanimate objects and dead people can't really talk to you. Your wild imagination is doing this.
This is like
Ask
the fourth
some
time
more
that
of those
Ty has
questions
talked
you
to
love
me.
so much.
He loves those.
Why do I love questions so much?
Because you're a copperoonie. Look at all of them go. Do you want more questions?
Yeah. Give me questions.
Here you go, you loony.
Is my name Rooney?
Fuck no. You're no Rooney.
Rooney is obviously not who I am.
Between you and me, your name is probably Harry.
I feel like I've been getting a lot of Harry lately.
You might be onto something there.
Why do I feel like I've forgotten something terrible?
Because you have.
I hate you. You stink and you're boring.
Do I remind you of someone?
A child born with Muller's disease, harlequinism, grown up miraculously.
I'm confused. I feel like I've been flashbanged. Baby affected with harlequinism?
You sure I got out of that one? Coppellini.
Why were you feeling pleasure when you died?
Maybe I was getting my rocks off.
First, do you have to speak like that? What dialect is that anyways?
It's a mishmash, Coppabolo. You think I'm Messinian, don't you? For you, this is how people from Messina speak like.
I'm not even sure what Messina is.
Well, I'm not from Messina, am I? My hair is too light a shade of brown. Trust your inner racist.
What are you, racist now too?
You think I am. You think I was a racist because this lump looks military and has tattoos. That's called profiling.
So you were feeling sexual arousal when they were hanging you?
Do I look like an erotic auto-asphyxiation type to you?
No.
Captain Coppadromo, I fear we are drifting away, fixating on sexuality again. Let's go with a simpler question.
Is that all the questions I can ask?
Because you're a copperoonie. Look at all of them go. Do you want more questions?
Give me a comical amount of questions.
Coming right up, copperoonie Rooney. This is getting upbeat now.
Who killed you?
Love did me in, Brother Copo. It was love all along.
Can you ask me a question?
Sure, Lobo. I can ask you a question. Why are you doing this?
What?
Looking at my face, motionless. Looking into my eyes, standing here. Why are you investigating my murder?
Maybe this will lead to something. Something indescribable, unforeseen, miraculous?
Something is on its way. Something hidden. It's coming. A miracle from the northwest, and it's almost here. You can feel it in the air, on your hands. The cold spring air smoothing them over.
Enough.
Come back later, Corpo. Amuse yourself with my frank manners and my memento mori features. If possible, also, see me in your dreams.
I must go in and take a step back.
As you narrow your eyes, the monster before you blurs into a violent mess of green and pink. Only the lower extremities are pink with a dash of blue. His fatted hands, thighs, and his neck, just above the noose. The rest of the corpse appears dark green in the cold spring air.
Relax my eyes.
The cadaver slowly twists on the cargo belt, his torso covered in tattoos, and extremities blotched pink and blue.
Okay, I have to do that again.
As you narrow your eyes, only the lower extremities are pink with a
Why
dash
am I
of blue.
doing it?
How should I know why you are squinting, officer?
His face and hands are pink, thighs too, the rest is greenish.
Oh. You are trying to assess lividity.
The monster comes back into focus, an explosion of color, coursing with dark marbled veins. His stomach appears pregnant with something. Black liquid streams down his thigh and onto his boot.
So, what do you think?
Something's coming out of him.
A pool of blood and feces has eaten into the frozen mud below the man's feet. Purge liquid is dripping into it, drop by drop.
The victim appears to have contained no more than half a kilogram of digestion at the time of death.
The fuck he's saying?
Talking about shit.
Maybe he went to the toilet sometime before death.
Maybe.
He's beaten up, see the bruises?
I do. Most of them are post-mortem. Maybe even all of them. The delinquents have made our jobs harder with their little sport.
Stop talking in riddles, coin slot.
He means you fucked him up good, Kuno. Fucked him up brutal like.
I think he's dead.
I agree.
There are crow's feet in his eyes. He's laughing silently. His personality is no longer a part of the world.
Totally dead.
Deady dead dead dead.
Dabadoob doob dead.
I don't know what to think. What do you think?
I think he was upright immediately after death. Blood has gathered in his hands and feet, and his neck. The noose acted like a tourniquet, keeping the blood in his head. The hypostasis here is in tune with the hanging. That's what I think.
Yep, seems like a lynching to me.
Everything here seems to corroborate that assumption, but we should still get him down before assigning a probable cause of death.
Alright.
But there is no breath to catch. Only the cadaver filling the air and your nostrils. He slowly rotates before you, decomposing.
I have something I need to know, Corpse Man.
Of course. You have questions, don't you? Come back later, Corpo. Amuse yourself with my frank manners and my memento mori features. If possible, also, see me in your dreams.
So how do we get him down?
Are you sure we finished the preliminary examination of the cadaver? We might miss some of these things once he's done.
We've been thorough. Do you have a plan for getting him down?
The steel-reinforced belt presents a unique challenge. I brought chain cutters, but I don't see a good angle of approach to the belt. The cadaver is a good 1.2 meters up. Neither one of us can reach the belt without assistance. And even if we do, there's the question of cutting the airship strength material.
We could saw the branch. Maybe we could shoot him down.
Yeah! Bang bang time, pig! Shoot his head off!
How?
I don't know, you just shoot up there, maybe? Shoot the belt.
It absolutely will not, officer. That's not how physics work. It will maybe cut one thread loose.
Yeah, now we're talking. Entertain a Kuno with some shit.
They'll miss! The pigs will miss Kuno!
The lieutenant is undecided. On one hand, he wants to shoot some gun. On the other, it's an awfully stupid idea.
Wait, let me try.
The lieutenant's brow is furrowed. He appears too deep in concentration to even notice what you said. Silence. With his elbow sharp, the lieutenant unzips his jacket and produces a lightweight firearm. He drops a paper cartridge in the barrel, separates the scouring stick, and gives the cartridge 5 tuck. That's a Kiel A9090 Armistice, mass-produced muzzle loader, ascetic, frugal, one of the most common firearms in the world. He then steps back and assumes the fellow's desk position, taking aim. The corner of his eye twitches. His finger is on the trigger.
Easy does it, partner.
He's gonna fucking miss!
The kid's voice is drowned in a shrill blast that echoes off the walls of the surrounding tenements. A cloud of smoke slowly parts in the air as the lieutenant steps back and says to himself,
God damn it.
He feels bad about it. About his eyes mostly. Just having bad eyesight. Probably from a young age. Whatever you do, do not console him.
Fucking idiot! Mookabat asshole!
Kuno could have hit it easy, but then Kuno's not fucking handicapped, is he?
What now?
I have to say, it's beginning to look unlikely we can get him down without assistance.
Could we saw the branch?
Climb up there and saw the branch?
Yeah, it seems dangerous.
There has to be a less risky way, with less falling down of trees.
Why is that such a big problem? Okay. Maybe we can ask for help from the harbor.
I was really hoping we wouldn't. The Union appeared to be suspect in this case. It seems like a dangerous route to go down.
Yeah, let's reconsider.
But what other options? The corpse twists on the belt, like chicken on a skewer.
I'm all out of ideas. Let's have another look at him. Okay, I'm thinking I need to save before suggesting to him that.
The man
oh, hold on. I also need to check one of these out. Would I even be able to shoot like that? No, because I have terrible hand-eye coordination. I wouldn't be able to shoot it down if I wanted to. What should I pick? Nice.
The man before you is naked.
Yes, we do. Someone else? You mean like the police?
I mean someone who's below detective.
Someone like a paid garbage man? Or a cleaning crew? I have bad news for you. That is a detective. I know it's hard, but I assure you, the others won't come to help us. And we have a growing sanitary concern here. We need to get him down, fast.
Can I have the gun? I could try.
It's bad as it is. Us shooting firearms like punks. Go ahead, I'm not stopping you.
This is the sorriest.
Yeah, take it, you fucking banana.
The cold piece of bakelite and gunmetal is surprisingly light. Your fingers fit right through the guard, instinctively resting on the trigger.
The fuck are you waiting for, Kuno? Tell him to shoot himself in the mouth.
The buckle comes into focus in your sights. You stand with your feet planted firmly in the ground and your left hand supporting your gun arm.
Why don't you just shoot yourself in your mouth? At least you won't miss.
8%. Close my left eye first.
Your field of view narrows. The branch slowly moves, becoming entirely two-dimensional. The metal buckle glimmers, catching the morning light as the corpse slowly rotates.
Look, he's crying. You gonna cry now, fucking faggoty?
Shut up.
For what? You gonna fuck me? You wanna fuck me, pig? Is that what this is about?
I'm gonna give the gun back to Kitsuragi.
I agree. Enough gunslinging for today.
But what about the body?
We need to access the harbor and ask the leader of the Union to have it taken down. They have the tools, and they have men.
Why didn't we begin with that?
I did not want us to be indebted to Everard Clare. I wanted us to be able to deal with it ourselves. That is clearly not the case. We need help.
You need to suck my dick! Why the fuck am I still alive?
Who's Everett Clare?
The leader of the Union. A dangerous and corrupt man. One you don't want to be indebted to.
Okay. Someone is trying to grow herbs in the greenhouse. Banana pepper farm. This winch mechanism has been oxidizing for some years. Oh, that's inside? They call him boss. He's a boss. The best character in the game is up here. Oh, I'm getting jealous reading the magazines.
Welcome to Rivachol.
Racist lorry driver. Hey, I know Revachol. That's where we are.
Don't you welcome to Revachol me. My grandfather came here from a 3,000-year-old racist isolationist culture, while your ancestors came to this island a mere 300 years ago. Every school of thought and government has failed in the city, but I love it nonetheless. It belongs to me as much as it belongs to you.
The lieutenant's impassive mask has been replaced with intensity. He speaks not as a cop, but as a citizen. He is Vacholier, a Revacholian.
You tell him, Kim.
It's men like you who keep Revachol divided, making it that much harder for everyone to climb out of this post-war limbo.
Limbo? What's going on here?
Oh, come on, man. I just said welcome to Rivachol. It's a lorry driver thing.
I know exactly what you meant. You think my kind doesn't belong here, that I should watch myself and behave. But you see, I'm an officer of the RCM. It's actually my job to make sure you behave. I would advise you to remember that.
Damn.
Silence. The air between them becomes tense. Your partner needs backup. Now's your moment to shine.
Fucking A, Kim. I've got your back.
You two make a cute couple. You know that?
The lieutenant exhales and resumes his regular calmness.
Now that that's settled, we have a couple of questions.
Whatever you say, officers.
What was that argument all about?
It's about biological determinism, natural law, the sorting of the races.
Oh my gosh. Biological determinism? What is... That sounds a little familiar.
Not the most popular topic nowadays, with the coalition in charge and all. You might want to change the topic. That is, bury your head under the sand like common sheep.
Oh, I don't want... This is such a Reddit thing to say. I get it. Someone has to be the unpopular guy.
I'm not the only one. Look, I've read books. The science of racial theory has all been proved, even if some people don't want to accept it. People who've studied these things say that you and me are superior by design. So, naturally, we Occidentals should be in charge. Obviously, you can see the merits in that.
Okay, what else have you thought up?
So, lately we Occidentals have experienced an unfortunate downturn when members of the superior race cease to believe in their innate superiority. They stop competing for resources.
Yeah, what's the problem with that then?
The problem? The damn kips are showing a real good game lately. Same with the mosquitoes. And the other introduced species too. They're on the precipice of cultural victory.
Uh-huh.
It's true. Also, you need to realize the dangers of mixing races. Who knows what might happen if people don't stay in their birthplace? You might end up with a new subrace, with unknown characteristics, leading to extra competition. That's why you've got to control the offspring.
Yeah, I think I can get down with racism.
Good. If we, the evening people, pull together, we can form a bulwark against these troubled times. Root out the forces that seek to undermine the well-being of our people.
Lieutenant Kitsuragi's stern expression remains unchanged, but you sense he can't be happy about this turn of events. Oh no, not too happy.
What are you hauling?
Oh, not much anymore. I'm here to pick up some cargo, but the dock workers are on strike, so it's a sit and wait on your ass situation.
Wait, how long has this been going on then?
The strike? Oh, they've been at it for a while. A month, 2 months maybe. But this here is just the last week or so.
What kind of cargo are you supposed to pick up?
Apples.
Apples?
Yeah, apples. I take it you had other questions?
He's given you the runaround. Let's be honest, you were bested.
Gotta smoke?
I salute you, compatriot. Defenders of the evening lands have to stick together. Light up, brother. Ward off those jungle spirits.
Whoa, jackpot. Racist jackpot.
See you around. Okay. Kitsuragi wants to talk to me, likely because I'm a racist now.
When you said before that you were down with racism, was it meant in earnest, or were you just trying to win his confidence?
Well, now you've done it. Let's see if you can talk your way out of this one.
Relax. I was just practicing the time-honored technique known as the lie.
I suppose that's a relief. Just be careful how often you avail yourself of this technique. A lie may be useful in the short term, but I have a way of catching up with you later. And one more thing. As you've seen, these sorts of attitudes are quite common in Martinez, so I expect this to happen again and again. I've had this conversation enough times in my life. From now on, I'm going to stay out of it. How you choose to respond is your business, but be careful. Now let's move on.
I don't hate Kim Kitsuragi. I actually quite like Kim Kitsuragi. So I'm not racist to him. Oh my gosh, are those coins on the floor? Oy vey.
Scab?
Yeah, I'm a scab, poor and downtrodden. Right to work.
Good one, officer. Don't worry. We here have solidarity with the RCM. Imagine, you cops going on a strike, but then another cop comes in and says, let us cop for less money. Speaking of, what brings the RCM here? To the Wild North? Come to see the strife?
I've come to Martinez investigating in a murder.
Murder, huh? That sounds like a lot of hard work. You'd never see me investigating a murder.
It's actually very fun and easy.
I don't believe you. Post L'Aventurier said the same thing. They tried to get me to be their postman. So fun, so easy, they said. It's just walking. It wasn't. I'm doing much better here at the harbor. Being an honest union man with a lot of free time on his hands.
I'm looking for assistance with a dead body situation.
Body still hanging in the tree? Hey, that's a rough pickle. Can't help you with that, sorry. I'm not really an admirer of dead bodies. Might be someone else from the Union can render assistance.
Does this mean that you can let me through the gate?
I don't operate in that capacity. I'm not a granter of passage. The passage grants itself.
That's simple. I just walk in.
Aye. Walk right past Measurehead and go in.
Measurehead?
Yeah, the 2.5 meter tall Semini supremacist there. Walk right past him. Then press the button to unlock the door.
Uh-huh.
Then go past him again.
Okay.
And you enter the arbor through the office. Está.
Ah, gotcha. I think I have some questions for you first.
The man whispers a jaunty tune. A coastal breeze ruffles his hair.
I'm a bit short on money right now. Can you... Never mind. What's that strike about anyways?
You know, serious business. I'm sure the big boss will be glad to tell you. You'll have to ask him first.
He's a chatty guy. Wants to talk about the strike. Return once you've met the union boss and are on a better footing with the organization.
Nice talk. Gotta get moving. In case of a strike, press button behind guard. Nobody comes close to Measurehead. Look, there he is. This is the best character in the game. He's the most racist ever. He's so cool.
Your body
Betrays your degeneracy.
Yeah, Measurehead. His body totally betrays his degeneracy.
Don't say anything. Size him up first.
Are you admiring my morphophysiology? It must be frightening to stand in the shadow of this racial pinnacle. Be calm, I'm Sandwich. You are not in danger, because you are not a threat to me. What is this androgynous display of sexual maturity?
Merely standing up makes
No.
you sweat profusely. Your breathing is erratic. Your own heartbeat in your ears grows frantic, and you feel your blood pressure rise.
Stop it! You are embarrassing yourself in front of this woman and your pedomorphic friend. This display of weakness may appeal to older women with a stronger maternal instinct, but it is a liability here on Battlefield Martinez.
Jean-Luc, his body is betraying his degeneracy pretty hard. Maybe you can ask him to leave.
What do you mean my body betrays my degeneracy?
You have succumbed to Al-Ghul. You reek of it. An invisible sword of Al-Ghul emerges from your throat. You cannot see it, but others can. It is making the woman in my company sick.
Kim, is it really that bad?
It's not good.
You're right, I'm an alcoholic, and I need that dead body to no longer be in the tree.
No, you don't. You need to get another drink. Occidental Haplogroup B4 is done giving orders around here. The influence of the ham sandwich race is waning.
Show him the ham still got it.
Actually, I think the ham sandwich race still has it in them.
Willingly calling yourself a ham sandwich, how far the Occidental Haplogroup has fallen. You were once a noble and powerful race. You gave the world eugenics, electricity, and powerful weapons of war like missiles and aerostatic aircraft. You made great gains in metallurgy, race theory, and statecraft. You dominated lesser cultures, like the deformed Hemians and the inexplicably potato-obsessed Khoikos. But now your ascent to the genetic summit has halted. You are obsessed with sadness and with frivolous pop culture. You will be superseded. Isn't that right, babe?
It is, baby, yeah. You know it.
You're right about all this. Now I need you to help me to get that corpse down from that tree.
Enough with this begging. You should leave the stage of history with dignity by inviting the other races to a great world war. Bring your troops to the Seminine Islands and to Boogie Street, and we will pulverize you. When you are gone, we will build a museum for you. The walls will be lined with bottles of Al-Ghul, your beloved beverage. Inside, we will store the odes to homosexuality you call art, and your microcephalic skulls.
You serve the Union, don't you? Aren't they white?
Don't be vulgar. White or not has got little to do with this. The race enigma runs much deeper than that.
There must be some friction there. He's keeping it well hidden, however.
You keep telling yourself that.
Mr. Clare is a man of vision and means. He has the will to confront polycultural capital, something your race, naivistic communists, never did. Also, to serve is noble. It takes discipline. Your petulant individualism has only contributed to your race failure. It is lax and moronic.
My jam is a mysterious fourth thing.
Jam. Individualism. You have gotten these ideas from degenerate youth culture, have you not? You have picked them up from rock and roll songs?
It's true. I am a rock and roll star and a rebel.
Rock and roll is moribund. Only Koikos listen to it anymore. There is no life left in it. My people abandoned it long ago. It leads only to neurodegenerative herpes and heroin overdoses. I am not surprised you enjoy it so much. This has happened to many of the side products of the inevitable cultural victory of the Seminoles race.
Okay, I'll ask. Who are the Seminoles?
The South Island race, haplogroup A4A. We are the rightful masters of the Insulindian archipelago. We descend from the Areopagites of ancient Pericanasis and arrived here 4,000 years ago. Millennia before you. We are the future. That is all you need to know.
So you were born and raised on the islands before you moved to Revachol?
I am a descendant. The narrow streets of Ulimbuir are with me in my genetic dreams. I see young Seminoles women walk into the grey mass on Ile de Fantôme, waiting on immaculate conception from the pave.
So you did not come from the islands?
No. I have heard about
This guy is like brown Chris Surface.
He would be appreciative if you did not further chase this line of inquiry in front of the women.
Cool.
Yes.
This could have made him more open to discussing the race enigma with you.
Okay. I'm gonna subscribe to his advanced race theory.
Ask what kind of races there are first.
Measurehead?
Classification is core to this stuff.
Measurehead, I am new to this world. Help me understand its races. I need to know what kind of different races are there.
Do you?
This is for the thing.
The lieutenant looks toward the harbor's electronic door, and then to you. He lets out an audible sigh.
You are obviously a liberal, Sayolite. A polyculturalist. I can see it from your love of microtechnology and your sartorial choices. Do not deny your friend the truth you have denied yourself.
What is this game even about? I have to investigate who killed whatever dead body that is hanging in the yard. But the dead body is still up there. And I'm trying to get this racist to, like, get out of the way. This black supremacist guy. I need him to get out of the way so that I can get through the gates and ask the union leader if he can help me take down the body from the tree. So that I can do my job as a detective / police officer.
There are 3 categories. Pisantic Sea, the Suren of Sur-la-Clé, and even the North Königsteiners, all have type A race propensities. The other large Mondial civilization, the Mesk, are too yellow and oleaginous to count as a heroic race. True, they are violent and expansionist, but they have a glandular problem. Overproduction of sebum. Sebum is leaking. Weakness is a racial quality that has to be earned through centuries of advanced ballistic warfare and cultural domination that the Grad people have undergone for drinking alcohol and smoking the degenerate tobacco herb and for eating potato. The Koiko, the countless micronationalities of Grad are all inexplicably obsessed with potat. The only thing they like more is dividing into microscopic ethnostates, like political amoeba.
And the Vacholiers you mentioned?
The Vacholians, halfway between type A and the racial called
couple black people fell for that. And then they came up with this idea that, like, is so far from Islam that it shouldn't really count as Islam, but they call themselves the Nation of Islam. They believe that, like, Yaqub created white people to mess with the black people. We the real Jews. Yeah.
The revolution is fatal.
He converted back, though? Did he?
A hereditary
I didn't know that.
passed from the Khoi.
Oh, he converted to normal Islam?
But not sexually. Probably through trade routes and potate acid, the prime component of the potato plant.
Potato acid?
Enough of Tibet mediocrity.
I'd like to learn about the CF race cauldron of pederasty.
Tips CF are a museum of failed chimeric experiments and tragic maladaptations. They are tortured creatures waiting to be put to sleep. Your morbid interest in them worries me.
Chimeric experiments?
Lesser races like the mosquito, a grotesque mixture of a masked woman and a Seminese man. Only possible if the mother is masked and the father Seminese. The other way around, they fail to produce offspring. The mosquito is born sterile, like a donkey. All they have left is to ride customized motor carriages with hydraulic suspension, listening to aggressive El Mariachi music to vent their impotent despair. Then there is the Simino Koiki Chimera. Are you sure you wish to know of the Simino Koiki Chimera? It is not an aesthetic site.
Yeah, I want to learn about the Seminokoikic Chimera.
The Koiko, as you know, are very servile, especially when they meet the rich man. Racial scientists have toyed with the idea of crossing the Seminese with the Koiko to produce a super worker of Seminese strength and great servility. This will never happen. The Seminese and the Koiko may have similar interbreeding problems as the mosquito. We will never know precisely. No Seminese maintain an erection in the suffocating potato stench of a Koiko woman or Koika. But enough. It is cruel to entertain ourselves with the deformities of Type CF. Were there any able-bodied races you needed education on?
Now that I understand all the race types, am I an advanced racist?
You understand nothing. To solve the great race enigma, you have to first ask yourself, what is the race enigma? You have not even worded the mystery, let alone solved it.
How do I word the mystery?
You need to internalize what you have heard here today, then return to me. This clarity
Jesus Christ was not born via immaculate conception. I don't know if he was Pentecostal, but he was black and quote-unquote Christian.
I am not like them. I am craniometric perfection. I have taken the trouble to permanently draw a phrenologic grid on my skull and features. This should dispel any doubt.
He's a looks maxer. He tattooed his face to display his looks max. He's like, look, no recessed jaw. I'm awesome. Look, he's gonna mog me right now. You sure I'm not craniometrically superior to you?
You exhibit forward projection of the jaw, indicative of schizophrenia and sexual inaccountability. From a purely aesthetic standpoint, the dimple in your jaw makes you look like a baby. This is not craniometry, just an observation.
What else?
It is impossible to see any more of your bone structure. It is covered in the ravages of Al-Hul. From what remain of your features, I can see fleshy lips, baldness of the head, and long arms relative to lower limbs. This leads me to conclude you are not a police officer. You are a common criminal. An offspring of murderers and sailors from Sur-la-Clé and Vesper, and possibly even the degenerate sheep herders of Ubi.
Interesting. So one of my ancestors was Sur-la-Clef and the other was Vesper?
Your racial heritage is uninteresting. It is the same as all Rivasholians. Your parents and their parents made the decision to reproduce while under the influence of Al-Hul. That is the only reason you are here.
Holy shit.
He's right there. It's almost impossible to get it on unless you're both drunk. It's too scary when people are sober.
Okay, I'm gonna leave him. I need to get tougher before I beat the crap out of him. The race enigma. I'm gonna have to internalize the race theory. Advanced race theory. You were once a powerful race. What the fuck is up with this? Do you have an option to be racist back? When I try to be racist back and say, like, he goes, no, I am superior and black, and I have a jawline that doesn't make me look like a baby. And you look like a criminal because your arms are long. He's just too advanced for a guy that just woke up out of a drunken stupor. Really? $1? $1?
The small, wrinkled woman does not greet you. She nods along to something on her radio. A photograph is clutched in her hands, and there is a warm smile on her face. The photo, an ambrotype from the turn of the century, as golden as her smile. It's the warmth of a winter night's fire. Maybe she could give you comfort and shelter, some cigarettes and food money. Maybe she's your...
Grandma? Grandma is tricky. Grandma?
Nothing. Her smile just keeps widening. Her hair is grey like lead.
I'm not gonna snap my fingers in front of her face. That's rude. Leave nothing to do here. Ruins full of snow. I found $1 like in that box over there. What is this? Human ox. That's funny. Human ox. What is this? Are these stairs? Oh, banger. Before I move on, I want to go and check out that little plaque.
An old monument stands in the middle of the traffic island, pointing toward the sea. It looks as if it's been reassembled piece by piece, secured and mounted in the air with the aid of numerous ropes and rods.
Who is this?
A silver plaque on the statue's pedestal reads, "I am Philip III, the Squanderer, the greatest of the Philippian kings of Revachol, son of Philip II, the opulent, father of Philip IV, the insane." Not a good track record of mental health in that family.
What did this king do?
Even by the standards of the Philippian kings, old sumptuous Philip was known for his profligacy.
He was a degenerate? In what way?
Well, he blew through the whole national treasury, starting the decline of one of the penultimate century's greatest superpowers, the suzerain of Revachol. His own maladministration foreshadowed the fall of the monarchy during the anti-centennial revolution, an end to his family line and the monarchy on the Insulindian Isola.
How did he manage to blow through the entire national treasury?
Stories have it that he had his bedroom converted into a treasure chamber, where he stored unfathomable wealth. Krugerrands, bars of gold, ornate weaponry, armor, and various chalices. He called it the Sol Aurum. It was obscene. There were whispers he slept on a huge pile of gold-dipped feathers, like some obese dragon, instead of a bed, like a normal person.
The man certainly knew how to live.
I'd like to sleep on gold.
But wait, you haven't even heard about his fabled cocaine addiction.
The what now?
You see, old Philippe wasn't just good at squandering the national treasury on gold and ceremonial weaponry. He was also a prodigious snorter of nose candy. Not just any nose candy, though. We're talking Royal Philippian Blow, allegedly twice as potent as the stuff you find nowadays. And purple. Philippian cocaine was purple.
So he was addicted to nose candy? A bloated druggie?
That's what the revolutionaries said 150 years later. Right before they emptied out the royal mausoleum and dumped His Majesty's mortal remains in the Insulindian Bay.
This is a lot to process.
His Majesty's courtiers said it helped him connect with the higher realms.
What is nose candy? I know it's cocaine, right?
Cocaine.
Oh, okay. Where is he buried?
Beneath the cold waters of the Insulindian Bay, thrown there by the revolutionaries after they cleaned out the royal mausoleum.
What happened to the statue?
The original was blown apart by communards, then further damaged during the landing of the coalition's airships during the turn of the century revolution, when Martinez was leveled. Most historians think the coalition's hasty landing may have ultimately saved the statue. If the communards had more time, they would have reduced it up to even finer pieces.
Who restored the monument?
Some years ago, a group of liberal, artistically inclined individuals, designers mostly, thought it would be ironic to restore the statue of the most wasteful ruler of Revachol in the poorest part of the city.
I guess that's kind of correct.
The statue is supposed to capture the moment it was blown apart, like an instant frozen in time. A rare butterfly trapped in amber, floating on a sea of shit.
That's brilliant, so funny and nihilistic.
People in Martinez tend to disagree, as do many prominent art critics and thought leaders with more nuanced social awareness than the young ironists. Philip III, the Squanderer, however, with his bronze face up in the air, doesn't seem concerned about what the hoi polloi think of him in death.
Man, he lived the life. Just cocaine all day. Cocaine and gold. Who is this?
Bastards! We have a right to work!
What's going on here?
Hold up and stay frosty, everyone. Cops are here.
You here to fuck with us? Beat the honest worker down.
Why should I?
We're here to fight for a cause. Stripes usually have problems with people who have causes.
Oh, okay, then I'm thinking no.
Good. We're fighting for a cause here.
Right to work! Right to work!
Besides, we're not that different. It helps if people see us talking, cops and strikebreakers together. Shows authorities are on our side. Builds confidence.
What kind of cause are we talking about?
Rights of people. Rights of workers. To have gainful employment. To make a salary. And feed their families.
Regardless, I have questions for you.
Maybe you should ask them the questions. Like, why we're not allowed to make a living here.
Shame on you!
We have families to feed, you piece of shit.
So do we, Scott.
I want to get into the harbor too.
Have fun. Union shits are on full strike. Don't think they're going to let you through the gates. I'm trying to meet their fat boss.
I'm interviewing people about a murder that took place here, behind the hostel cafeteria there.
I know nothing about a murder.
Oh.
The mention of a killing sends a barely noticeable shiver of tenseness through him. Interesting.
Why so tense?
What are you talking about? I'm not tense.
Yes, he's tense.
Right to work!
It's shameful. Cops doing nothing. You should bring backup. Open up the gates for us. Blockading gainful employment for workers is a crime.
This really isn't my area of expertise.
We are not picking a side in this just yet, sir.
Pity.
Let us work!
What is a strike?
When a bunch of ungrateful, lazy cockroaches can't get their act together, decide to block honest work for other people.
What do the strikers even want?
Beats me. They mumble nonsense about boardrooms and workers' rights, while we
have the right to work!
When the man moves around, you perceive some serious abs underneath his tight-fitting shirt. This man is in shape.
How come you're built like a brick shithouse, but the other scabs are so scrawny?
I work hard, and I would work even harder if the fuckers would let us work!
You've been talking to him for quite a while now. Something is off with this guy. Ask him where he's from.
Okay. I gotta ask. Where exactly are you from?
What's it to you?
I thought you looked real familiar for a second there.
No. Don't think we've met before. I came to help out the people.
Already got that. I'm interested in your background.
We're all workers, right? Workers stick together. Came from the eminent domain, in Jamrock. Backgrounds in odd jobs, heavy lifting, cargo hauling, bouncer work. I know the drill.
Narina 5 Gaming says W stream like always though. Thank you, Narina 5 Gaming. I appreciate that. A bouncer? Where? Freaking a lot of bars. Maybe it's one I know.
Worked at Territorial. Ring a bell?
Never heard of it. Are you lying?
We're done here. I have a strike to break.
We have a right to work.
Right to work! Right to work! Shame on you!
This is a weird nerd emoji. Hey, tough guy, I had more questions.
Things are busy enough. You going to waste less of my time?
We'll see.
The hulking man oozes stark skepticism.
Who are all these strikebreakers?
Honest men and women with rights to work, to be useful, not toys for corporate interests.
We came here to help the harbor run smoothly in time of crisis. If union fucks don't want work, they ought to let in those who do want work.
Narina 5 Gaming says, I've never seen or played this game, but it looks nice, to be honest. Yeah, I love this game. It's called Disco Elysium. It's like a story sort of thing. You play as a detective, a cop, a police officer.
I have a question. Why do all these men follow your leadership?
You think they follow because I'm big and loud? No. They follow the rules of the market, the rules of the economy, because they were
given a job to do!
What exactly is your goal here?
We were promised work. We'd be in there, working, if the bastards hadn't shut the gates.
You're unable to breach the entrance?
Main gate's locked. Would take heavy ordnance to bust it open. Could try to get in through the secretary's office. Door's locked. The guard's blocking the way to the access panel. And I don't mean the scrawny mess punk either. I mean head measurer. Or whatever he is.
Wait, head measurer?
Yeah. That giant up there, on the bridge you talked to. Head measurer. Won't let the workers by. The access panel is right behind him.
How bad could one guy be? You seem capable.
Bad. Standing on a narrow bridge, he's got a strategically advantageous position. And he's trained.
This guy looks bigger than Measurehead, and I don't know why he did. You're right, never mind. He said he's strategically planned. Or trained. Positioned.
I don't know how the Union has a trained killer up there. But that one's no joke, and my men are tired and hungry. They're workers, not fighters.
Have you considered storming in?
Why don't you go arrest them instead? I'm sure they've done plenty of criminal shit. They have that look.
It would be better for the neighborhood if you went home, at least for now, if you can't get in anyway.
No! They will give up eventually. Or get drunk. Leave the button unguarded. Then we charge.
You don't have any tips on how to punch a guy out, do you? A really big race theorist guarding... Damn, I messed that up. You don't have any tips on how to punch a guy out, do you? Say a really big race theorist guarding a button?
Not before you get in there and get your ass whooped. Learn by failure, I always say.
He might have some advice, but you got to at least try to fight Measurehead first. Return if you fail.
I'm gonna leave now.
I am a gander and a hunter and a gatherer. Feel like a traveler.
A simple little cadence. He seems to be making it up as he goes.
from another planet. Hey there.
What's going on here?
It's the jam, my man.
What's the jam?
It's a traffic jam for the ages. Harbor gates up the street are shut tight. No explanation given. Workers on strike, scabs agitating, an all-around clusterfuck. Meanwhile, we're all stuck here in long-haul limbo for days upon days upon days.
Limbo, huh?
Upon days.
So that's where I am. So how long have you been up there? Or how long have you been here?
Feels like forever.
Messing up
like
my
I was
lines.
born on this here roundabout and this was all I ever knew. Just me and the metal and the tires, the oil and the fumes of mazout.
Extravagantly phrased, but I can roll with it.
Yeah, imagine. It's been a whole week already.
Behind the laugh, however, a touch of sorrow.
So tell me, what do you need?
Tell me more about this strike.
It's like whatever's going on over at the docks. Workers got a blockade set up, making demands. No way in or out.
What's the union demanding?
Some pretty wild stuff, I hear. Like a giant new power crane in half the company? I forget what exactly. Good on them, I guess. I've heard talk there's a company rep in town, too. Like a strike negotiator type. They'd know what's up. Precise demands and so on.
Ah, yes, from the Wild Pines. We'll meet her soon enough, I'm sure.
What do you think... What do you think the company wants?
They want to keep that money flowing in, my man. Ka-ching.
Anything else I should know?
Anything else? Yeah, this ain't really my area of expertise. I just do my job and get paid. I have things to do and places to be. All of us do.
All of who?
Us lorry drivers. Camioners. You still hang around here waiting for this mess to end. Most have scurried off somewhere to get drunk or high. Or laid. Not that I blame them, really. Not my thing. Chasing transient pleasures is a drag these days. I prefer the examined life now. Thinking, reflecting, observing.
What's better than chasing transient pleasures? The more transient, the better. When one's ended, you can get onto the next one.
Got any smokes on you?
Nope, don't smoke. Some of the other drivers do, though. There's still a few around, waiting for the jam to disperse. Or waiting for the sweet release of death.
Yup, nothing wrong with that statement. Your senses have nothing to add. You'll have to ask around elsewhere.
Guess I'll ask around then.
You could also check the kiosk down the street. Frit. With 3 T's. Rebishaw's weird.
You know anything about the dead man, the one hanging behind the hostel there?
He ain't one of us drivers. I know that. All accounted for. Otherwise, I haven't really asked about that. Been wasting time right here. Keep him busy.
It's easy to see he's telling the truth. He's kept his nose out of the dark stuff.
Busy with what?
Analyzing the fundamental structural and psychological conditions of being stranded in the midst of a sea of motor lorries and their sad, despondent chauffeurs.
And your conclusion?
A sense of surprise there ain't more bodies hanging from more trees.
What are you hauling anyways?
Oh, high-grade narcotics, illegal firearms, stuff like that.
Time to arrest him.
Wicked. I've always wanted a friend in the underworld.
Ha! No, I'm joking, my man. Found runs a nice, clean business. This haul of cargo is mostly sporting goods. You know, tracksuits and that kind of thing. They usually get shipped to Grad and the Occident. Though we've been making headway in the Il Moran market lately.
So, can I get one of those fallen set tracksuits you're hauling?
We're pals and all, but I can't just freely hand out the merchandise. The bosses won't be happy.
Right, I had another question.
The man taps his fingers rhythmically against his arm.
Alright, I'm good for now. Good talk.
Don't be a stranger.
What is this?
There are clothes inside. Cheap second-hand clothes, smelling of strangers' body odors.
Don't be shy. These are premium class clothes. Good quality fabrics, best retro design. Save the economy with your style, officer.
You find your hands deep in tattered and faded garments made from weird polyester blends that make your body itch and sweat in all the wrong places.
Economical, but also trendy. Look first-hand, buy second-hand. Keep the economy moving.
I'm gonna click.
No good.
Nothing.
All you can come up with are some treated wool pants. You can tell they're too tight around your thighs and too loose around the waist. They itch like hell. Like an itch pit in hell.
All natural materials, see? Real wool, 100% skin friendly, and they're yours for only 2 real.
What is half-light? Threaten people? I'll lose composure and savoir-faire. I will not use that. Maybe over here.
You see 2 lowly, defeated speakers, thralls, slaves basically, perched atop them like conquerors surveying the land. A pair of found, durable wear sneakers, Ultra Series.
I can see you've a taste for luxury, officer. Can't keep your eyes off those sneakers?
A pair of found Ultras. The design is impossibly sleek and simple. A futuristic silhouette with a sleek monochrome colorway, a jet black upper, and a silver-lined midsole.
Those sneakers, mister. Those sneakers are the latest found sneakers. Super air, super fine, super cool. Only 50 real.
Only? That's madness.
I need those phone sneakers.
These once respectable speakers have been conquered, reduced to a mere prop by the indomitable found Ultras atop them.
No, don't look at the speakers, officer. Look at the sneakers. The sneakers are the stars here.
But I already looked at the sneakers.
Then look at them again. These are the premium lifestyle sneakers, officer. The best on the market.
Can't I just buy the sad conquered Cimarron speakers?
No way, officer. These aren't for sale. They're bad speakers. Low-fi socialist junk.
You're right, I don't have time for junk. I lead a luxury life.
That's right, officer. You're a high-class policeman who accepts nothing less than the best. Lucky for you, I've got the best on sale.
Am I gonna buy anything?
There's a pile of cheap sunglasses in a small box.
Sunglasses?
A variety of shapes and colors.
You like sunglasses, officer? I've got the latest styles right here.
Abort. These are hideous. What's more, they don't even fit your face. You can feel them pinching your nose and chafing against your brow.
Damn, officer! You look like a mega secret spy. Very secret. They're practically made for you. I'll let you have them for 2 real and 50 cents.
They're perfect for concealing your bloodshot and baggy eyes.
No, you are definitely not buying those.
Don't tell me what to do, Kim. I like these sunglasses.
No, I can't. We can't walk around with you looking like this. Okay, fine. Go ahead. If you want to look like a walking midlife crisis, then who am I to interfere?
These are all boring. Boring third-rate ho-hum sunglasses made of cheap Syrahese plastic. The kind of plastic that melts in the sun.
These are all first-rate sunglasses. Premium design, superb material, very cool. UV resistant. These will definitely keep your eyes safe and cool while doing your dangerous police work.
I'll try to find sunglasses.
No,
L.
all you find is this lime-colored cellophane visor, produced by a bargain sportswear brand called Amphibian, apparently. There's a malformed green frog on its bent cap.
Oh, that visor is perfect for you, officer. It'll definitely keep the sun out of your eyes while you're shooting criminals. Bang, bang! And all for a mere 6 real.
Kim, are firefights something we should be prepared for?
I hope not.
You don't like it? Sure, Square Joe. No problem.
One
Let's
whole
get you some
perception.
real shades.
That's a nice visor. But I can't buy it because I'm too poor. Nice gloves. That's awesome. I just fished gloves out of the trash can. A water fountain with a tree growing out of it. That's kind of nice. Glad that I've made no progress. It's really comforting. Physical instrument. Oh, look.
A lorry stuck in the traffic jam. This big, heavy Grad-made machine is well kept for such an old machine. The windows are clear. They've been recently washed. You can see a lorryman's cabin with personal belongings, stickers, insignia.
What kind of stickers and insignia?
The driver has adorned his space with a substantial collection of peculiar paraphernalia. Proclamations about honor, strength, and purity are glued to various panels.
What about the back seat?
The back end of the cabin has a small perch to sleep, large ashtrays. There are several suns and wheels sewn into the curtains.
Racist nationalist paraphernalia. Not unusual in this part of town. This is our guy.
You think this lorry belongs to our tough guy?
Likely, yes. This guy's proud of who he is. Drapes it all over his machine.
Welcome to Frit. Feel free to look around or something. Everything is out on the shelves.
What's that magazine she's reading?
What's that magazine you're reading?
You mean this? This is Pop Stars. It's got, like, famous people in it. It's not for sale.
I approve of this. Very futuristic.
She pops her raspberry-flavored bubblegum and nods. The lieutenant frowns at you before turning to the clerk with an apologetic half-smile.
Before we go on, what is this, Frida?
I don't know. Frit?
And what is Frit?
A 7 to 11 grocery store.
Why is it written with 3 T's?
I think they think that the extra T makes it funkier. It doesn't.
The story goes that normal Fritta with 2 T's, a men's workwear shop in Vredefort, was already taken. So when Fritta Retail Inc. grew into a multinational corporation, they had to add an extra letter to avoid trademark infringement.
Let's proceed. I have questions for you.
Okay. I'm not really supposed to be chatting to anyone, but...
Can you tell me anything about the dead body?
I don't really know anything. I mean, I know it's there, but I haven't seen it, so...
Do you know the man who died? No, never mind. How long is... Okay. I can't ask her any questions because she already answered everything. Thank you for your help.
Uh-huh.
You see several packaged raincoats fill a low shelf beneath a display of croissants and juice bottles. The raincoats are transparent, except for the big Fritta slogan on the back.
What's that?
What is what? It's a raincoat. If you want to buy one, then it's only 4 real.
The tear machine stands in the corner. A sign says, 1 bottle equals 10 cents.
What is this machine?
Oh, that's the tear machine.
Yeah, but what is it?
It's a machine for tear. You know, you find tear outside, like bottles or whatever, and put it in the machine, then it gives you money.
I see. How do I pick up tear for the tear machine?
You need a bag, I guess. We used to have some, but we gave them all out, so... Feel free to use it if you find a bag, though. I'm sure there are some out there. Somewhere.
A small cabinet on the wall is filled with various medicine bottles, nasal sprays, and blister packs. They all bear the Saint-Baptiste Pharmaceutics logo. Their logo is the bloodless rose, pure white, untouched by harm.
Just ask me if you need anything from Saint Baptiste. We don't stock prescription meds, but we do have Nosafed, Duramine, Magnesium, and Hypnogamma.
What do these products do?
I don't know. Let's see. Nosafed is a nasal spray. Duramine is a really good painkiller. Magnesium is a dietary supplement. Hypnogamma is... I don't really know what Hypnogamma is. I guess it makes you feel less shit. It's recommended to use after lots of partying, studying, or exercising.
Thank you for explaining, miss.
Uh-huh.
Who's Saint Baptiste?
Saint Baptiste. You know, the pharmaceuticals company. Saint Baptiste Pharmaceuticals. The one that sells meds out of Saint Baptiste. That one. There.
She is right. Saint-Baptiste, the company, derives its name from Saint-Baptiste, the city. Itself so named because that's what it is. A rare
I need
case
magnesium
where that
for
really
more
is
morale.
the full etymological history, as far as almost anyone knows, at least.
What is that?
A colourful display of cigarettes and alcohol bottles line the shop wall, inviting you closer. There, in that dark green glass, all in vain. The great flowing river of warmth, wine, alcohol, beer, alcohol, love, alcohol.
Not right now. Call him boss. He's a boss.
This Post Lavantorie mail collection box has been heavily vandalized with graffito. A closer inspection reveals 2 bullet holes in the front.
Fuck you, mail delivery box. Ah!
There is a hollow, saddened ring as you kick the Lavantorie mail collection box. It sounds betrayed, in disbelief even. Your toe has suffered damage. It hurts.
Cool. You really showed that mail collection box.
You think so? You think it was cool?
I don't. Let's go.
He must see the box as the weaker of the two, and you as a bully. Something he doesn't stand for.
Good mail delivery box.
The mail collection box has no faith in your psychopathic manipulation.
Why would a sea monster? There's no such thing. At least I don't think there's such a thing.
Life doesn't need to be a struggle. I'll be with you in a moment, officer. Let me just finish my sandwich. Talk to Angry Hard René first.
Have you no shame? Whining about your back every time you bring out the measuring tape.
René, you're a man with a fork in a world of soup. Please, let's just try to enjoy the game, alright?
I'm trying to, but you keep breaking my concentration. You're old. I can see that. We're both old. Now stop grabbing your ass like it's a girl.
These manly men are playing balls. This is a ball game. Grab a ball and play it. Don't ask questions. Shoot first. Ask questions never.
Shouldn't I ask what game it is first?
No, you got this. There's the ball. You're the game.
Alright, I'm gonna try this.
You are immediately surprised by the ball's lack of weight. No matter, you'll make it work. God, this is right. You feel the familiar tremble of excitement and adrenaline that precedes every victory. Time has frozen. The cold metal ball is surprisingly smooth against your neck. It has a pattern on it, probably a sponsored ball. Yours would only be covered with bumps of learning and scars of victory. Already your muscles are adjusting to the weight. the nervous system calibrating, until you and the ball have merged into a single entity. The man ball is ready. The cold metal ball is already your muscles are adjusting. A chilly breeze ruffles your hair as you stand there, feet firmly planted. All sounds, smells, even the wind, everything fades until the only thing left is the union of man and ball. An embodiment of pure motion, a fine-tuned locomotor running at maximum efficiency. Behold the fear and confusion reflecting in the eyes of the two feeble geezers. They are in awe of your superiority. You are a god to them. Some would still say you're a cop, but I guess we're beyond that now.
The inertia can be contained no more than a bullet leaving a gun. Let go be the bullet.
Merde! Bordel de merde! What the hell is your problem?
Not a weak right triceps, that's for sure.
I don't care if you are a cop. You do not just ruin someone's game. It's so goddamn disrespectful.
I'm sensing anger and I don't understand why.
You vandalized our game, son. We can't play pétanque with 5 bull.
Pétanque?
No, no you don't. Our pétanque game is ruined. We want our bull back.
Take it easy, René. This is just a misunderstanding, isn't it, officer? No harm done.
Of course there's harm done, you orange slug. You owe us a goddamn bull.
You are an officer of the law, with way more important things to worry about than bowls. Don't take this crap.
Alright, I'll try to fix this.
Good. Mistakes are forgiven when men at least try to right their wrongs. I believe you will try. Now why did you approach us?
Just talk. It'll smooth things over. Old people like attention.
Do you know anything about the man hanged in the backyard of the Whirling in Rags?
Unfortunately, I don't. Unlike most of the locals, I have no qualms about assisting law enforcement. But this affair has passed me by completely.
And most of the locals?
In Martinez, the union is the law. So can you really blame them?
But you don't have a problem with the cops?
Cop is a pejorative term. I don't have a problem with policemen. On the contrary, I admire the effort to bring order to our streets.
So again, you don't know anything?
If I knew, I would not be afraid to tell you. I simply don't. I'm an old man, not a coward. The daily business of the riffraff no longer concerns me.
This is a man with a lot of past, but little present, and almost no future.
You seem to be playing in a crater.
Yes. The terrain here provides an interesting variety to a familiar game.
Was it made by a sea monster?
No. It was left by heavy artillery fire.
Heavy artillery fire, you say? That's the best kind of artillery fire.
Okay,
Very interesting.
Crater left by artillery fire, but why?
Why what?
Why was heavy artillery used?
Because that's what happens when communards hijack your country, execute your supreme leadership, and turn your capital into a slaughterhouse. You use heavy ordnance to clean up your home.
Wait, who are the communards again?
Commies, communists, socialists, anarchists, call them what you like. They just chose the name to feel special. Senseless sentimentality.
Did you use artillery fire against them?
Sadly, no. It was the foreigners who brought them to their knees. We fought valiantly, too valiantly. So valiantly we got licked. Should have fought dirty, like they did with their suicide sex cult propaganda and mad anarchist women strapped to shrapnel bombs. We didn't though, and we lacked caliber. God bless him, but the suzerain's cannons simply weren't big enough.
Why shell them here in Martinez?
Because this place is a damn beachhead. Had to soften the commies up first.
The beachhead?
Yes. The military coordinated amphibious landing to take back Revachol.
He finds your lack of historic knowledge troubling, a sign of mental deterioration in the preceding generations.
Martinez was used as one of the 3 footholds in Revachol during Operation Deathblow in 08. The other 2 are off in Stella Maris and the Delta.
Deathblow. Sounds grim.
This here is Blood Ground, where Coalition boots first made landfall and cleaned those rabid dogs out. Most likely, we're playing pétanque on their mangled corpses.
Blood ground. You got old René going there. Like he isn't hungry enough already.
Hold on, the Coalition?
Mm-hmm. Don't get me wrong, officer. I hate those foreign dogs, but the enemy of my enemy and all that. They're the lesser evil.
That explains all the war damage.
Damn right, son. They laid the fire of hell on the city before they stormed it. And it worked, too. The rest of the city got cleaned up, but Martinez they keep as a monument. And now the Union Socialists are practically running the place.
Well, it's your own damn fault. You, we, the Coalition, Revachol, whoever you want to blame, never finished the job. Officially, the party never surrendered. Of course they still hold influence.
You don't even begin to truly understand the players on the table, let alone the specific circumstances surrounding the... What do you think?
Thinking men have opinions on these things. Present one.
Commies just don't understand how money works.
No, they don't. But I'm sorry it had to be the Coalition. After 8 years of fighting rabid commies, boiling cats for food and drinking piss in the mountains, I would have preferred if the Right Honorable King Guillaume returned through Revachol, or even if that damn clan Fouissel had risen from the grave and led us. Sadly, that was not the case.
This royal failure weighs heavily on him.
Instead, all that is just, holy, and beautiful in the world was wiped away, and now it's neon signs with toothpaste ads everywhere. Foreign influence peddling garbage and stupid music on the radio. This is just what the commies wanted. This was their plan all along. This is what they wanted to replace the role of the suzerain with.
How does Philip the third factor... how does Philip the Third factor into this?
It doesn't. That was 100 years ago. Ain't got nothing to do with anything.
Oh, okay. What exactly is a suzerain?
The suzerain is the king. Has everyone forgotten already? They've forgotten already.
Soon, they will forget everything. Him too. Then he chooses anger over melancholy.
It's no use talking to you. You were still in Daddy's balls when it happened. When we took our last stand against the filth and rode the cavalry straight into gunfire.
Thank you for your time.
I have really outdone myself. This is divine.
Yes, that's what you need, Gaston. More padding on that fat arse of yours. I hope your heart gives out.
René, It's the little pleasures. Life doesn't need to be a struggle. Hello, officer. How might I be of assistance on this fine day?
Tell me, what do you know about the dead man?
Let me think. I heard someone was hanged and left on a tree for a week. But that's all I know, really.
Really? You know absolutely nothing?
No, officers, I'm sorry. And I really would like to assist. You are both good guys. I can see that.
Tommy is him, says yo. Hey Tommy, I'm playing Disco Elysium.
Then help them, you wimp. You have plenty of shoulder with the ghost caviar in the Union. Someone must know something.
I wish I could, but I just don't know anything. I always keep my nose clean and don't gossip. Everyone knows and respects that.
Respects?
Sounds like you're holding back.
I'm not. I'm not even anyone.
Of course he's holding back. His mouth is so full of Union prick he can't even speak properly.
Can I at least finish my fucking sentence before you piss on it? Is that okay, René? I'm not anyone important in the Union. I just know Evrard.
And who is this Everett you know?
Evrard Clare. Everyone in Martinez knows the Clare brothers. I taught these boys human studies and history in the gymnasium.
What do you know about history? You never witnessed history. Only heard about it years later, when it had already moved on. You don't know history.
The old soldier mumbles something under his breath and turns to face the sea.
Let's try not to get caught in a crossfire.
Lest we leave riddled with bullet holes. This animosity is ancient.
Are you a Union member?
Oh, in many ways, yes. Like an honorary member. I attend meetings and parties, help with little things. Evrard, Edgar, and the older debarders all know me.
In many ways?
Oh, yes.
So you're not an actual member?
Not in the technical sense. I don't have a vote or a membership card, but Evrard keeps me on the payroll, just for the little things.
Of course he's not a member. He's not a member of anything. I knew that. He's a Weservein. Turns to where the wind blows and tries to look important. I hate the socialist rabble, but even siding with them is better than living your entire life on the fence. Never committing to anything. Pick a damn side already.
What are the little things you do for Everett?
Writing work mostly. Occasionally, he needs something written, and I happen to have a way with words, people say.
What kind of things do you write for him?
Oh, nothing official, I assure you. Just essays for the newspapers. About Martinez and how things are and how they could be. Evrard and I have these long talks where...
Well, he tells his little pen man exactly what to say. It's commie propaganda, plain and simple. You should be ashamed of yourself.
Thanks, that's all for now.
No, thank you. For being consummate professionals. You'll have this case wrapped up in no time.
I can ask for some of his sandwich. Bye for now.
Advanced race theory.
Nice!
Everything is calm in the eye of the race storm. Your mind is lucid and bright. The mind-bending phylogenetics appear more distant and, to be fair, a little ridiculous. The great race mystery has cleared up. All that's left to do is verbalize your thoughts. Go and talk to Measurehead about your newly found insights.
Conceptualization, the mystery is mostly aesthetic. No, you don't. What is this? Whoa. Nice, I can finally pick up tear from the streets.
This coin-operated viewer is facing south.
Glad I can play as basically a homeless person. Just picking up tear, cleaning the streets. For cash. This is the depressing version of Mario, where you just pick up coins from boxes. Is that a bubble? No, it's not. Oh, I found magnesium. Oh, money. Nice. Little pond turtle says, I'm waiting for a phone call to fire me. long do you have to wait? Why is that graphical glitch happening? Scabigail says, still streaming, cool. Have you gotten the body down yet? No, but I've internalized the racial enigma. I don't know what that graphical glitch at the top is. I'm just gonna reset my game soon. Not reset the game, but... Scabigail says, I just went on a walk with my dog and Bash. It's really cold here tonight, 30 degrees. Is it snowing? Get body down. No, I found a trash bag and
The tear machine stands and your bottles clunk into the
I
machine, and the money appears
I got
with a satisfying
bag,
jingle.
and
You're a richer man
I started
now.
picking up trash, and now
Do you
I've...
know what you should do with that money, kiddo? You should buy more alcohol. Enter the endless cycle of consumption.
I got like money and I put the bottles and the cans in the tear machine and they gave me money for it. Be racist. Yeah, the guy up there, he wants me to learn how to be racist before I can... before anything. I need to use the restroom. There's the body. On the Dole asks little pond turtle why he's being fired.
An inconspicuous pile of the roofing material, Eternite. It's nothing. Someone just left some roofing material slanted against an old shack. Because there's a secret door hidden behind the panels of Eternite. That's why they're too orderly.
Before I pull the panels aside, I'm gonna use the restroom. I'll be right back. Viewers, I just need to use the restroom. this the bread store? What does that mean? Yesterday, I got really high, and I ate like 4 cans of sardines in mustard. And I was pouring. I decided to take out the. I had Peanuts hot sauce, like Peanuts, like Charlie Brown and Snoopy. And I tried 2 of the hot sauces in my Peanuts hot sauce after eating or while eating like sardines and mustard. But like I ate 4 of them, 4 cans of sardines, because I was just like really hungry, but I was on a diet, so I can't just eat chips.
There it is. You see a shabby little door.
What is this then? A tool shed? Let's investigate.
Where the hell am I? I was just looking for bottles, man. I'm gonna put my bag away. My conclusion with the Peanuts hot sauce was that it kind of blows. Let me tell you what Peanuts hot sauce flavors there are. There's jalapeno, there's chipotle, red habanero, Carolina Reaper, and Cajun. If it was it's Peanuts hot sauce, but like it's not like they're named like anything after peanuts. Like I opened it up and I was like, I was expecting like Snoopy jalapeno or something. Do sardines have bones? Yes, they do have bones. You can munch on the bones. They're so like soft that you can just like munch on them.
Be still, my beating heart. It's amphetamine. Sweet amphetamine.
The flavor that I used for the Peanuts hot sauce review, I used the Carolina Reaper hot sauce and the Cajun hot sauce. Cajun and Carolina Reaper, because I was like, Carolina Reaper, that's gonna be spicy. The Cajun sauce didn't taste very good. And then I tasted both of them like after with no like sardines and mustard, because I figured like sardines and mustard, like that's not really a neutral food to try it on. I figure people would either try it on chicken or a chip, like a bread chip, a cracker, a saltine cracker. And then I tried it on its own. I just like poured it into my mouth, and that wasn't pleasant at all. Not because I don't like spicy things, but because it just tasted gross. Both of the Peanuts hot sauces that I've tried so far, they're so thin. Like when I think like hot sauce, like if it's thin, it has to be like it's just like it's thin and chemically, and it's just gross. I don't like it.
The lieutenant isn't studying the powder in the mirror. He's studying you.
I can't eat hot sauce like I used to. I used to have hot sauce subscription from Hot Ones. I get too bad of heartburn now. I think what scared the crap out of me was my mom told me that you can get stomach ulcers from like eating like intensely spicy things all the time. And I believed her, so I haven't done research since then on whether or not the spicy will catch up to me, but I'm just assuming that there will be a hole in my stomach one day. I almost got a stomach ulcer once, that is true. My mom is right. Just a text message? Little pond turtle, you have like an uncontrollable rage. You should go to like, I mean, maybe not therapy, but just like figure out how to manage your anger, because this is like the second time you've like done something really rash and then faced consequences for it. I wasn't thinking about taking the amphetamines. I was just thinking about justice.
Of course, detective. Swift justice. Don't worry, we don't have to investigate every trace of narcotics.
Yeah, swift, lightning justice. Faster, harder, justicer.
She can't actually get him in trouble for an insult. If it was in person, it probably would be worse, actually. I don't know about that. I feel like... Because she could say his body language and tone were threatening. I suppose, but like, if he writes it out, it's in writing, and all she has to do is like show the text. Little Pond Turtle says, I'm getting older and I'm building resentment. You could just not build resentment. Is this really... I mean, I have like sometimes like my feelings are like uncontrollable, but like the way that I act, I don't think that I'm like... I mean, you could have just not done that, right? Like, can we take a little accountability? Can we take a little accountability here? I mean, like, you don't have to, like, crash out every time, like... Yeah, there we go. You shouldn't have done it, but I get how you feel, because I also feel bad when, like, things don't go my way. I get what you're feeling, right? And it's tough when you get older and you feel like your time is running out. But I still believe that you have, like, agency, you know? And I feel like people do dumb things when they're angry. I don't know, like, calculated, like, anger or hatred.
See that ladder there? It's probably another way into the industrial harbor, no? A secret path the local kids use.
Weird pig's head, it looks mummified. It's like... Oh. Did we get into the harbor? Look at that jacket. That's a sick jacket. Whoa. I didn't even consider that this was a pathway. Is that how we get up there? Oh my gosh. The doorway is gonna collapse? I don't want to go through there. I've never been up here. This is neat. But I want that jacket. Thanks for being real. Write a song about the crash out. Honestly, art and culture comes from, and I have yet to disprove this theory of mine, but I think art and culture comes from like sorrow and what do you call it? Trouble. Constraint. So yeah, that would be a great song if you could write it. Scabigal says, I definitely made better art when I was depressed and not trying to rope max. I think I've thought about this when people say Americans do not have any culture. I thought, what do they mean by that? And I think what they mean by that is like they think of the big city like New York or something, and how every city is just like a I wouldn't call it a hellhole, but like it's just cars and big buildings and they all look the same, and like you would only know the difference based off of what language people are talking in or what food they have on the... I mean, every big city really has like a...
Looks like someone left his tarpaulin cloak hanging on the railing here.
But like, I think that's what they mean by Americans don't have any culture. Because like, poor Americans have culture, like I don't know. When I think culture, I think I think black people. No, but black people have a lot of culture, and they have culture because they're put in like dire situations. In fact, like that Cajun cooking, lobster, it used to be like considered like slave food because it was like gross or something. But then those like Cajuns started like cooking up some real neat stuff with like a bunch of salt and corn and whatever they could put in a pot. Gumbo. The constraint of everything just made it like it produced art. The sorrow and the history of being confined and having like not very many materials. You have to work with what you're surrounded with. People in Honduras, instead of making like tamales with corn husks, they make it with the banana leaf. Go through the doorway? I went through the doorway. I thought it would have broke. Look at the policeman cloak. That might be my policeman cloak.
Man down. A trooper has been left behind the enemy lines. You could swear it's more of an instinct than anything else, but you know it's a cop's cloak.
A cop's cloak! It's a cop's cloak!
Yes, it's probably yours. It bears the RCM insignia, and you have a habit of being careless with your equipment. You could probably make the jump. You look like you've done some track and field in your day.
No way. I cannot do that. I need to take off my whatever's giving me that bonus, that not bonus, that debuff. Sorry. Where is it? This wouldn't even really change it that much if I just take off my pants.
The tarpaulin cloak with possible RCM markings is still caught on the
Yeah.
railing.
I still suck. That would take 3% and I might even die.
The wind is aggressive up here. The lieutenant looks at the enormous crane towering in the distance over the container yard.
Little pond turtle said something neat. I think I do believe in God because I mope around hoping that he will notice how bad I feel. There was this... I need to shut up about the story of Job, okay? I can't talk about Job again. There's a story in the Bible where this guy goes through, like, not literal hell, but, like, all of his family dies, God takes away everything from him, and his, like, bitch wife is nagging at him and telling him that he sinned, and that's why God's punishing him, even though he did nothing wrong. And all of his family dies, and God smites him with, like, festering boils all over his body, and he's in bad health and he can hardly move. He's just freaking gross, and all of his friends are like, dude, God is punishing you because you suck and you're evil. And Job is like, no way, man, I've done nothing wrong and I'm still being punished. Why isn't God saving me from all of my torment? And then God comes down and God is like, did you fucking create this place? I don't fucking think so, buddy. You need to pull your fucking act together. And then he shows him a dragon. He shows him a literal fucking Leviathan dinosaur fucking thing. And then Job is like, oh my gosh, you're so right. I didn't create the world. And then God is like, that's right. And then he gives Job a new family and, like, even more wealth. It's a crazy story, but the moral of the story is that, like, good people suffer, I think. And that, like, you know, you suffering is, you can only find happiness from within, really. Just trust that God knows what he's doing, that space and time and that the universe is put a certain way, and it's not as high stakes as you think. At least not for you. You don't have to worry about that
The
much.
look in his eyes is a mix of the engineer-like interest and the wonder of a 6-year-old.
I mean, you get to die.
First time.
I have the privilege of dying and not having to worry about anything. But I have to try my best while I'm still here. I think that you should too, but you know how it is. Maybe that sounds blue-pilled and gay, but it's whatever, man. Motherfucker. Now that's a huge crane.
Yes, that's one way of putting it. It's certainly an impressive achievement of engineering.
On the Dole says, as far as I can tell, God is inescapable and ever-present. Yes, omnipotent, omnipresent, and omniscient. Just everywhere, everything, all the time. I don't see why God would allow for choice and the ability to ruin our lives. I think that it's valuable. I think that the ability to make choices has made things, like, completely valuable for me. I like the ability of choice. It's like playing a video game. I would hate a video game where I just won all the time. That would fucking suck. If I had a video game that just said, you win, I'd be angry. I'd be like, just give me a fucking challenge already. But for some people on this earth, they feel like life is like Dark Souls or something. Maybe it's just too hard. Maybe you don't like the challenge. Maybe you can't hit the dodge roll.
But I digress. We were focusing on your cloak here.
I want my cloak back. Do you think that this cloak is mine? Should I go for it? Jump?
The cloak? I do think it's yours, yes. As to whether you should go for it? Well, it doesn't seem too dangerous. 2 meter stops. Whenever you're ready to do it, I'll be right behind you.
The cloak looks like a bag of goodies floating in the wind. Who knows what its pockets may hide?
What exactly are we doing up here?
I was under the assumption we could ask the leader of this union to help us get this body down. This is why we're here, right?
This game is all painted? Not these 3D models.
Or it could be that we are just exploring.
He's thinking you've forgotten where you are again.
Yeah, no. I cannot jump and get that cloak, not just yet. Which means I should put my pants on. How do I get to that door? That's probably where that leads. I need to open that door, but the only way to get past that door is by defeating Measurehead. Come on, I feel like I could reach up there and grab it. Magnesium for more morale. I'm gonna look in the trash again. I don't know why.
The trash containers. The smell of rotten food rises to greet you. You see soggy cartons, dirty rags, and organic waste.
On the dole says, ideally you have people around you to help you out when you make mistakes. If you have anyone you can speak to, you should. I don't think God wants people to suffer alone. Search the food waste.
It's just organic waste, cold and slimy on your hands. Apple and potato peels, mostly. Unidentified sludge, and the occasional chicken bone thrown in for good measure. But hey, nothing. It's nothing. Nothing more to see here. What's this?
What?
A blue piece of plastic sticks out from the apple peels. It's shiny. Looks like the corner of something. Something larger. A clipboard. A blue plastic clipboard with moist papers hanging from it. They look badly damaged, but you can still make out forms and notes, written in a man's handwriting.
Officer, is that your paperwork?
I don't know what it is.
It is. Look, the plastic has the RCM street grid on it. You've even got an autopsy form in there. If you don't mind me asking, how did this get in the trash?
It must have been cramping my style.
Officer, this is an official piece of paperwork. It probably contains notes on numerous ongoing investigations, and could even list undercover operatives, informants. I suggest integrating it into your style, for all our sakes.
Okay, I'll do that.
It would also not hurt to start taking notes on the case. Now, tell me what your eagle eyes see. Or are we finished?
The mug. I'm gonna get the mug.
You pick out a broken mug with an oddly racist depiction of the yellow man frolicking in saffron.
An antique?
Only in its social sensibility.
I'll take the mug.
Mm-hmm.
This is the yellow man mug.
The container sounds a muffled gong.
I look like a bum.
As you turn, a bright light catches your eye, making you squint.
Cool.
So cool.
Where's it coming from?
From a distant sunset, a stage light, flash photography, nowhere in particular. It's just what superstar law officers do. They squint at lights and they solve shit.
Actually, now that I hear superstar and law official in a sentence, they sound weird together.
What are you, deaf? They're perfect, like rockstar politician and drug addict teacher. Embrace the superstardom you've worked so hard to establish.
Little Pond Turtle says, in the name of love, I sacrificed myself and my job. I was thinking about this earlier. I made this, I had this thought experiment of how it would look like if men, had their own place and they ruled. And there were no women whatsoever. And I thought they would probably kill each other because they'd probably kill each other over, stupid shit. I'm going to kill you over the integrity of something that doesn't matter. In the name of love, I will lose my job. It's me, I've been establishing my superstardom hard lately.
Yeah, you have. You're a big dick cop. Dick Mullen. Salam Rocky Bayi. Badass on the edge disco cop. Time to recede into a ludicrous fantasy world. Here we go. Camera. Lights.
Action.
With a sudden flash, the world freezes around you. And you along with it. In an iconic monochrome solution, a black silhouette against a rasterized orange world. It's on.
Not a superstar cop just yet. Damaged ledger.
It's the ledger you found in the trash. A pitiful cabbage of white and yellow papers hanging from plastic board, barely held together by a metal clip. This sad display is made complete by the faint smell of urinal cleaner.
Anything else?
There's a piece of toilet paper, or is it cleaning tissue? No, it's toilet paper, desperately sticking to the back of the blue plastic clipboard. It's a metaphor for you. Below the pathetics, terror. Do not look into its blue heart.
Inspect the toilet paper?
It's just toilet paper sticking to the back of the plastic clipboard. You can take it off if you want. Still wet, the toilet paper peels off the plastic easily. All you have to do is shake it off with your finger and voila! The ledger now looks marginally better.
Inspect the clip.
An aluminium block runs the width of the board, biting down on the paperwork. Its crocodile teeth are the only thing keeping the papers together. A regular pencil, the tip worn down to nothing, has been attached to the clip. The surface is interrupted by a silvery sticker. It's rectangular, sparkling with iridescence. You don't know how you didn't notice it before.
Lieutenant, is this one of those hologram watermarks you mentioned?
What? Yes, halogen watermark used for adding information to RCM property.
Interesting. What kind of information?
It depends. Aside from an anti-counterfeiting stamp, mine has my station number and address. The information varies by date of issue.
How many years you've been on the force, he's thinking. It'll have that.
How can I read it?
Any capable light with the right wavelength will do.
Like, for example...
All RCM vehicles have headlights designed to reveal halogen watermarks. Mine too.
The lieutenant fears this will lead to fiddling with the delicate, folding headlights on his motor carriage. They're dear to him.
That's all, thank you.
Okay.
While a bunch of sodden papers sag from the clipboard in your hand, it's a sorry sight.
Red is the white.
They're not exactly white. They're yellowed in patches by sunlight and alcohol, and covered in dense blue handwriting. Ink escapes into watercolor patterns, reaching its tendrils across entire pages. The paper itself is checkered, with faint red lines, forming short paragraphs. Once in a while, there's a red stamp that exclaims, "Case files, commit to paper." The case files themselves are plenty. You count more than 100 sodden, crumpled up, earmarked pages falling apart in your hands. They appear to be sufficiently organized and extremely dense, if mostly illegible. Work, strife, poverty, the Jamrock Quarter. These are handwritten logs of investigations dating back to January 51, this year. The exact number is hard to estimate due to missing pages and an odd naming convention. But there are at least 20, maybe 30 cases undertaken, not completed, mind you. It's the middle of March. You have attempted 2 cases a week on average.
Is 2 cases a week a good caseload, Lieutenant?
Huh? 2 complex cases to undertake is a lot, yes. You really have to push yourself. I would not suggest it, lest you start making mistakes.
2 cases a week appears to have been my load, Lieutenant. I'm not sure I completed them, though.
2? That's a lot. I didn't mean to say you are making mistakes, by the way. That was presumptuous of me.
I'm sure I made plenty of mistakes.
It's okay. We all make mistakes.
God knows I've made my share. He tries not to think of them. Like a fan of gills, the checkered papers dry in your hand. The handwriting is extremely dense, if mostly illegible.
There was mention of a naming convention here?
Yes, it appears you employ a, shall we say, robust yet literary system. Each investigation has its case number written on the margins. Yet, still more tellingly, most are accompanied by a name. A title, one might say even. One that draws inspiration from snoop fiction and vespertine cop show staples.
Oh, and they're written in capital letters, too.
Yes, all caps. One is called The Next World Mural. Another, The Square Bullet Hole Murders. Another yet, The Unsolvable Case. Others appear more light-hearted. The guys on a couch in an unexpected location, and the murder at the Ukar Parlor. Even the rare article-free collapsing tenement. Murder features prominently throughout. It's going to take an effort to piece these case files together, but it can be done. Once you're done inspecting them up close.
Yeah, my cases appear to employ some kind of naming convention.
You mean the alphanumeric? Officer, precinct, time of arrival at the scene?
No, I mean a non-numeric one, with titles.
Oh, you mean the titular? Yes, well, so do I. In our defense, almost everyone in the RCM does.
Why is that?
It's a holdover from the early days of the RCM, right after the revolution, when the organization had little idea how to do things. It persists in an unofficial capacity. Officers use these titles to refer to their work among themselves.
I seem to have one called the Square Bullet Hole Murders.
Again, in your defense, I seem to have named one the man with the hole in his head. That was a real person. His death was real. Still, I named it that, to amuse myself. I pray his loved ones never find out.
What happened to him?
Rail spiked through the head. He died. It was a workplace accident.
I have to open an official case. Is there room?
There is, for precisely one more. 15 pages near the end remain untouched by the damage. The checkered grid forms a structure of passages, breaking the case into subtasks to accomplish. Sadly, the ledger only comes with an old, worn-down lead pencil. It's unfitting of this monumental event.
Kim, do you have a pen?
The lieutenant looks at his blue notebook. 2 fat, shiny pens hang from the binder, like large-caliber bullets on an ammo belt. It's downright incriminating. He has little choice but to give you one, although he really does not want to. He is not really saying anything, just standing there, looking at them.
You know you have to give me one, right? That is how human society works, I believe.
Wordless, he pulls one from the loop and hands it to you. The pen is cold, blue, and ready to write. The tasks you've completed flow out of the blue oblong pen in a brash freehand uncannily similar to the rest of the letters. The wording comes easily. It's almost robotically simple. A language developed for mental rigor and simplicity. Inspect the victim's body. Get the body down. Interview the cafeteria manager. It's not exactly poetry, but poetry would be out of place. A satisfying slash sounds across the paper. You're done, it seems to say. And you? Things to be done and things already done. The composition of reality. This is an extremely useful tool for a detective of the citizens' militia. Now all that remains is to name the case.
Lieutenant, have you by any chance named her case?
No, actually. Any ideas?
The Hanged Man.
Great. That's great. That's actually what I was thinking too. The Hanged Man. Good, strong name. We have a very good name for the case now. I'm going to start calling it the Hanged Man. It's good we sorted this out.
I'm done inspecting these.
You don't exactly close them, so much as distance yourself from the smelly papers. They're a little further from your nose now. Arson, petty theft, spout. You don't exactly close them, so much as distance yourself from the smelly papers.
Look. It's an Asian on top of the mug.
It's the ledger you found in the trash. A cabbage of papers hanging from the board.
I'm gonna try this.
With the permeables drawer. Yes, you
Oh.
can piece them together using the alphanumeric code on the margin. It always begins with HDB 41. Then, date of initialization and time of arrival on the scene, followed by the title. For example, HDB 41120111700, the Next World Mural.
Wait, HDB 41, weren't those officer precinct?
Why, yes, your precinct number is 41. Every last alphanumeric in the files begins with it. And these are your case files. It's safe to say HDB are your initials.
HDB are my initials. I don't know how to... I don't know what to say to that.
I got nothing here either. Logic really isn't the best faculty to have this conversation with. But it's the one you got. So sorry. Yeah, we're staying out of this business for now. HDB is bad news from yesteryear. It's shit, honcho.
How long does it take to read a case?
It takes about half an hour to piece one together, using the system you've devised. Where do you want to start?
The Next World Mural?
This one is relatively easy to reconstruct. Overnight on 1202, a graffito, nay, a mural, appears on an 8-story tenement overlooking central Jamrock. The building is a sparsely inhabited ghost tower, part of a failed real estate development called Grand Couronne. The mural is enormous. 2 silhouettes, a man and a woman, are kissing. The text cut into their form reads, "True love is possible only in the next world. For new people, it is too late for us. Wreak havoc on the middle class." People call it that thing and that fucking thing. It's visible for miles. In 2 days, the station's complaints desk gets clogged with requests to remove the bummer. You and your partner are assigned to the case. The graffito crew is easy to track down. Only the belles-lettres have the literage of industrial paint to cover the surface. One of the graffito artists is rumored to be rich. They take responsibility for the execution, but not the design. The ideologue of the Next World mural, as the crew calls it, remains an unknown.
Wait, do I ever find out who came up with it?
The case files do not show you finding the author of the design. The crew agrees to clean up after themselves. However, your partner, JV, is against the removal, citing public support for conservation. This leads to a debate in Precinct 41, which then spreads to the streets of Jamrock, ending in a rare plebiscite organized by you and the rest of Row 3.
Little Pond Turtle says I like my voice, but a deep voice would help me. I've always thought that having like a deep voice like was sort of bad. I don't know why. Everybody that I know that's like popular hasn't had like a super deep voice. Like I feel like it's charming when people are able to hear your voice and not have it be like this terribly deep bass sound. James Earl Jones. Morgan Freeman doesn't have a deep voice. You can get away with saying James Earl Jones, though. To me, he does. Okay. Maybe I'm not good at, like, hearing deep voices or something. I feel like there's always, like, some sort of wavelength where they're not. Like, if you pitched, like, a voice, like, lower, I still feel like you can hear the high tones, I suppose. Crew agrees.
The 9,000 people subjected to the mural's message, all of Lakeside, Central Jamrock, and Villalobos, plus half of the eminent domain, participate in the vote. Although the case begins with what appears to be a lot of rambling on the streets as to how juvenile and stupid the mural is, given a choice between two options.
Is there a remove? Is there a keep the mural? It's wrong?
A staggering 78% of voters choose to keep it. Turns out the opposition were a loud minority. And that love truly is possible in the next world for new people. And it is too late for us.
All that remains is to wreak havoc on the middle class. I like it, but can't we wreak havoc on other nations instead?
Did someone ask what you believe in, man with the smelly toilet ledger? What do you want to tackle next? Or are we done?
The unsolvable case? Hold on. I want some savoir-faire. Savoir-faire. Do I want savoir-faire? Or do I want physical instrument? Call him boss. He's a boss. Black man in a white man's town. The unsolvable case.
AKA Leslie and Burke. AKA the public indecency drunk and the property damage drunk is a cursed case. It has been passed from unsuspecting officer to unsuspecting officer for 10 years. On January 29, the unsolvable case made its way to you. Why you accepted it it is unclear. Every officer, and indeed most civilians in Jamrock, know it's unsolvable. You were so drunk you didn't remember what it was when you signed on. That, or you were high. Leslie will always take his pants off when he's drunk. Burke will always trash everything. It's just what they do. It is their nature. You cannot change the nature of a man, and you can't lock them away because public indecency and small-scale property damage are not punishable by incarceration. The only way for Leslie to stop flashing his genitals to bypassers and for Burke to stop dismantling signage and rear-view mirrors would be for them to stop drinking alcohol, which, in their 40s or 50s, it's hard to tell because of their distorted features, is a medical improbability on par with you ceasing to produce the expression.
Couldn't we just keep them off the streets?
You would think that, but you're wrong. Where's the fun in exposing your genitals or breaking stuff in your own home? No, Leslie and Burke are on the corner of Main Street and Perdition because that's where the action is. Threatening, fines, dragging them to the station, locking them up in the hellholes they live in, locking them up in the station, hypnotherapy, even trying to get the local gang of Zemyaki to take them out. The Zemyaki gave them ethanol so Burke and Leslie would expose and rampage even harder. You tried it all, and still the complaints wouldn't stop, as they hadn't stopped for 10 years.
Scarring, frankly. What, girls fawning over a guy because of his, like, weird voice? It's just like vocal fry, isn't it? Can't you just, like, all you really have to do is, like, smoke a pack a day for 40 years. I'm just kidding. His voice annoyed me. His voice annoyed the hell out of me. I kinda hated that guy. He pissed me off. There was this thing that he was reading where he, like, said the word dyke and then he apologized about it like a wuss.
It's plain to see from the files that you, Satellite Officer JV, and Special Consultant TH had more important cases to attend to. You uncover cross-reference to several ongoing investigations, each brought to a standstill every time you drive down Main Street. Because there they are, on the corner of Perdition. And what is Leslie doing?
Property damage.
No, that's Burke. Leslie's shtick is flashing his genitals, remember? How will you ever solve the unsolvable case if you... He must have confused it with the property he likes to damage. But the joke's on him. You're also drunk. Drunk out of your mind on potent Pilsner. You slam the hardened plastic board in his face, then proceed to beat him unconscious with it. In the process, the ledger sustains damage. The compartment within, reserved for permeable documents, is jammed shut. You stop your assault on the now unconscious Burke to open it, but are unable to do so. The officer began to cry, reports Leslie, who, at this point, is tending to Burke. He came at us, and at us. I think he was trying to kill Burko. While trying to kill Burko, you slowly come around. The permeables compartment is open. You've smashed it open on poor Burko's kneecaps. The good news is, Burke can't walk anymore. Can't get out of his apartment, an invalid. With Burke to tend to, Leslie cuts back on the indecent exposure. Maybe he flashes his genitals to Burke.
He had a really
Who knows?
boyish
But
face.
both
I
drunks are
stopped
off the
liking
street.
him when it got
The
leaked.
complaints stop. The unsolvable
That's the same with
case
Dream.
is solved.
Everybody online is ugly, by the way. Not me, though. I'm wonderful. I'm beautiful. He's fat! Dream is fat! Put the mask back on, boy! That's me. Put the mask back on, boy! Can't get out of it.
Which is also why the officer responsible narrowly escapes a disciplinary hearing.
He had a Chadley jawline, though.
Do you want to read another one?
Yeah, he had like the Logan Paul look. It's too bad that if you have like one really good feature and the rest is like kind of mid, then you just look like a frickin' ancient Anglo peasant. Square bullet hole murders.
It would be very interesting to read about these, wouldn't it? I mean, there seems to be a square-shaped entry wound in the victim's forehead. She's been sitting there for weeks, on her rocking chair, with a square hole in her skull, staring at the wall, her mouth agape.
But?
That's all you got. From the half hour you spent piecing it together, all you know is the entry wound was square-shaped. You never found the bullet. And then another body showed up.
People called him Lord Farquaad.
In his forehead.
Put the mask back on, Lord Farquaad. Boy! Put the mask on.
Who knows?
Take your meds. Take your normal pills, boy. Put the mask back on.
Don't worry. One day you may still catch the man with the square gun. Some assholes brought their couch outside and hung out on it. In the middle of the street, on the roof, on the hillside by the motorway. You know, at an unexpected location. They were young, and they thought they looked cool on it.
It was the normal pills in the song. It was the normal pills. He had to take his normal pills. The happy pills are like from We Happy Few, where they eat the pills and they become happy. But I don't remember that video game, so I will not talk about it. Normal pills. Take your meds, boy. Put that mask back on. I don't want to see you cheating in Minecraft. Put the mods down. Put the hacks in the bag, little boy. Put the mask on. I stepped away, but as a woman, I find a hard time hearing and understanding super low-toned voice. Like I've said, I feel like people really like hearing the voice that, like, I feel like they like understanding it. And when sometimes people's voices are so low that like it takes a moment to register that they're even talking. I think that's why like I feel like I could have had a lower voice if I like thought that was cool. I could have just trained my voice to be lower or something. But I realized that everybody is talking with like an understandably high voice, like a normal voice, somewhere in the middle. And I was like, wouldn't it be nice to have a high voice, a higher voice? Nobody's popular with a high voice, I feel like. Or I mean, a low voice. Except for James Earl Jones. Bring me my shuttle. They actually look like assholes.
Insufferable dicks. Young people are the worst. So anyway, you got a complaint about the damn sofa, or couch, or whatever it is.
On the Dole says they can be popular, but they're like a one-trick pony similar to Corpse. That music guy Something Corpse on TikTok had a low voice everyone really liked. Or I mean, women really liked. VAs who basically only do one voice for every character. Can we talk about Jack Black? Has Jack Black ever played anybody that isn't Jack Black? Even when he's an animated panda, he's just Jack Black. He doesn't have a low voice, but I'm thinking, like, talk about range. He's just like the fat, cool guy in every single show or movie. I was thinking, like, what sort of, like, role would I put Jack Black in if I was, like, a director-writer? I was thinking, like, Jack Black would be an amazing twist villain. Like, but not as, like, an obvious twist villain. If he was just, like, sort of the chill, cool guy, right? And at the end of the movie, he's just like, sorry, dude, I gotta pay my respects to the monarchy or whatever, the evil monarchy. I'd be like, oh my gosh, I never saw that coming. That would be great. That would be a great role for Jack Black.
They were leaving it out in all these unexpected and
Because I can't expect him to do anything else. He's just gonna have to be the cool guy twist villain.
Photos of themselves on it and smoked cigarettes.
That would be like a that would be a great subversive little role for Jack Black, because you expect, oh, he's gonna be the good guy. He probably has a contract for something like that. Make me the fun-loving cool guy, the fun-loving fat guy. Like The Rock has in his contract that he can't lose in a fight on screen. Jack Black probably has that in his contract. Make me cool. Make me fun. On the Dole says, I feel like Jack Black did one serious role. It may have been a 9/11 movie, no joke. The Rock deflated. Look, he's old. You can't keep up a physique for like that long without steroids and dying at an early age.
Cigarette butts, coffee cups, stupid couch. You had to clean it all up. And you did. So congratulations to you. Case solved.
Did I ever catch those guys?
No, you didn't have time for that. These notes show that you have what is called a real goddamn job. You don't have time to be chasing down the couch assholes. You have a real job to do. What next?
He hopped off the gear. I think it's a bit too late. He was better shape in his 40s than at like any other point in time. I was watching an interview with like Triple H, and they were asking him whether or not he likes hot dogs. And he was like, they're just like lips and assholes all like bound together. And he was like, it's fine if you want to eat that bullshit, but like I want to live longer. And it's like Triple H, the roided up like wrestling guy, probably like one of the more buffer guys in WWE. There's like strong guys and then there's buff guys. Triple H is buff. He's like the ultimate warrior, where it's just like muscles and stuff. And I was thinking like yeah, you want to, like, the ultimate warrior died, like probably because he was all roided up and on cocaine. You want to... Triple H has to have been on the juice. Murder at the hookah parlor.
Murder. Tum 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 at the hookah parlor was a case originally assigned to an officer called Joseph Mills, who is now dead, of circumstances completely unconnected to murder at the hookah parlor.
It's usually the older guys who got used to hiding it, who talk like they work out and eat the right foods. Hulk Hogan saying like he eats his What is it? Say your prayers. Take your vitamins. Does he say eat your vegetables? What is it? I need to know this. There's like 3 things, I swear. Say your prayers. Eat your vitamins. Is it just that? Is it just eat your vitamins and say your prayers and that's it? He said that, but he was on juice. You could see it on his face. He knows he's lying. I like the character of the Hulkster. He may not be a good person, or he may not have been a good person, but he played a... Like, I like the kayfabe of Hulk Hogan. Wait, how?
Beaten to death by a throng of Villalobos gang members when him and his partner JM, only initials mentioned, answered a call one night. It's a sad story, and it isn't really represented in your case files. Stop stalling and get to the murder at the hookah parlor. Joseph Mills was on this case that he just couldn't solve, was doing it solo, said it was a real nutcracker, a real brain twister, was on it for, like, a month. The captain got impatient. Shit or get off the pot, Mills.
Hulk Hogan is a bit of a compulsive liar from what I've heard, though. He was a liar. He would say just, like, outlandish things and, like, I don't know. Maybe he's perfect for wrestling because he's just entirely, like, he was living, like, a fake manufactured lifestyle. Like, he was always playing a character. He was always kayfabe. Maybe that's why he was like... Maybe he was just secretly great, you know? Kayfabe. He's just perfect. He was made for wrestling. Perfection. Oh, you got me, brother.
Mills didn't get off the pot. Not yet. He kept at it for a couple of weeks more, racking his brains, running with every theory, as outlandish as they seemed. Still couldn't solve the murder at the hookah parlor. Tough case, he said. Toughest he's ever had.
Wait, was Joseph Mills a good cop?
No, he was awful. Awful sense of humor, too. The worst jokes you've ever heard. Really rapey. Still, he'd been on it for months now. Said it was the final case. Said it was uncrackable. That murderer vanished into thin air. That goddamn hookah parlor was all he talked about. Okay, so the case is handed to you because Mills isn't getting anywhere, and you look into it. Here's the setup. A young man is found dead in a hookah parlor. You know, those places where you go and smoke bubblegum-flavored vapor all day.
Can you get high off of it?
No, it's soot and water vapor. It doesn't do anything.
Really cool.
Yeah, really lame. So anyway, young man in his 20s found with his skull busted open, right on the floor of the hookah parlor, in the middle of the day. No one else is in there. Only client that day. In perfect health, too. Some kind of movie producer. No one enters. No one exits. He's just sucking on his watermelon hookah all morning, all noon, like he usually does. He's a regular. No calls, nothing. Just sucking on the hookah until 15:45. Then bam, he's dead on the floor with his skull busted open, blood everywhere. What happened? How can it be? Mills has no idea. Invisible assassin. Movie deal gone sour. Girl at the counter did it. Nothing fits. Eerie. Man just dropped dead. So you go to the parlor. You see cushions around the table. Tables low, heavy, really sharp edge.
He sucked hookah, stood up, passed out, hit his head on the table and died.
See? You can't even read the thing without solving it. Yeah, it was that. Turns out hookah does do something. It turns off your brain's oxygen supply, and you don't notice it until you get up to go to the bathroom.
He must have sucked a lot of it.
Yeah, he liked his hookah. Stephen was his name.
And what was he doing there for 6 hours?
Smoking hookah. Didn't you hear? I don't know. Trying to come up with a movie script, maybe. Anyway, that was Murder at the Hookah Parlor. Joseph Mills wasn't a good detective, and about 30 minutes has passed, piecing it together. Next. Not much has changed in the meanwhile. A bunch of sodden papers still. It takes about half an hour to piece one together. Not much has changed in the meanwhile. A bunch of sodden papers still sags from the clipboard.
Why can't I quick save?
Lonesome. Long way home. Here we go. Home awaits.
This is funny.
Walk past Station 41 and through the market. Past the Boogie Street spearhead to the other side of the lake. The frozen eye at the center of the district. Then past the video rental store on the corner. There, at the end of a street lined with pine trees. A small house, no larger than a matchbox. 11 Voyager Road. You no longer live there. Those times are gone. And so are those people. Why did you come here? Why are you still here? And where's the dealer? You have to get back to work. That's all you have now.
Oh, I can't internalize this just yet.
It's clear you like the hard stuff, Brota.
The what? Sounds like my stomach is growling.
Evening falls. The time has come to take the vow. The vows are blood and flesh.
What is my lower intestine going on about?
Lower intestine? The term is metabolic and circulatory system.
Okay, but what's the hard stuff?
Fascism, Brota.
What is fascism, though?
Many things, but it's mostly about trusting your gut. Who does your gut tell you is the source of Revishal's problems?
Foreigners?
Yes, them. But also, women.
Women?
Women. Men of war. You don't like them. They're insane. Their idiocy needs to be scrubbed off this world with rubbing alcohol. Woo men need to go back to the fucking kitchen.
This is a very lovely and not at all reductive view of fascism.
That's what fascism boils down to. The rest is also important. But the main thing is that woo men need to know their place.
Am I having some kind of stomach seizure?
Stomach truth. You're having a stomach truth.
Why am I getting this?
Because you've said the hard things that others won't say. The good things, you've said them many times.
Fascism sounds so bad, though. What if we called it something else, like traditionalism?
Okay, yes, let's call it that. Good thinking.
Okay, stomach, I've made up my mind about fascism.
You're going to keep your vooz, right? Keep your vooz, Brota.
I will keep my views for the glory of the Revacholian nation.
For the nation, smart. Best not to mention the woo men too often. That's why you're the head and I am the stomach.
No, fascism is about industry and politics and nationhood, not women. I'm absolutely okay with women.
Of course you are, Bruta. Of course.
Why did it do that? How do I unlock that? I need a whole skill point.
It's the ledger you found in the trash. A cabbage. In the back, you see thin, translucent copy paper. Some neon yellow, some bright red. All covered in boxes, like marching armies. These look like official forms, waiting to be filled out. Then rip them from the binder and hand them out, according to type of form.
What type of forms are there?
3. The topmost are misconduct fines. The middle ones are station calls. And the bottommost are field autopsy forms. Each is easy enough to make sense of. You don't have to be an intellectual giant to do police work.
Misconduct fine?
A monetary penalization ranging from 20 to 250 real. Severe cases allow for 1,000 real, but that requires special paperwork. The details of issuing these fines are spread out over the rest of the fields.
Station call?
These are quite sinister in tone. They give a date and time for the person to appear at the specified precinct police station. Below the call are the criminal charges you risk by not appearing.
Field autopsy?
A dozen pages of thin copy paper, bright red in color. You see the parameters of a deceased human form waiting to be filled in. Age, sex, condition of internal organs, color of the irises, predation marks, condition of sexual organs.
Enough of these.
Yes, all that remains now is to fill those forms and hand them to people. Fines for wrongdoers, interview requests for bad guys, and field autopsies to dead guys. What delicious power hid within this pathetic mess. You feel better. The rest of the stinking cellulose is much worse for wear. Being sandwiched between the board and the rest of the paperwork must have spared the fragile copier paper.
Look at the clipboard.
It's made of dark blue plastic, hard enough to beat someone to submission with. The edges are rounded, however. The U4 size board feels thick and heavy in your hand. Light shimmers on its wet surface. On the back you see the embossed letters, RCM.
What did he say the color was?
Blue. The blue heart. Don't look into it.
I'm gonna shake the ledger.
Something rattles inside, ever so lightly. Is there a hidden compartment?
I'm gonna peek inside.
The plastic shimmers like lapis lazuli, but it is not see-through. You cannot see to its center.
How would I open it?
With your hands, U4-sized pages hang from the clip screwed to the top of the board.
I'll try it.
Is not
Damn.
what you end up doing. You squeeze the plastic to slide it open, but nothing happens. Then you bend it some, then crack it. The goddamn thing is stuck. The ledger quivers in your hand. As it shakes, the pages rustle. This pathetic mess suddenly afraid of you for some reason.
I'm gonna smell the ledger.
The acidic stench of rotting food is rubbed off on the cellulose. It now forms the base of the experience. This base surrounded by a faint air of spoiled meat, the stuff of death itself. And
Why does it do that? You see that? It moves the thing around it when I click up. I can use it to increase intellect at the cost of health. I've got to talk to Measurehead now that I'm racist. Got to convince him. The racial enigma.
The unpromising race pupil returns. Is basic and rolled. He thinks he has solved the great race enigma by describing a road mechanism of scientific competition.
So unadvanced.
The basic race education he received in high school has led him to think his phylum are the sole authors of race theory. An esoteric study reaching back to the ancient mass society of Pericarnassus over 4,500 years ago. Basic racist, I take pity on you. You clearly want to enter the harbor bad, like a little boy who wants to go on the potty. I can press the button for you. It will open the door.
That's all I wanted.
Very well. You may enter the door once. Our race conversation here has concluded.
Finally. Let's...
Every worker a member of the board. Demand democracy. The Dewey typewriter. Postcard.
On second glance, someone has forgotten to properly close one of the drawers.
It's unfortunate for the Union to just leave their paperwork lying around like this.
Let's see what's inside, he thinks. The drawer opens smoothly. Inside is a well-organized selection of brown folders. Hundreds of documents containing logistical data. 2 kinds of transactions stand out. Materials coming into Revachol from the outside world, from Muindi, Grad, and even Ilmara. And the same materials being handed over to companies inside Revachol, Kuron, Coal City, La Delta, and Jamrock are listed among the many districts where the imports are being sold.
Anything interesting?
It's hard to make sense of this thicket of company names, dates, quantities, and percentages. You try to focus, but the lines are getting blurry.
I think I could do this.
Whatever's hidden here is hidden well. Concentration isn't enough. Only a trained accountant with a background in logistics would be able to really make sense of it. However, there is a little handwritten note stuck on the side of the drawer. It appears to be a to-do list written in large, uneven capital letters. Remember, Leo, Everard's shoes, special whirling borscht, water Everard's plants, sweep office floor, more banners. All items on the list have been crossed out and the note itself is crumpled.
Look, Kim, a to-do note with a list of errands for Everard.
Everard Clare, probably. The head of the Debarders Union. One of his aides must have left it. Nothing incriminating here.
What is so special about this borscht? Code for drugs? Booze? Blood?
That's a soup, isn't it?
Remember, Leo, Everard, all items on the list. The drawer slide.
Nice. Shades. Visual calculus. I look so scary now. I feel like the postal guy.
The front of this quarterly journal features a large satirical portrait of the late King Friesel. From the sides of his head, a pair of white antlers spread to the corners of the cover.
Why antlers?
Because white antlers are one of the symbols of communism. They represent a society in accord with the natural world and at the same time above it.
Why Friesel?
Because Friesel was incompetent, foolish, and cruel. In short, the embodiment of everything the communards wished to overthrow. It's satire, you see. To your disappointment, there aren't any full-color pictures to direct your attention. Just column after column of closely set text, interrupted occasionally by little doodles in black and white. After rifling the pages with your thumb several times, you return to the table of contents. The magazine is divided into several sections: international developments, Kunst und Kultur, and local concerns. Just inside the cover, there's also an editor's note.
I'm gonna read the editor's note.
Comrade, as you know, this journal takes its name from Mazov's immortal expression, Du cristal à la fumée. This was his way of describing the way the rigid, crystalline structures of capitalist ideology turn to smoke under communism. But, like the structures of capitalist ideology, we too are at risk of going à la fumée, unlike many publications which are content to spoon-feed their readers reassuring drivel. La Fume is committed to telling the radical truth, even when that truth may drive away potential subscribers. So please, if you value our radical Mazovian perspective on contemporary politics, culture, and international affairs, please consider subscribing today. Yours in struggle, the editors.
Alright, play it cool.
You flip back to the front of the magazine. The table of contents. Comrade, as you... But, like the... So please, if you value our radical Mazovian perspective...
What do you expect? It was laying around the office of the Debarders Union. They're probably bankrolling the thing.
You flip back to the front of the magazine. The table of contents unfolds before you.
I want to catch up on the international developments.
This section includes a long, tedious critique of the latest round of free trade negotiations between the EPIS nations and the Free State of Semenine. You also skip over an article about heavy fuel oil smuggling along the Messina border, something about bear wrestling in Samara, book riots in Yugograd. Face it, you really aren't interested in foreign affairs. You're not even sure where most of these countries are. You flip back to the front of the magazine. The table of contents unfolds before you.
What is Kunst und Kultur?
It takes a moment, but gradually it dawns on you that Kunst und Kultur must mean arts and culture.
I said it in the wrong accent. I don't know why I tried the French accent. Kunst und Kultur.
As you leaf through this section, you come across several reviews of recent radio plays, as well as a brief artist spotlight featuring a local artist identified only as CS. The main feature, though, is a long essay titled Tip Top Tournée, a critical Mazovian perspective.
Read the profile of CS.
This so-called artist spotlight is really just a brief Q&A, made all the briefer by the subject's evident hostility to her interviewer.
Just a moment, what is this tip-top tournée?
The actual article is surprisingly light on details, but after skimming a page or two, you gather that it has something to do with motor carriage racing. If you don't follow it, you only ever hear about the ludicrous sponsorships and obscene death toll.
Alright, let's see what these communists have to say about Tip Top.
You think you're settling in for a relaxing recap of the most recent season, maybe sprinkled with some nice anecdotes about a few of the more colorful drivers. Instead, you find yourself skimming a 10,000-word feature about all the politically problematic aspects of Tip Top Tournée.
What's wrong with Tip Top?
Where to even start? For one, there's the crass commercialism of its sponsorships. And then there's the practically criminal emphasis on deadly motor crashes.
Hang on, who wrote this stuff?
Oddly enough, this article has 2 bylines. Nasteb Encolada Bernal and Exilus Buka. There's no way those are real names.
Wait, why aren't they real names?
Have you ever met anyone named Exilus? Come on, they're plainly pseudonyms.
What's so bad about sponsorships?
Under capitalism, the article says, every pursuit has its price. Every pleasure, even one as elemental as the joy of racing others around a track, is reduced to an advertising opportunity. Thus, the so-called tournée becomes a competition between increasingly meaningless brand signifiers. Your discount laundry detergent racing against a pack of Astra cigarettes, or even a fritter.
Right, but you get to see them crash.
And that precisely is what's problematic about it. Were it not for the promise of random, spectacular violence, audiences would quickly lose interest. At the end of the day, it's the destruction of these 750,000 real races that you're really watching for.
Nah, I'm pretty sure I like it for the racing.
Sure, you think that, but subconsciously, it's the visions of brand names being engulfed in flames that you crave.
I guess I've never really thought about it that much.
That's because you haven't been reading critically. But don't worry. The whole point of these sorts of articles is to let someone else read critically for you.
Kim, this article says that no one really watches Tip Top Tournay for the races.
Ah, come on. Can this article read your mind?
It seems to think so.
A certain kind of young man reads 1 or 2 books and suddenly thinks he understands the secret structures of reality. If I had to wager, I'd say they've never even seen the inside of a motor, much less a motor race. I take whatever they write with a large grain of salt.
You flip back to the front of the magazine. The table of contents unfolds before you.
I'd like to see what they mean by local concerns.
Unsurprisingly, much of this section is taken up with articles declaring unqualified support for the dockworkers' strike. You skim the headlines. Paint the harbour red and white. Martinez tames the wild pines. A city in revolt. First we take Martinez, then we take La Delta. Finally, there's a brief article by the writer, G. Martin, accusing the owner of the Capeside apartments of illegally attempting to evict certain communist tenants simply for not having paid their rent.
Damn communists should have killed the lot of them when they had the chance.
One of the editorials proclaims that the more the forces of reaction attempt to crush the body, the more defiant the spirit of communism becomes. You flip back to the front of the magazine. The table of contents unfolds before you.
Put the magazine away. Oh, that's funny. Oh, those are stairs. I didn't want to go up there.
An imposing combination of a punch clock and a payphone is looking down at you from the wall. A note on the side says, "Tokens unavailable due to strike."
I have
Use
no one
change.
to call, but I kind of want to call someone. No, I will not. There it is. There it is.
The tarpaulin cloak is still hanging on the railing. The white rectangle of the Revachol Citizens Militia is clearly visible on its back. As your fingers touch the tarpaulin, it almost feels like the cloak wants to deliver a message of comfort through your fingertips. I will shield you from the elements and give my life for yours. That's what the cloak is relaying.
Yep, that's the jacket. That's my jacket. I still look like a dork. I thought this would make me look cooler.
Yes?
Numerous empty wine bottles glisten in the rain. Someone partied really hard here.
Did I do this?
Well, yes, I think we can say with relative confidence that it was you.
Why? It's like I had a lot of fun.
It really doesn't. Let's turn our attention elsewhere and move on.
Can I pick them up? Is that not a bottle? That's a coffee cup?
This is the night watchman's booth. The name on the door reads, René Arnaud.
So this is where Renee works. I'm gonna look around.
If you must. But please hurry. We are pretty easy to spot up here.
Nothing incriminating catches your eye. The cabinets are clean and their sparse contents meticulously organized. There's a framed photograph on the table.
I'm gonna take the picture.
It's a black and white photo of a young couple out in a street fair. The man, René, is dressed in a Royal Carabinier uniform. The girl is young and very pretty. She is smiling playfully at the camera. René looks like he's about to smile. This photo must be tied to some good memories.
Why did you take that picture of René?
Making an artistic photo collage, Kim.
Of course you are. What murder investigation would be complete without an arbitrary photo collage?
Oh, that's nice.
This is the night.
You can't get down there.
It's the ledger you found in the trash. A cabbage of papers hanging from the board. With the perp, an aluminium block runs the width of the board. The surface is interrupted by a silver...
What? Yes, any capable light with the right... All RCMV...
The lieutenant fears this will lead to fiddling with the delicate, folding headlights on his...
Okay.
While a bunch of sodden paper...
This is a halogen light. Maybe it's... Oh my gosh. Where are those? I should go back up there later. What the hell is that? Oh, that's like a little case.
A rusting control panel with several knobs. 2 buttons marked Marche and Arrête are faded with use. It seems to control the large crane above. A container is attached to its hook block. Marche. On. Arrête. Off. With a loud grind, the crane shifts overhead, moving a massive metal container through the air. With a surprisingly quiet thunk, the crane places the container down. This crane was built with a purpose, which has now been fulfilled. To move this container.
What's inside the container?
Who can say? All you know is, it's special.
I can't see how that was worth the ruckus, except for seeing the crane in action, which I admit was satisfying.
Before you stands a cargo container, just one of many in the yard.
Lieutenant, I think there's something special about this container.
You do? Because I don't.
Why not?
There are a million containers here. Why are you fixating on this one?
It was hanging from the crane.
You just picked one out because you wanted to interact with a cargo container. We are not here to interact with containers. We are here to get the body down.
Austin Wright puts another little goblin in chat. I saw him put a little goblin in chat the last time. I don't know why it doesn't show up on the... It doesn't show up on the... Damn, why doesn't it show up on the... It doesn't show up on YouTube. My chud brain couldn't finish this game because it had no combat. My chud brain... I was gonna say, what's my problem with this game? This game is hard. This game is hard because I'm stupid. Because I'm an idiot. Because I'm incompetent. Because I'm playing as a drunkard and I don't have any alcohol. I need to get more rum from the... Yeah, that'll do it. I need to get rum from the closest liquor store. The next chance I get. I haven't drank in a while. And I just want to feel dizzy again. Maybe because this game is made by commies. Look, man. No, you're right, I'm felted.
No reply. You attempt to turn the handle, to no avail. The doors seem to be mechanically locked. To your left, the lieutenant considers your actions with some puzzlement.
Persuade the door to open? Nothing more to do here. I can't persuade the door to open. Really, $1. What are these? More money? Who's this?
Container, container, I'll turn you nice and red. Container, container, put the logos on.
The lyrics to this container song are being made up as he goes along. The accent is so thick, it's impossible not to notice he's Ubi, from the vanishing peninsula of Ubisunt on Muindi.
Container, container, used to be Wild Pines. Container, container, now belongs to Everard.
Hi.
Everard, 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 he looks after everyone. Huh? Well, hey there. How can I help you, mister?
The look in his deep blue eyes is as sincere as you've ever seen. Kind of makes you feel like an arsehole for no apparent reason.
I see you are not a union man, mister. Did you get lost? You're not one of them scabs, are you?
What is it with you people and scabs?
I mean, I don't personally mind. Folks is just folks, you know, and folks gotta eat. Just some of the other guys don't look too kindly on the scabbing kind, if you know what I mean, mister.
You're Ubi, right?
Oh yes, born and raised in Irish, mister. Mum had to leave my dad after he got a bit violent. Took us here to the new world. I was about 10 then, too old to lose my accent then. People say us Ubis are up to all sorts of trouble with sheep and other animals and whatnot. I just want you to know there was never any of that where I come from. No, sir. Those are just nasty rumors.
I know I'm Irish, but I've never fucked any sheep.
Thank you for clarifying that, sir.
What are you doing with the containers?
Oh, I'm just making some covers for them containers here. Yes, I am. Yes, I am. So it's easier for the crane operators to spot them.
What's going on here?
Everything is so pretty and red. You and Leo look like brothers as you glance around with similar childlike wonder.
Oh, red is so much prettier than drabbled green.
Sure is, mister. Sure is. Really livens up the place. Yes, it does. Yes, it does.
I had to break this bonding moment, but the red containers mean they are replacing the company livery with the union livery, which means this strike isn't gonna stop anytime soon.
Where is everyone? The harbor is empty.
Oh, most of the guys are down at the gates, keeping the scabs from coming in. We're on a strike. The whole union is. You don't have to work when you're on strike. Ha! We haven't worked for 2 months now.
So no one is working?
Not everyone is down there, of course. Mr. Evrard is in his office, where he always is. And Jean-Luc is guarding the gate. But Titus and his boys got into some drunken trouble and Evrard sent them on a nice vacation. For a week or so.
What kind of trouble did this Titus and his friends get into?
Oh, I'm not really supposed to talk about that. That's union business. Him and his boys stirred up something in town. Probably drank too much and got into a fight or something. I heard Mr. Everett telling him to take some time off.
Don't go all bad cop on this simple, friendly fellow.
Really? Did they kill someone?
No, I don't think they killed anyone. Let's better talk about something else. Titus and his boys do good work. I don't want to get them in trouble over a little drinking.
Do you work here?
Yes, yes. Everybody needs a job, and this is mine. I'm Leonard, by the way. Leonard Bellick. But everyone calls me Leo. I'm like Mr. Everett's right-hand man when Mr. Edgar is out of town, and Mr. Edgar's right-hand man when Mr. Everett is away. Actually, Miss Beaufort is the right-hand man, but she's a lady.
Who is this, Miss Beaufort?
A real pretty lady with a skin like those Douai Sucre candy bars my missus likes so much. Them are real nice to suckle on once the dinner is done and me and the missus sit down beside the radio.
He's not Irish, he's Scottish.
But I can't listen to the radio all the time. There's so much to do around here and I'm always busy keeping things running here. Yes I am, yes I am.
Stay on this Miss Beaufort topic.
Oh, Lizzie, she is a real sharp tool. Mr. Everett put her through some fancy school and everything, east of the river. 4 years she was gone, and when she came back, she was all fancy and lawyerly.
Oh.
But she's a real nice girl. Grew up in this here neighborhood, knows everybody and gets along with everyone. Real pillar of the community one day, I'm sure.
For a fraction of a second, there's sadness in his eyes.
If me missus and me was to have a child, I'd be real happy if she turned out like her. But she can't have kids. Dr. Lemaitre said so, and she knows about such things. Been a doctor for almost 50 years she has.
So Everett trained a lawyer named Miss Beaufort. Interesting.
I think you're doing a great job around here, Leo.
Yes, this place really seems to run like clockwork. Keep it up, Leo.
Well, thanks a lot. Coming from you, it means a lot, really. Sometimes I feel some of the guys don't really get how much I bust my ass for them here. But you guys are alright.
The white rectangle on your clothes might not mean an awful lot in Martinaise, but the recognition from an authority figure made Leo's day.
Oh, that's nice. Are you the Leo who wrote the note to make more banners?
Oh, yes, yes. I leave all kinds of notes for myself. That old head of mine ain't so good at keeping things in no more. I almost forgot about the borscht.
What was that about the borscht?
Oh, yes. I've been taking special whirling borscht to the men every day since the strike started. It's very, very good. Makes a man feel so warm and happy. I feel like I could take on Mr. Renadan's boar dogs every time the lunch is done.
Power borscht, huh? Never heard of a borscht that turns little guys into dogfighters. Alcohol, however.
What do you mean by taking this soup to the men? Is it for striking?
Yes, yes. I'm taking it to them. The borscht keeps them happy and in fighting spirits. Makes you all warm inside. They brew it in the whirling in rags.
Hold up, who makes it at the whirling?
Oh, the whirling's cook. He makes it. Them is always talking with Mr. Manana in that weird language and laughing together. He doesn't speak what we speak. He's from Grad.
Looks like the borscht is spiked. I'm gonna look into it.
Oh, sure, mister. Sure. You do that. Yes, sir.
What's in that container over there?
Oh, that one. That should be empty as far as I know. Lots of containers here have nothing in them. They're just waiting to be loaded up.
Told you.
I'm looking for the leader of the dock workers union.
Oh, you want Mr. Everard then? He's an awfully nice fellow, he is. Him and his brother are both nice fellows. They've lived their entire lives in this here neighborhood. Guys like Mr. Everard and Mr. Edgar, his brother, are real good guys. Made Martinez what it is today. Mr. Everard and Mr. Edgar and I went to the same school we did when we were boys.
Easy now, Leo. I just wanted to know where I could find him.
Oh, Mr. Everard is usually in his office, of course. But you gotta be quick if you want to see him. He leaves around 10 p.m.
10 p.m. Oh man, I'm late. Okay, I'm off.
Bye-bye now.
Special borscht. Look at this fat guy. A fish clock?
Before you is a walrus of a man seated behind a large desk. He looks up from his work, not the least bit surprised to see you. With great effort, he straightens himself up in his chair, yet says nothing. He simply stares at you.
Are you in charge of the dock workers?
Welcome, Mr. Dubois, Mr. Kitsuragi. It's good of you two to stop by. Please, have a seat. I'm Everard Clare, head of the Debarders Union here in Martinez. I'd offer you my hand, but unfortunately my health prevents me from getting up. You understand?
He looks extremely comfortable. The tiny folding chair, on the other hand, looks like a torture device.
I'll take a shot for you. What, of alcohol? I need rum. I need rum for like a Friday. It's not Friday anymore, but maybe next week I can get a nice big bottle. Yes.
You go ahead, detective.
Whatever he has in store for you, it can't be good, he thinks. I'll do my best. Forget about that. What's with this Dubois stuff? You're getting some seriously bad vibes from that name.
I'm gonna take a seat.
Excellent, Mr. Dubois. I can see that you're a reasonable man, and reasonable men can be of great use to one another.
Try to wink back?
So tell me, how can the head of the Debarders Union help a representative of the Revachol Citizens Militia today?
Little Pond Turtle says, my grandpa is getting on my ass about drinking. Your grandfather doesn't want you to drink?
The chair you're sitting on has got to be the most uncomfortable chair in the world. It's violating your backside.
Oh, by the way, I heard you got a rather rude reception from a certain Lawrence Gart. Some people have no manners, it pains me to say. This should take care of that nonsense. It should be sufficient to cover your expenses for a few days and patch over your differences with a cafeteria manager. Go ahead, take it.
Hey, that's 25 real. That's good money. Think of all the stuff you could owe him for. This is a trap.
But you know Gart?
Yes, I know Lawrence. He's a real character. No union man in him. A real piece of work, that boy is.
With a grin, he points to the checker game. It's like you're on a game show. At least don't thank him for it.
Thank you, Everett.
Don't mention it. But also don't forget it. I'm just kidding, of course.
Is he?
Now, I'd like to set your mind at ease about one other matter. Your lost gun. Let me assure you, Union people are on it as we speak. I've got my best hounds looking for that lost gun.
His slug-like lips move, but all you hear is an echo. Lost gun, lost gun. The world is swallowed by a black hole of fear. Only 2 words escape its gravitational pull. Lost and gun.
I would appreciate any help you could provide.
Are you all right, Harry? You seem anxious. Don't be. Everything's going to be all right. It's not like you left it loaded. You didn't lose a loaded gun. Local children aren't out there playing with it right now, pointing it into their own mouths. It's in a safe place. I just know it. I have a feeling everything's going to be all right.
Kim?
Officer, we will deal with this later. We don't need Mr. Clare's help with this.
I wouldn't be so sure about that.
Oh my gosh. I have to take this.
God, you're sweating. Your knee is jerking. You're about to cry, aren't you? You're about to cry because you lost your gun and those children are gonna shoot themselves with it.
No, I'm not about to cry.
Mr. Dubois, you don't look so good.
What is this, Mr. Dubois? He keeps repeating. What is he trying to pull?
This is a boss battle.
You need to cool the fuck down. Chill.
Mr. Dubois! Mr. Dubois! Harry!
While Everard is distracted by your odd behavior, the lieutenant's eyes are mapping everything around you. The folder, desk, papers on the wall.
Mr. Dubois, are you okay? Can I get you a glass of water or something? Are you having some kind of medical emergency?
Maybe you could use your hands somehow, in a kind of throw-in motion, like you're throwing that Mr. Dubois act right back at him. He's Mr. Dubois.
Actually, this chair is uncomfortable. I could use that glass of water.
What an odd demonstration of... you got me, Harry. I don't even know what. As entertaining as it was, I'm afraid we're wasting our time. And I'm an extremely busy man, as I'm sure you are too.
Okay, enough. We are here to ask you some questions pertaining to a murder investigation.
It is about time to stop embarrassing yourself. Questions will help you regain some of your lost dignity.
Aren't you gonna ask me how I got in?
Honestly, I didn't want to bring it up, Harry. I heard you have become Measurehead's race pupil.
I'm not a race pupil, I just listened to some of the things he had to say.
Of course, Harry, of course. You're not some kind of a fantastic racist now. And rest assured, no one's gonna hear about it. No one's gonna know what you did with race there, Harry. Your race bonanza is safe with me. Word of how racy it got will never leave Martinez. Anyway, I assure you, I am a very well-informed man. Information reaches me before I even get the chance to request it.
You called me Mr. Dubois. Why?
Of course. Let us dispatch with the formalities. You call me Everard, I call you Harry.
That's what the hanged corpse called you. Harry.
So that's really my name?
My God, so it's true. I didn't want to believe it, but you are a fantastic science fiction amnesiac cop, aren't you? What are the odds of that?
Did you buy this game legally? The developers ask that you don't because they don't receive royalties anymore. Yeah, I did buy it. But like I don't mind that I'm going against their wishes. That's just how the world is. My friend bought this game on GOG, and they gave us the copy, but I went ahead and bought it because I don't want to ask them every time I want to play it.
I think the odds of that are very low.
It's true, my memory is a bit hazy.
I assure you, there's nothing to be ashamed of, Harry. You're among friends, and the good news is, I have a big fat folder on you, Harry. I'm sure you have a lot of questions to ask. Maybe I can help you out. I'm sure you had some concerns you thought I might be able to address. And you were probably right. I can.
Are you trying to tell me you've gotten hold of some of our documents?
Mr. Kitsuragi, would you mind? Me and Harry are talking about his lost identity right now.
Have another look at the folder.
As you look at the folder,
nice.
Everard covers it with his hand and pets it. He's hiding it from you because it's not a real RCM folder. It's just another one of those brown folders you saw in the file cabinet.
The developers asked that people pirate it in some interview a long while ago. You said that they were communists. I don't mind paying for something just to spite a communist. I'm just kidding. Not kidding. Kidding, not kidding. It's not an RCM folder.
Okay, Harry, you got me. This is from the Census Bureau, not the RCM. Those Census Bureau people are absolutely corrupt. You should do something about them.
He got the name from the Census Bureau, and everything else from your actions here in Martinez.
Yes, Mr. Kitsuragi from the Census Bureau. Like I said, now I'm actually a very busy man, so is there anything else I can do for you, Harry?
That means he doesn't really know anything about you. A pity. The mystery of you will have to remain a mystery for the time being.
So the Census Bureau say that my name is Harry Dubois?
Yes, that's what I said. Try to keep up, okay? Let's move on.
Saying try to keep up is such a power move. Can you help me get a dead body from down a tree?
You might have noticed there's one hanging on a tree behind the hostel cafeteria.
Oh my. Don't take this question personally, but why would I get involved in this matter?
Mr. Clare, the man was hanged with a cargo belt, a steel-reinforced cargo belt. It's safe to assume the Union had something to do with the murder. Besides, getting the body down would benefit all of us. It's a stain on the neighborhood.
You're a community leader. Help your community out.
I can certainly see how having him up there might start affecting some real estate values. But of course, all joking aside, I am going to help you. Jean-Luc, my boy, I'm sending 2 police officers down. They have a dead body in a tree problem they need help with. Namely, they need it to be taken down. And, Jean, please take it easy with the race science. He's had enough of that. You can find Jean-Luc down at the gates, but you already knew that. Anyway, he's going to help you.
Alright, I'm gonna
Wait.
leave.
You need this to get in and out through the gate.
Oh, thanks. I was wondering how I was gonna get out.
Here, you're one of us now. A real red and white Union man. Take care, Harry.
Awesome. Awesome. Everything is in order. Don't mind that I lost like 2 morale. Little Pond Turtle says, why does all my furniture that I copy into Hightail Minecraft look glitchy? Is this a conspiracy to stop digital ownership of nice furniture? I'm not entirely sure. I've never made furniture in Hightail, or what do you even use for that? Block bench? Money. Block bench, right. And it stretches my textures, but in Blockbench it looks normal. Gosh, it's a problem, and I want to look it up. What the heck? Somebody in my Discord posted the flip-top box video. How did they know that I know about that? This is familiar to me. Who are you? Some weirdo has named their account on Discord Hi Young Eye, and they've been trolling me mercilessly by just posting things that are somewhat familiar sometimes. And they did this an hour ago, so I don't know. Hightail is early access. Chairs and block bench or Hightail. Look more than Hightail. Mismatched scale. Alright, now Measurehead will help me take the thing down.
The unpromising race pupil returns.
Everett told you to help us get the body down from the tree.
So it was. My unpromising race pupil entered the harbor and used my superior to give me orders.
at the behemoth appearing around the corner, approaching him, walking past him.
The corpse has been removed from the tree. Stand down and congratulate yourself. You have sided with Ray's victory today.
Thank you for your cooperation, Measurehead.
Farewell, ham sandwich. You are a Union man from now on.
Thanks, Measurehead. You know what? Measurehead may be racist. That's it. I wonder if he tore it down in a really gross way. Oh really, he just snapped it right off.
The corpse lies on the ground among the remains of an absolutely demolished pinewood branch.
Beautiful.
It's gently laid on one side.
Mr. Measurehead has done a good job. Nothing is too broken or compromised. The victim is ready for a field autopsy.
A field autopsy?
Yes. 1. Investigation of the scene. 2. Initial examination of the victim. 3. Field autopsy. 4. Transportation of the body to the morgue. We are on number 3.
The fuck are they on about?
Cop's gonna cut his shit up.
Don't we have someone else for this? The doctor?
No, you and I are detectives. The honorary rank of detective signifies our ability to handle the entire incident chain, from autopsy to cleanup to social work. Everything.
Yes. I feel like a detective.
You are. Your station would not have assigned you on this case if you weren't. Now, the way I see it, it's either this, or we complete the initial interviews. We already met Evrard, but didn't quite get this interview done. For that, we have to ask him about the lynching. There's also Wild Pine's representative in town. She could have some information.
No need for the distraction. Let's do this.
The lieutenant adjusts his glasses and takes a deep breath.
First, what exactly is a field autopsy?
Come on, officer. You know what a field autopsy is. You've done 100 of them.
Do you have another pair of gloves?
Unfortunately, no.
Okay, I'll take it like a man.
And hygienically?
Yes.
I suggest I handle the physical part of the autopsy, and you take notes.
We'll just fill this in, right?
That's right.
You knew it because you inspected your ledger. The lieutenant is relieved you know the protocol.
Tell me something, dead man.
Shoot, Looney Rooney.
Can't get the damn compartment in my ledger open.
The Blue Heart. Oh, that's good shit. You'll love it. Just press down and fuck it open like you always do. Fuck it hard. Copopo the clown.
He means force. It'll work.
Come back later, Cop.
It's the ledger you found in the trash. A cabbage of papers hanging from the board, with the permeables drawer inside.
I can do this.
It's barely held together by a clip, then made Just relax.
Nice.
The two sides of the board are slightly misaligned, like a drawer that's come off the slides. All you need to do is bend the plastic on your knee, slowly. The slides snap back into place. It should be possible to just, you know,
Slide the
without
drawer
resistance or sound. The two panels move against each other. The compartment is now open.
What's inside?
2 ticket stubs and a handmade postcard.
Open the ticket stubs.
2 octopuses are smiling, reaching their tentacles toward each other in the colored pencil drawings. The tickets permit access to the zoo in Revachol East. The aquarium costs extra. These let you go there too.
I was so used to my routine at work where I would vape in the cooler. Now I might not have that at my new job. On the dole says just be a neat. He's got a family to support.
Thin wax paper has been glued to a piece of cardboard. Sounds like leaves rustling when you pick it up. You see violet flowers, floral patterns, patches of glue.
Smell it first.
It smells of chewing gum, apricot flavored.
Open it.
Familiar handwriting lines the inside of the card. Looped, round letters in a woman's hand. A young woman in her 20s. There is care, effort, and a smile, you think. Although that is not something you can read from someone's handwriting. Harry, it begins. You're already reading. I wanted to write you a letter so you can read it when you wake up. Maybe it will make you happy. Throw it away, please.
But it'll make me happy.
A merciful wind blows in from the bay of Revachol, dusting the ground at your feet and raising newspapers far away. You feel the card slipping into it.
On the dole says, I'm looking for a slave job. Actually, I'm gonna start applying to places. Little Pond Turtle says, and then have the fear of everything drying up when your family dies. Why would you fear that? Because it's gonna happen. Why would you fear the inevitable? On the dole says, neatdom is only sustainable if you have an inheritance. Oh well.
Let's go.
What was that?
Frisson covers your entire body. A feeling of cold. A persistent chill.
Hold on to the card.
Your hands shake, holding onto it. Every morning when I step out and you're asleep behind me, it says, I find a little piece of sadness in me. I carry it in my chest, down Voyager Road. Every step I take, it grows. By the time I reach the fuel station, it has filled me entirely. I step onto the light rail and look back. Sparks fall from the bow collector. I know it will be like this until late afternoon, when I get off the 42 and walk back to you. You. Every step I take will get lighter. It almost makes me run. Sometimes I do. I can't believe I met you. I can't believe the happiness I feel with you. You have a vast, vast soul, and I will always, always, always come back to it. Kisses, kisses, kisses. You feel the air sucked out of your lungs and the blood sucked out of your head. Everything around you gets dark. Small white dots appear. You feel the ledger slip from your hand. No, hold on.
Hold on.
To what? There's nothing.
Detective, is everything all right?
Pull sideways. Damn it. I died.
There is nothing. Again.
Nothing.
Nothing sad, brother. No treachery, just blackout. Well, almost nothing. There is the ground below you, that's still there. And the small light that's on, fluttering, somewhere in the basal ganglia.
Who's that?
That's me. Blue eyes, that's me.
And who was that?
Who was what?
He speaks of the sickening longing, the unwell emotion. Even in the darkness, he's grasping for it. Still trying to hold on to the great sorrows slipping in the water. Slimy.
No, it was cool. I'm cool.
The cool when you're dead, brother.
Because I value what I own and my creature comforts. I like... The lore for this game is very schizo. I like the art too. I agree.
Here in the paleo-mammalian cortex, we call it the shadow. Because it's always there.
Was that the X something? The...
Bloated corpse of the past resurfacing.
No, it was beautiful.
Beautiful. Believe me, stupid ape. Its lack of beauty was not the problem.
So my name is Harry?
Your name is fuck all.
It certainly ain't Harry.
What is it?
Your name is passed out on the ground, dragged around by one of the other evil apes. They're taking you somewhere.
So where's Voyager Road?
There is no Voyager Road. There are no roads, no houses, no lights in the windows. It's all on pause.
I'll just lie there motionless then.
You think they would let you? Until you disintegrate into biomolecules? No. Someone is breathing on your face now, inspecting your pupils, stupid idiot.
I'm not coming back.
Oh, but you are. They're pouring something on you. Something in you. It's...
Glowing lights on a dashboard emerge out of nothingness.
Where am I?
In the upholstered cabin of Lieutenant Kitsuragi's motor carriage, seated in the driver's basket. The air is thick with leatherworks and heavy fuel oil. Cold water runs down your chin.
Drink. Water.
Drink.
The water is cold,
Oh,
silvery,
nice.
the stuff of life itself as it pours down your parched throat. The pounding in your head recedes. The darkness parts.
Drink. You haven't drunk water in 2 days. Did you know the human body is not made to survive on alcohol alone? You need a secondary form of hydration.
With greedy gulps, you down half a liter of cold water. Some of it spills on the driver's seat. The lieutenant pays no heed to it.
White morning?
What happened?
I should ask you the same.
You were reading your paperwork. Then you passed out. I carried you to my kinema to take you to a hospital. Then you came to.
How long was I out?
10 minutes, maybe.
I came in contact with the burnt-out ruins of the past, Lieutenant.
That does sometimes happen. You dropped these. Are you okay to proceed?
Let's solve this case.
Good.
Kim wants to talk to me. Ledger? A ledger of failure and hatred? I'm not ready to confront the ledger. Little pond
Rotting
turtle
man
says I can
lies
eat a
on his
whole
side
bottle of
with
gummy
his
vitamins.
eyes looking straight through you. His body
I
is
could eat
supine
4
and
whole
open to
cans of
intrusion
sardines and
by
mustard
autopsy.
with peanuts hot sauce on it. I follow Wolf on Twitter, on X, and sometimes like he'll repost the funniest shit ever.
The lieutenant adjusts his glasses and takes a deep breath. The dead man's above those, an 11 field info form needs filling out first. It begins with
Again, one assistant.
That's you.
Harry Dubois.
The corpse is indifferent to your scribblings, just lies there. The next box says
Coroner's case number
KK57-0803.0815. Next.
Name.
NA. Next.
Date of birth.
NA.
Age.
Roughly 50.
Try 40. The damage is so extensive, it's better to err on the young side.
I'm going to write around 42.
He nods.
Race.
Mondial.
The pudgy mess of curdled meat looks neither mondial nor anything other.
Sex.
Fucky!
Male.
Pigs can have sex?
Male.
Nor does he look male, with his pregnant belly and indistinguishable face.
Date of death.
We're still going with March 4th. 51. What else? 9. Body identified by is non-applicable. 10. Case number is the same as the coroner's case.
KK57 0503 0815 listens motionless, with the cargo belt still around his neck. Only one box remains.
Evidence of treatment.
None. At least not after the initial examination.
A strange word. Treatment.
What exactly is treatment anyway?
Interfering with the body's position or wounds post-mortem.
How did you not know that? Aren't you a cop? You're leaving a weak impression here. Say something sure-handed.
I agree, lividity pointed to a lynching.
Then again, the right lividity is easy to produce if you know what you're doing. We should start the post-mortem.
The corpse cannot feel Kim's hand on his chest. It no longer meaningfully interacts with its surroundings. A thicket of boxes and lists on red copier paper tries to answer why.
External examination summary.
Clothes. The deceased wears armored boots and white briefs. The make of the briefs is Babrodine, I think. Let's see.
See, it's happening.
Babrodine, yes. Inexpensive. Size M. Color white.
The disappointment is palpable. The red-haired thing was expecting something more lurid.
The boots are ceramic, vitreous enamel. They are fused to his skin from blood flowing downward post-mortem. Removal of the boots is left for processing. The boot has a serial number. It's E50.100.100.
On the duel,
The lines
asks
between
little
the
pond
plates are in
turtle
the
if she
shape of
shares
the
anything in
alphanumeric.
common with the girl.
The number is purposefully concealed by the design. Tattoos. The upper torso is covered in a single, continuous tattoo, resembling a national pattern. It reaches from the right shoulder to the heart. The ink is blue and white. The assistant has a color photograph of the markings, to be added to the case files as document A1. The photo is taken on the scene, using a Trigat Mini. The deceased has a belt for airlifting cargo around his neck, tied with a hangman's knot. Color yellow. Length 3 meters. There is a buckle on the other end.
No, I only small talked with her. Little pond turtle says.
Well nourished, athletically built, measuring 1.8 meters. Generally consistent with age 42. Preservation is good. Ambient temperature below freezing.
The spine is bent more than the lieutenant compensated for. This buster's actual height is about 1.85. And no, you could not take him straight on.
I'm going to rate 1.85 meters, Lieutenant.
Of course, I undercompensated. Body hair is light brown. Distribution is consistent with age. The deceased had male pattern baldness. Hair is combed back, short.
Touch the corpse's hair before moving on.
His hair feels wet, soaked with rain, cold to touch. Not that different from a living person after a swim.
Stroke his hair gently.
The stench is suffocating. Strands of dark brown hair start sticking to your hand, like thread off a ragdoll's head. More hair sticks to your hand. Hair off the rain-soaked head of a dead man. There are bumps and dips on the skull below. An alien landscape. There, dead man. You were someone's child. It's all over now.
There, baby.
The lieutenant watches you in silence.
Short light brown, male pattern baldness.
That was some sick shit, Sekopa.
Lividity is consistent with hanging. The head is congested. Contusions are present on the head, chest, and thighs, consistent with stones thrown. Low velocity.
Fucking low velocity? You think Kuno doesn't know what you're talking about? Velocity was fucking max. Talking shit about Kuno's velocity.
In addition, there are bite marks on the face, scalp, and chest, consistent with predation. Ligature mark. The steel wiring. There's too much of it. We need to remove the belt so we can get to the ligature mark.
May I try?
It's no use. We should get chain cutters. You can try with them. I have a pair in the toolbox of my kinema.
Let's go get him.
Damn corpse. We had a good rhythm going.
Shit ain't nothing to Kuno. We were moving too fast, but I thought she would abandon me.
We should think about calling it a day, maybe. The nights are still miserably cold this time of year. You should take care of that, then.
But I didn't have the money.
Let's talk to him anyway. An officer of the RCM shouldn't be sleeping in the street. We'll figure something out.
Though he finds this situation frustrating, he is doing his best to not make you feel any worse than you already do.
Oh look, people are here. But I can't sing a song because I don't know.
Can I help you? Yes, have you got it?
Can I pay with this check?
You must be joking, right? You come here, trash everything, and now you try to pay with a novelty check? This isn't a game show. I'm not going to accept it. You owe me cold, hard money. I want to see that money in the palm of my hand. Every single cent.
You can cash it in at the local frit near the harbor gates, though it might not be enough to cover it.
I was wondering if we could come to some sort of arrangement for tonight.
Does that arrangement include you paying me what we already agreed you owe me?
I understand your predicament as the manager. However, I feel I must remind you that we are here to conduct an important investigation that also affects your business.
Forgive me for saying this, but your colleague seems more committed to drinking, and...
He shrinks back a bit under the lieutenant's severe gaze.
I mean no offense. It's really nothing personal. I just have to protect the interests of this establishment.
This conversation isn't going anywhere, is it?
Not until you bring me the money.
Okay. I might have something in my motor carriage we can use when you're done here.
I really didn't want to resort to this. The man is thinking.
Oh, Lieutenant, we're done here.
Can't believe he said that.
Inside, you see a set of steering levers, a radio.
I have something here we could sell. Look in the back, in the suspect transport enclosure.
The cage at the back of the motor carriage looks rather uncomfortable. 4 shiny hubcaps are stacked against the seat. Their silver edges sparkle in the dark.
I confiscated these 4 a little while back. We can take them to the pawn shop down by the Martinez Canal.
What are those things?
They are spinner hubcaps, frivolous things you put on your wheels. When the wheels come to a stop, the caps keep on spinning. There's no real use for them, it's just for vanity.
A vanity he wouldn't mind.
What do you mean you confiscated them?
A couple of weeks ago, I stopped a young man for going slower than the speed of traffic. Turns out he was some coalition official's son and high.
So you took his spinners?
Mm-hmm. I took them and arrested him for driving under the influence.
Isn't that corruption?
I don't know. Is it? I was going to take them into evidence, but they weren't necessary for conviction. He never asked for them back.
Did you want to put these spinners on your machine?
No, that would be silly. I don't know why I kept them. It doesn't matter. I couldn't put them on this MC anyway. The cup with spinners. That would be outrageous.
Outrageously cool.
He flashes a smile, barely visible in the dark.
I'm sorry you have to sell them because of me.
As I said, they are useless anyway. I should have remembered I have these earlier.
But thank you.
Thanks. I appreciate your help.
The lieutenant nods as you take the spinners.
Man, I feel bad I'm selling Kim's spinners. This is sad. This feels sad because I don't want to sell his spinners. He really wanted to put the spinners on his car. I'm such a fucking jerk. What a sick joke. The bust of a woman, the plaque simply says DEI. Damn. Can't even escape the statues. DEI statue.
A typical Martinez streetlight sits among assorted floor and table lamps. The light pole has been carefully cut, and the wiring has been redone and attached to a standard indoor plug. The light buzzes faintly, but persistently.
Little Pond Turtle says, I wish large language models were like real girls and could say no to me. That's kind of strange, but I get what you mean.
This would make quite a statement in your living room.
Is this a street light?
Yes, officer. As you see, it's in perfect working order.
Where did he get this?
It was brought to me to be altered.
We are not here to investigate the theft of city property. You have to admit it's rather clever what he's done with it.
How much for this streetlight?
700 real. A bargain, I dare say.
700 sounds about right. I imagine it wasn't easy sawing off that street lamp.
Hey, I don't know where it came from, but it's not every day you get to buy and sell something so extraordinary. It's not often that I see officers from the RCM in my pawn shop. What can I do for you?
His courtesy is not insincere, but he prefers being alone with his projector, just watching the movement of light across the walls of the shop.
Sorry, I feel like I'm interrupting you.
Oh no, not at all. I guess I haven't had many customers lately. RCM or otherwise.
Who are your customers usually?
All kinds of people come through here. Locals, travelers, people looking for a deal, people looking for a keepsake. People who are terminally bored. As you can see, I have a wide selection of goods for everyone to choose from.
Quite the selection, quite the collection. I may have something to add to it.
It keeps me entertained.
Entertained? He might be high. If he is, on what?
Is Roy high?
Feeling warm and enthralled by the movement of light, while the mind continues to race forward. Lucky bastard. He's probably on Perolidon. It's tough to come by on the street.
Perolidon?
A drug developed by the military to treat and prevent radiation sickness. It has psychedelic side effects, and it makes your eyes turn yellow.
Is it me or is it really warm in here?
I try to keep the shop at a comfortable temperature.
There's a note of indignation in his voice. Interesting. Those triangle patches on his vest, you have a feeling they mean something, like they're similar to the halogen rectangle on your jacket.
What's with the triangles on your vest?
I was with the Emergency Relief Brigade. You know, after the People's Pile disaster. Had to take Perolidon for radiation sickness. That's what you were hinting at just now, wasn't it?
He's taking it for mental and emotional, not physical pain these days.
The People's Pile? What's that?
A bad idea. Some poor leftist built a particle decay generator in hopes of bringing affordable electricity to underserved communities. It malfunctioned. Radioactive waste everywhere. Probably some of it in you too.
Tell me more about this emergency relief brigade you were part of.
We were an all-volunteer force. Self-organized. Tried to help the fire brigades contain the spill. I lived by the river since I was a small boy. The Esperance. Didn't have the art to let it all go to shit without trying to do something to help out. There wasn't much the volunteer force could do, however. We wasted years in the river mud. Years getting sick.
Must have been a tough radioactive cleanup.
There's a reason why everyone's tried to forget any of it ever happened, and why no one has tried to repair or replace the pile. So much disappointment, and early deaths. Cancer mostly. And we knew all that was coming even as we were cleaning up as best we could.
Whose fault was it that the generator failed?
No one's. Everyone's.
So much bitterness.
A bunch of poor people built themselves a primitive nuclear reactor, hoping for the best. What do you think is going to happen?
How did you end up running a pawn shop?
The cleanup happened 15 years ago. I was young then. Later, my second aunt died. left me this shack and all the assorted junk in it. So I came to Martinez. People told me don't go there, it's a shithole. I said, people, we just had a nuclear pile meltdown. I'm gonna get as far away from Forburg as I can. Still in the same city, but...
Thanks for telling me.
I like the theory more than the story. Outward movement, not vortices.
Yeah, you gotta get in on those vortices, my man.
There's something I'd like to sell.
Yes, we'd like to sell these hubcaps.
Roy takes the hubcaps from the lieutenant and inspects them. The spinners appear iridescent in the dancing light of his pawn shop.
Yes, these are very, very good. Did you defraud some foreign prince for them? Jump-a-mesk banger? No matter. I'll give you 200 real.
No one was defrauded or jumped, I assure you.
Of course, I meant no offense. 200 real for you, officer. Delightful doing business with you. Do come again.
Thank you. Here's the 130 real you need for your bill. Do not waste it.
The windfall is a small consolation.
Anything else you're thinking of selling?
I don't have anything to sell at the moment.
Another time, perhaps.
I have other business to take care of. Finally, now I can pay my bill. It was bailed out by Kim Kitsuragi.
Can I help you?
About the money I owe.
Yes. Have you got it?
How much do I owe you again?
A lot. A lot. For the room, drinks, and broken window, 130 real.
I have your money.
Well?
Here it is. Sorry for the trouble.
Great. Thank you, officer. That's all I wanted. Payment for services rendered. If you continue to stay here, I just ask that you please pay your nightly bill in advance starting tomorrow.
He's not sorry about his behavior for your sake. Now that you have money, he really wants to make sure you're not angry with him.
I'll unlock the electronic lock to your room. All the doors lock automatically at 9 p.m. Please pay for each night in advance starting tomorrow. 20 real per night.
I'll take a room here too.
Of course. Always happy to have officers from the RCM as guests. Anything else I can do for you?
I've seen something here at the Whirling Gert, thing I need to talk about.
What thing?
I saw a sign that said that the mess hall is reserved for the Union.
Yes, not the whole damn Union, thank God. Just the nastiest and loudest faction. They come here in the evenings. Dumb, unruly types. Think they're big shit. But they're good customers. They place big orders and always pay on time.
He hates the Union, but grudgingly recognizes its power over him. So he's directing his frustration at you instead. Retaliate.
Shame you've got to suck up to the Union to stay afloat.
I don't. I'm simply providing a service, or really facilitating the offering of services to paying customers, and it doesn't matter. I don't have to explain myself to you.
We should find out who this Lord faction is, occupying the booth. Loudness means talkative, and we need info.
How do we find them?
We don't. We have to wait. They'll show up sooner or later. Men get hungry, even men on strike.
It's after 6. It's after... That's 4 p.m.? The sign said... No, that's not 4 p.m. That is 4 p.m. The sign said reserved starting 4 p.m. Why isn't anyone in the mess hall?
Good question.
They're probably getting drunk or protesting something somewhere. Or laying low after the, lynching.
Whatever he may feel about you, he can't miss the opportunity to throw you a look of what he assumes is shared understanding. Go with it.
Yes, I think I see.
Yeah. The Union guys think they're untouchable. They probably fucking killed that guy or something, and now think they can hide out till it all blows over, and it's fair weather again in Martinez.
I have a feeling we'll make their acquaintance sooner or later.
There's something else I want to talk about.
What?
You feel like you should come back to this thing-based questionnaire if you see anything interesting in the whirling later.
Another thing. Great. Yes?
I'll do this. It's like a Hail Mary or something.
Hey, so we've been monitoring you internally, and now we know your Copo type.
Wait, there's a Kappa type?
Yes. Guess what's yours?
Cool cop?
No, you're the sorry cop. The cop who's sorriest. Let's make it official then, shall we? Huge lack of enthusiasm going on in here.
Won't the other cop types be jealous?
What? Jealous of the sorry cop? I think they'll be fine. Don't worry. They'll be super fine. It'll be totally okay. You can dual Copo type from sorry to anything.
You know, I'm actually not sorry.
No, you don't. Come on. You'll be back to saying sorry in 2 minutes. Stop wasting time and begin the repentance.
No, I'm really not sorry. Fuck off.
Wow. Okay. Fuck off. Maybe we were wrong about you then. This is the door to the room you redecorated.
Good night, Lieutenant.
Just a moment. We should talk about our progress on the investigation. Let's go out to the balcony.
Alright, let's go.
The air outside is brisk. The lieutenant is silent for a moment. He listens to the traffic hum. Then...
Now then, we should talk about the investigation.
Oh, he smokes.
But I also feel you're a bit hazy on the RCM. Our role here, our rights, our jurisdiction, basically.
I don't know you smoked, Kim.
I have a cigarette every night when I go over my notes. It's something of a ritual.
Oh man, he looks so devastatingly cool with that cigarette.
How'd you get so cool, Kim?
You mean this? This isn't cool. It's an unnecessary trial of will and unhealthy.
Keeping the habit within the parameters he's given himself takes a lot of focus. It would be easier to simply quit.
Cigarette is such a great idea. I think I'm going to have one too. No. To the debrief.
Yes. It's been a long and eventful day.
How do you think today went?
Well, we inspected the victim's body, so that's good. It was not easily approachable in that state, but we did it. I would say our initial inspection was very thorough, and we have solid leads to follow up. In addition, we got that belly down from the tree. We still have to perform the autopsy though. and there's more work to be done at the crime scene.
I love doing interviews and people love me. They love bathing in my glory.
I'm sure. Well, we conducted an interview with Everard there. He wasn't particularly forthcoming with useful information.
This one tough cookie, that one.
Claire also helped you, how should I say, remember your name? That's a relief.
Big relief. It's a very serviceable name, too.
Worry not. We didn't talk to the right ones right. We really must do that tomorrow. Above all, today was exhausting. What's with all the running? You run a lot. Is that a standard Precinct 41 practice?
I have a really good theory about why you're running so fast. Just you wait until you get up to par.
I'm training for a long distance run. I want to raise money for charity.
It's impressive, especially for a man your age. And in those days. Nice shoes, by the way. I like the green. Goes with the orange.
So what are our powers exactly, the RCM?
They're quite limited, actually. The power officers of the Ravachol Citizens Militia exercise most frequently is imposing fines of up to 1,000 real for offenses, in accordance with an interdepartmental schedule.
1,000? Wouldn't that be an easy power to abuse?
Yes, although indirectly, as citizens can always request records from their local station. Officers of the RCM have been known to take bribes of less than the prescribed fine amount. It undermines trust in the RCM.
Okay, what else?
We can arrest people, of course, but rather than bringing someone in directly, it's preferable to serve the station closely. It prevents confusion and overcrowding.
How can you be sure the arrestee will show up?
You can't. Those who don't show up become fugitives, though, and have fewer legal rights when they are eventually caught. It's about power projection. Thus far, they seem to mostly show up.
When power calls you, you come. But power itself is a fragile trick of perception.
Let's see. If someone resists?
We are permitted to use whatever force we deem necessary, even lethal.
Have you ever killed anyone, Kim?
Yes. The last time was 4 years ago.
He says it matter-of-factly and moves on.
Have I killed anyone?
That's an improbability. Perhaps even impossibility.
I probably have.
Precinct 41 is known for a higher than average rate of police violence.
He's not judging you. He's respectfully acknowledging the difficulty of working in your precinct.
What happens to the people we convict?
We don't convict. We arrest and send them to coalition government courts in Couron and La Delta. The prosecution works off our testimonies and records, which is why it's paramount to keep them.
And who makes all these rules?
The coalition government, and the moral intern more broadly. The RCM was formed by the coalition government to restore order in the international zone after the revolution. So we did. Now we attempt to maintain that order. No more, no less. Or perhaps it is better to say we were allowed to form. It's a point of contention whether the citizens of Ravachol or the coalition government founded the RCM. Silence. A great comment to such a conundrum.
Moral intern, what is it?
The Moralist International are the world's largest political organization. You know who they are. They have been running this place after the revolution failed.
If I didn't know, how would you describe them?
They're a union of center-left and center-right parties across the Real Belt. Our coalition government is just one of its many projects. They also run the ICP, EPIS, most intergovernmental organizations in the world.
What do they believe in?
What do they believe in? They are Dolorians. They believe they continue the humanist project set forth by Her Innocence Dolores Day 4 centuries ago. Others say they are just technocrats.
What is their symbol?
Interesting question. It's a blue forget-me-not. Their motto is love, compassion, self-discipline. I think you can gauge what they want you to think of them from that.
Something kind and usual. Something ominous. Something even a little feminine. But in a strict manner.
Who's Dolores Day?
A historic figure? The author of the modern age? You will have to look elsewhere for opinions.
Oh,
the subject of humanism
that must have
is
been
too
the one.
abstract for
That must have been the bust, the statuette of the. I guess it's not a statuette. It's like a statue bust. One that said DEI. That must have been Day. That must have been Dolores Day. What do you think of them?
The moral intern are a fact. I try not to have opinions on facts until they change. And it doesn't look like that's about to happen.
It is more than that. There's some kind of affection in him.
You like the moral intern?
Yes, I did, when I was younger. In my 20s, I considered myself a moralist. A blue forget-me-not, a piece of the sky. They're not all that bad.
That's another leitmotif associated with moralism.
But the years have changed that. I don't know what I believe in now. No, I believe in the RCM. That's enough for me.
I have an opinion on the moral intern.
Do you?
Things are bad out there. We need them here, giving us the right to police Revachol.
In fact, we would need them even if you didn't think that way. We are in what is called the twilight of international law. The laws we claim to enforce come from the MI. Without them, we are simply vigilantes.
Actually, vigilantes is okay with me.
Then you will adore Martinez. For many of these people, the Union especially, vigilantes is precisely what we are. Personally, I don't enjoy it much.
The lights of the orphan district are reflected in his glasses. The red and golden orbs of the motorway sliding like pearls on a string from east to west as Revachol commutes back to the suburbs. Tomorrow is Tuesday. Monday is over. The dying lights of the city shimmer below. Slowly, like luminous clouds, they pass on his lenses. The lieutenant looks at his slim cigarette, contemplating the next drag. This soldier is the highlight of the day for me, he thinks. This little stick right here.
They really don't like us here. And the mouth on that kid, Kuno. It's different in land, in Jamrock, in the GRIH.
Why are they like this?
It's our fault for leaving this place to the dogs, to the Union, to the company, not daring to come here more often. This place has fallen between the cracks, the jurisdictions of our two precincts.
And in Jamrock and the GRIH?
We run this city. West of the river is RCM land. It's incredibly hard. Human beings are... But we are in control, and it's worth it. The organization works, our systems work. If they didn't, the city would disintegrate.
Night. Captain Ptolemy Price steps into the yard. A piebald horse waits by the motor carriage, chewing oats out of an oat bag. Seagulls fly overhead. The sky is black. Captain Price wears a black suit and a standard patrol coat as he mounts the horse to head home. Rows of houses on either side, hunching over the sidewalks, and Precinct 41 with its dome roof growing distant. Around him, the streets are silent. A kid on the corner waves at the captain as he takes the turn on Petition and Main. The horse neighs. The captain nods back. Thanks, kid, he thinks. He's grateful.
I hope our investigation will improve the situation here. At least do some good.
Me too. But I wouldn't count on any drastic changes in our lifetimes.
Thank you for this.
Yeah, it's getting very cold now. Let's go.
Night.
The fan stands still. The lights are on. The lights are... A mirror hangs on the bathroom wall. In it, your face, adorned with the expression. The bed is cold and not particularly inviting, but it's yours. The sheets look awful. The sheets feel at once coarse and clammy against your skin. The bed sags beneath your weight as you stretch out and finally close your eyes. And then sleep. And then sleep doesn't come.
Why?
Maybe it's the bed's fault. Its synthetic filling has separated into hard lumps. The pillowcase smells oddly. It barely covers your toes, stretching over your soft belly. This is your body here, intimate and warm, breathing. Under your thrumming eyelids, you see a dizzying array of colors. You won't get off this carousel quite so easily. It's a little better. Colors, scenes, and half-formed phrases still litter
Going
your
to
mind.
bed is a challenge
Part
in
of you
this?
is still trying to solve the case, isn't it?
Who killed him?
Something to do with, what was it that the lieutenant said? Union? And it's gone again. Your thoughts lost between the slowing brain waves.
No more thoughts. Fall asleep now.
Your breathing steadies. A great silence washes over you until your eyelids twitch in your sleep and images start forming.
What the heck? I thought I would just go to sleep and then wake up and I could save the game. And then like end the stream, but I guess I have to go through the dream sequence. What the hell? Oh my gosh.
Do you remember the scent of your childhood?
What is this?
What it says on the can, Harry. Answer the question.
I remember nothing.
Do you remember your wife's hand on your face?
Tell me what this is. I'm not answering before you tell me who you are.
You know who I am. I'm the bad day. The one where you ask her, and then later in the streets, wandering. It's the worst day of all time, Harry dear. And it's coming. She will hear about it on the phone. Reality will turn into a grotesque nightmare. This will be the last thing you did to her. Tell me, do you remember the love of your life?
I left.
Oh no, Funky baby, you stayed. It was the rest of it that left. Or you just stood there, with one hand on the bottle and the other on your dick, watching it go. Tell me, where are your friends? Human beings have friends, Harry boy. Where the hell are yours?
I can get it all back.
No, it's gone. 3 times gone and never coming back. You failed. You failed me. You failed Elysium.
What is Elysium?
Everything. The Pale and the Islas. On the surface. The outer magnetosphere. Burning, furious truth. 8,000 years of written history. You really dropped the ball, Harry. 4.6 billion people. And you failed every single one of them. You really fucked up.
I can come back from this.
You're not coming back from shit. Thrashing around in that high conductivity state of yours. Bumping into things and acting like a clown. Who are you kidding?
Trying to solve this case.
You're trying to what? I can't hear you. This is just a word dream now. Jumbled up garbage. The pictures are gone. The bed rises to meet you. A thin, sleep-like state. More glass than velvet. Grinding in your head.
So something is wrong. Sleep shouldn't be this bad, this dry, this unnourishing. There's something wrong with your thoughts. Some kind of new type of hangover.
There's another type?
Oh yes, party boy, and it's worse than the one before. Just think of the shit you saw. Here it comes too, so soon already. A silent alarm goes off in your head like clockwork, barely let you sleep at all. Time to get those clothes on, Harry. Time to go to work in the shit factory.
Oh, that healed my morale. See, that's why I don't automatically just use the thing. So I don't automatically just use the...
Good going, buddy.
What the hell was that?
Oh, just a dream. You have ones like that all the time. You feel even worse this morning than you did last night.
What the hell is going on with me?
You mean, why are you so tired? Too tired and down to even think? It is worrying, isn't it?
No.
You can't be a detective like this. Detectives need to be able to think.
That's not it. Really, I feel super good.
That's not really true. Your heart has finally pumped all the speed out of your system, Buster. Time to get some more. Don't do that. Stay strong. The hangover will wear off. You don't need to keep doing this to yourself.
No, I can take this. I'm not gonna go looking for speed.
Are you sure? Ready to live as this pathetic shell of yourself for days? Basically, a week. Let's be honest, 2 weeks. Maybe 3. You won't make it. Half the town will be dead by then. You will be fired.
That's a lie. I can do this without the speed.
Suit yourself, slow, sad shell man. See how you do without your spark.
Alright, well, we're on day 2. I figured this is a good time to save, guys. I figure that's a wonderful time to save. That, as strange as that little sleeping cutscene was, I feel the need to sleep again. Like in real life. So, thank you for coming out and watching me play, Disco Elysium. I really like this game, and I'm going to continue it. But later. Okay? Have a good night, everybody.